and with him, we have two guests coming up. With him is his manager, and does that say manager? Manager, tour booker, Tiny?
Let me, my name is Tiny, and I do represent Victor Diamond.
Yes, I was about to say Victor. Victor Diamond is here. Victor Diamond promoting his All Christmas Carol review. Hello, Victor and Tiny.
Hello, it's nice to be here. I'm a big fan of your show, and it's we are promoting.
Yeah, talk about what we're promoting first.
Oh, yeah.
You don't mind if I...
No, go ahead.
We're doing we're right smack dab in the middle of a whole tour, and it's the first ever All Christmas Carol review.
Oh, that's fantastic.
How many cities are you doing, Victor?
Yeah, you doing 30 like
we're available right now. We're doing it, so we're that's why we come here today to promote the tour.
Oh, so you don't have any dates booked? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, we had one 2 weeks ago.
But there was a problem where there was a communication error, and then when this is Sacramento, California.
Oh yeah, I used to live up there. Yeah,
we do a great show. We promote a lot. We get some people come out to the show, but it was the Elk Grand Ballroom.
The Elk?
Elks Grand, he's saying the Elks Grand Ballroom.
Thank you for translating.
The Elks.
Elks.
That's why I thought it was important I come in here, because not everyone can understand what you say, Victor.
Yeah, there's a recording problem.
Yeah, that's a problem.
It's a recurring problem.
I thought you said recording problem.
And that's a difficult
that's a difficult pill for you to swallow.
Yeah, because I got to do a lot of the recording here.
Yeah, and if a recording problem happens, you're the first person that we look to.
Yeah, I don't know about recording problem, but so the first show of the whole tour, what happens? We gotta cancel.
You got cancer?
No, we had to cancel the show.
Oh, they can't. Oh, thank you,
This is
Mike.
the guy you're supposed to understand.
I'm the one y'all supposed to understand. He's the one nobody understand.
Well, boy.
No, what happened was we had a late night. I was suffering from over rehearsal. This ever happened to you, Mr. Birbiglia?
Yeah.
You ever get ready for a show before and you look in the mirror all night long?
Okay.
You look in the mirror all night long.
That's one I understood, yeah. Okay. We needed a translation.
No, they can't hear me.
I know.
But you look in the mirror, you rehearse over and over. The next morning you wake up and then we're happy. You got no voice.
Oh, I don't sing.
Yeah, he lost his voice.
Have you ever lost your voice?
No, I don't sing, so it's not.
Well,
I can see how that would be.
As a vocalist, you must rehearse. You must make sure the vocal cord is stretched out.
Mm-hmm.
You must make sure that you are in good shape for the tour.
Do you do vocal warm-ups, Mike?
Occasionally, but not often.
Red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather.
What occasions do you...
That's Gino's doing a vocal warm-up right now, which is odd because he's not even supposed to talk.
I'm not... That was not me technically talking. I was just throwing out an example of something
Gino,
Scott said.
Gino, can I ask you a quick question?
Of course. And then I'm done talking.
Yeah. Victor and I were sitting in the lobby. We smell an everything bagel. Are those for everybody?
They're not everybody bagels. They're everything bagels, okay?
No,
they're for me.
I understand what it's not calling everybody bagel. It's calling everything
Well, because
bagel.
it has everything that is on bagels on
My
it.
question is...
That was confusing for me at first.
We just want to know, can we have one?
Do you guys want one of the bagels?
Don't offer my bagels. These are...
You got three.
That's
You ordered
what I- that's
pick
what
you
I
up a
wanna
half
know.
dozen everything bagels.
That's because they come in half dozens, but I don't want people dipping into my stash.
We are hungry. Can we have one?
You two grown men want to split one everything bagel. And
I
Scott, you
was
don't.
splitting with you.
I haven't had my bagel yet. I don't know if they're going to pick the one that I want to pick.
I wanted a bagel as well. I was actually going to take one for my wife back at the hotel.
If something happens when you're toasting everything bagel, the smell permeates the air, right, Mr. Boy Bigelow?
Sure, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's kind of an all-encompassing bagel.
Everyone is down the hallway, people poking out of the doors, and if someone making everything bagel.
It's almost Sounds like you forgot how low your voice was there for a second.
So let me gather this. You need Mr. Birbiglia. All right, we'll just stop recording for a second. Mr. Birbiglia, you need 2 bagels, one for you and your wife.
Yeah.
Victor and Tiny, you guys want one bagel to split.
I would take wherever you would give me at this point. Even if you have a yogurt that's already open, I would eat that.
I don't have any yogurt. Can I pick my bagel, though, before...
Well, guys, everyone, as long as Scott gets prima nocta on the bagels.
And everything bagel. I'll take whatever.
Tiny, can I ask you a question? Just guys, is that all right?
Oh, yeah, by all means, take over.
So you guys are promoting a tour, but
Yeah.
the tour doesn't have any dates.
Well, that's the problem. We run into a problem. There's right now, I chalk it up to an economical nightmare problem. I don't know if you've been reading the newspaper.
Sure, yeah.
It's Birbiglia.
Not me.
But there's been a problem even Black Friday. They're setting out, there's a percentage amount lower than most sales. And I'd say that's what we're experiencing now. That being said, we think the world would be a better place with just a few more Christmas carols sang by the amazing. Oh, when you hear this guy sing,
I can't wait for that.
Let me tell you, you're going to hear a little bit. We're prepared to sing a little.
So how many tickets have you actually sold?
Well, we don't. The thing is, it's not a ticket. You put in the cart before the horse.
Oh,
you know?
sorry. I apologize for that. That's a problem that I have.
But the problem is we have not contacted any venues.
Okay.
If only we knew someone who had contacts at 30 or so venues.
I'm on a tour right now. Maybe I could put you in touch with some venues.
It's good that we can make.
I'm in East Lansing, Traverse City.
Yeah.
I'm in Royal Oak. I'm in
That's
Louisville,
enough.
Kentucky.
That's plenty.
Yeah,
4 is plenty.
But
4 is a good
You
number.
let me get to 4, though. I thought that was very kind of you. Thank
I
you.
would take one of those. I would take any one of those gigs. I would take the right now. I will sing my heart out. I promise this time, not like Sacramento, I will not able to rehearse losing my voice.
Victor, I'd be glad to have you open on some of my dates if you wanted to.
I would absolutely love to do that. And
Now, these are going to be Christmas carols, though, and your tour starts in January.
I have no problem with that. Yeah.
I was still saying
Put
that.
people in a festive mood.
Yeah, I think
We
that'd
don't
be great.
care what time of year. I mean, we have these songs are tight. They are prepared. They are Christmas
You know all the
carols.
words?
Do I know all the word? Do a Christmas carol?
I don't mean to insult you.
Well, of course I do it. You name me Christmas carol, I know the word.
But we don't want to give the whole carol away.
Okay, but we can just
As
say what
we
the words
talked
are.
about earlier, you don't want to give it away for free.
Okay, but let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Do you know the words of that?
Yeah, I know that.
Oh, okay, great. Well, asked and answered.
Okay.
Would you?
Wait. You wouldn't. Okay, let's just let them know what's going on.
Okay, well, we will sing one song.
Okay, you're going to sing a song. Okay,
Let's
great.
do a little-
Give
do-
people a little taste, and maybe that'll get some interest from venues.
You want to do the one you want?
Yeah, I'll do the one we talk about.
Okay, you go.
Dashing through the snow, going one horse open sleigh. Over the field we go, living.
That's enough. I stopped. I'm sorry. I covered his mouth
he
up.
coughed there at the end, almost like he was going to lose his voice again. Is that all it takes?
It was
Is
actually gorgeous.
It was, beautiful.
But at the end, there was a vocal problem.
And
There
Victor
was,
faint. It seems like he fainted a little. Is he?
I lose my.
his eyes rolled back into his head a little bit.
I lose my voice. I have a little vapor problem.
Oh, wait, you just lost your voice from singing that, or...
Were you up all night rehearsing last night as well? No lesson learned?
Why is everybody laughing, first of all?
I'm sorry, we don't mean to laugh at your troubles, but...
He just sang one line from a song. His eyes rolled back in his head, and then he collapsed.
Who are you, Regina Crimp?
Wow. Listen, he's coming too. Leave him alone. Wafting my hand on his face. Wake up.
Tiny, the reason we're laughing, honestly, is that you had just said you were having some vocal problems. Victor was having some vocal problems.
That is true.
And then he had vocal problems, and it was just funny to us. And not in like a mean-spirited way.
Yeah, but who can really explain humor?
I want to apologize for what had just happened.
Okay, thank you. We
I
accept
have
your
at least I am a develop.
He's developed a condition where he sometimes pass out in mid-song.
Oh no, that's
Gino,
a terrible condition.
That's a terrifying way to watch
Senior.
it.
That's
Singers
why,
go.
and it's not helpful if everybody laugh at him. That's why I'm giving him a hug right
Okay,
now.
Gino, do you have the couch? Do you have the
So
couch?
I left the couch at home. I was running late. Didn't have time to tie it down.
Say, we have some time. I lay down.
Yeah, sometimes it helps.
You can just
if it
lay
lays
down on the floor if you want to. Do you want to get down
I
there?
have the couch cushions here.
No, let
Oh, you have the cushions.
Yeah, when I bring the couch home to sleep on, I leave the cushions here because they blow off the car every time.
Do we give them to Victor?
Yeah, Vic.
Here, just lay down on these cushions if you could.
I'll lay down on this right here. That's good. I sit down Indian style on the floor.
Oh, okay, Indian style.
Okay, can
Native
you-
American
can you
style.
still
Actually,
hear
it's
me?
we should just say cross-legged.
Oh, okay. But
Although maybe that's offensive to Jews.
I feel better.
Because they're traditionally cross-legged people.
Well, no, because they nailed Jesus to a cross. I don't know, and this is not the season to be talking about that. This is the Christmas holiday season. This is when he was born. This is not when he died.
not the
you know?
time for that.
Listen,
Let's save that.
listen,
Save that for April.
all we're trying to do is spread a little bit of Christmas cheer. And I think, you know what, I was afraid that something like this might happen mid-song, so we prepared a funny anecdote to tell y'all if you're interested in
sure
some
that.
Who's
humor.
gonna tell this anecdote? Is it you or is it?
I could master the strength to help tell which anecdote you in.
Don't feel like you need to muster the strength.
No, he could do it.
Just keep that-
He's fine.
Keep that ice on your head for now. Just stay cool.
Does he need some
Can
water,
you-
Gino?
Hey, Victor, can you tell the cheeseburger story?
Oh, you don't want me to tell another cheeseburger story.
No, come on, they want to hear the
thought you said you
cheeseburger.
prepared this anecdote.
Well, we have a few, but my favorite's always been the cheeseburger story, dude.
It's my
They
favorite.
don't want to hear stupid cheeseburger story. Nobody wants to hear this.
Victor, it's okay.
I'd love to hear it.
I'm not-
Stupid. It does not have. It's not a good story. It does not have an ending.
And maybe Mike Birbiglia is here. Maybe he could advise you on whether
Maybe-
this story could be turned
Yeah,
into a
that's
one-person
that's
show.
what
Punch it
I'm
up a
saying.
little bit
You could help punch it up. So when we go do the late Jay Leno show,
Yeah.
we'll have a good story.
Good story for
Yeah.
panel. Something to tell
Okay,
anecdote.
tell the story. Okay, this is a story. Let me set this up. Victor having his first cheeseburger ever here in Los Angeles, California. This happened 2 days ago.
First cheeseburger ever? Wow.
Where's he from?
It happened
I'm
2
from,
days
I
ago.
am from Havana.
This is a prepared anecdote from 2 days ago.
Wow.
Victor, where are you from?
Why are you poking holes in the story? It hasn't even started yet.
No, we're just amazed that a man from Havana could only have his first cheeseburger 2 days ago.
I just stay away from them I just never went one.
Yeah. So why did you have one this time?
Because we had just enough money for 2 cheeseburger, Jack in the Box.
Oh, okay. So this is a financial thing.
And
That's why,
it's
you know?
also a cheeseburger thing because I have a cheeseburger. Don't matter how much money I got in my pocket. You know?
It's coincidental that cheeseburgers happen to be the cheapest kind of food that one can buy from fast
At
food.
Jack in the Box, there was a 2-for-1 hamburger special, and there was cheeseburgers. So I said, Victor, today's the day. You're going to have your first cheeseburger.
So 2-for-1 hamburger special, but you added cheese. You had enough money for the cheese.
There was an extra, we talked. Listen, I talked him into it. All right, that's all you
Sounds
need
like you
to
had
know.
about $1.30 in your pocket.
It was somewhere around $2.35. There was a cheeseburger special.
Oh, okay.
So I'm sitting across from you right there.
Yeah, we sit across from each other in a booth, right next to in Jack in the Box, across from the movie theater.
Oh, which movie theater here in LA?
It was the arc light, the one that looked like a golf ball.
I've never noticed that before, but it does look like a golf ball. At least the top half of a golf ball.
It looked like the top half of a golf ball. There's a gigantic man went golfing and stuck a golf ball right in it.
Maybe like a gigantic man from another business, like Bob's Big Boy or something, should go hit that golf ball. I think that would be charming.
That would be such a great promotional crossover between a movie theater and a hamburger joint.
That's why you're a manager, by the way, because you're constantly thinking of things like
this. This is what I think about.
So I was sitting there across from Itani, and he says, "Go ahead, try the cheeseburger." And so I took a bite, and I chewing and chewing.
Normal eating procedure.
And normal, everyday, regularly eating procedure.
People can relate to you.
Yeah, and this could be anybody on earth. eating a cheeseburger. Well, this just so happened it's the first cheeseburger he ever had in his life. My Birbiglia, I see you nodding, you wild out, you excited, you want to know where the story gonna go. So you go ahead, Victor.
Well, nothing will happen, really. But
no, just say what you said to me the day that made me laugh so hard. When I said, what do you think of that cheeseburger? And go ahead.
Well, I said, it's fine.
And then I just started laughing. And then tell the next part.
Well, okay, well, this part, I tell you, the story is no good. But the next part is I accidentally dropped my cheeseburger on the ground.
And then I laughed. Listen, you kind of had to be there for this part because he said, listen, here's the events. First cheeseburger, one bite. He doesn't
He says it's
care.
fine.
He said, I don't care. And then what does he do? He puts it on the ground.
It sounds like you dropped it. He didn't.
I love this story.
Mike, how many platforms could you get this on?
I think
That's a one-man show.
Does it need a car accident?
I think
It's got everything.
Drama's there.
Well, Tiny,
It's got everything.
Tiny, here's my concerns about your operation.
Okay. No, let's go.
You can take some notes.
I told you it's not good.
Well, I see kind of a structural problem with your entertainment business model right now, and one of it is like,
wow, we're going just macro,
like
already.
like a reality
I wasn't
show.
asking about
like Shark Tank.
Wow, if you want to take on all parts of his business and not just the story, let's hear it.
So then Victor's supposed to sing, and then no offense, Victor, you had a really hard time singing. Your voice was
Beautiful,
good.
beautiful
Your
voice.
voice was beautiful, but then you passed out.
He's more of a sprinter than a title distance.
He came back and told that cheeseburger
told that story.
Yeah.
Not a good story, just not compelling, not unique from other people's stories, and then not enough details to make it relatable.
I feel like there were too many details in that story.
Yeah, maybe-
I would argue
it was told quite lengthily.
Yeah.
What's more American than fast
listen.
food? Those two guys are living lives.
That's true.
This American lives.
It's a story about real people.
But for the record, I don't want to tell this story.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
right, well, we
everybody
got that-
heard you
we got
out.
that on
Now
tape.
we know, okay? If you want to get into an on-air kind of quarrel,
This is some low-level managerial pressuring on Tiny's part, I feel like.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
You're
And
pushing it.
furthermore, where's my goddamn bagel?
Okay, yeah, Gino, you haven't
I'm
got
sorry.
the bagels yet. You've been on.
You
By the
didn't
way,
say you needed it now.
You can't just talk into the mic and exclude your duties here. If you're getting
apologize.
bagel, I haven't picked my
You
bagel
told me
yet.
that last time we had Mike and the farting fuck faces on, everyone ate cream cheese bagels, couldn't understand a word they were saying the whole
Well,
time.
no, Okay.
was sounding like-
well, I mean, I'm going to be honest here.
Yeah.
I told Gino here not to serve you any bagels because there was
He
a problem
told him
last
not
time.
to give
Not
us
until
the
afterwards.
bagel.
Until
Afterwards, yeah.
Afterwards.
It's the
all
baby
right.
carrot on the end of a stick, that
Afterwards.
people are going to look at.
I'm going to give you guys all bagels. I'll give you a side of cream
let's
cheese. So you don't have
wrap
to
this
breathe
up.
here.
Okay, let's end the show. Good night, everyone. No, I do want to say though that I think listen to me for just 1 second because I think you may not have a problem with the guy who only sings one thing, then coughs and then stops. Because as Gino mentioned, it's like a sprinter. We go to sporting events to see people run fast and end quicker. Like, shouldn't people go to races hoping they last a long time to get their money's worth?
Yeah.
No, they want to see someone get to the end super quick, and I think you could tap into that market.
I think I one up you. I'll say people love a car accident too, and that's what I got right here.
Mike's whole career
Well,
is proof of that.
Well, Victor,
Mike's whole career is proof that people
Well, I
love
mean,
car
this
accidents.
last thing.
I want to hear what Mike Birbiglia said. He the only one really in show business here.
So, Victor, I wonder if, and I hope that this doesn't cause you any physical discomfort, but would you consider singing the song again?
Yeah.
And maybe, and we'll hope that you don't pass out. I'd like to get a better sense of what
I
you're
would
doing.
like to do that. I would like to do this.
Sing the whole song if you can, or as much of it as you can.
I will recommend don't sing the whole song for two reasons. We're a little out of shape vocally, and it could strain something. And number two, I don't want to give it away for free because these kids go on the internet. They're going to record this.
Yeah.
And then why come out see Victor perform?
I think it's more the first one, though, isn't it?
Well, it's
more he can't actually do it.
Yeah, but Tiny, it's also a leap of faith. You got to put it out there and then hope that people come out to the live tour that you're booking.
It is
right
a Christmas carol sung by so many different people.
Pardon me if I'm protective of my client, but I am. And I listen, I will default to him. So Victor.
Yeah, Victor, what do you think?
Are you feeling like you can do this right now?
I don't know. I mean, I feel like I could give it a shot.
Victor, only do it if you in your heart you feel like you could do it.
I feel like I could give it a shot.
Then give it that shot, buddy. You give it a shot.
All right.
Yeah.
That was Sean.
Okay.
It's inspirational, yeah.
Yes. That was very inspirational. Him. Oh, dashing through the snow and when horse soybean sleigh.
You didn't even get as far as last time.
His nose is bleeding.
Did you have a stroke?
Listen, anybody got a hanky? Victor, you okay? Victor, sit down and get style on the
Can you
floor.
wipe that blood before it drips on the floor?
I got it.
I am so sorry.
Here you go, Victor.
I am so sorry.
I don't know that anyone wants to go see someone attempt to sing and then blood spurts out of their nose and they lie down. I don't know.
I don't know if you're right about that. I think people would.
I think it's equivalent to seeing Christmas carols in the spring.
I mean, at this point, it's guaranteed to happen.
It's just as entertaining as Christmas carols, if you ask me. Would you let someone open up for you that did 3 words from a song, public domain song?
No, I'm gonna rescind my offer to have him open for me.
Really? Who? Okay.
Oh, Mr. Birbiglia, do please reconsider. I just think we're caught in kind of one of the little spiral things where you just can't get out of it, right? You've had that happen before.
Have you ever been in the middle of the show and you forget what you're going to say and you just go, hey, everyone, I forgot everything. Good night.
I think if that ever happened, we would have seen a one-man show about it by now, though. That's the thing. So we know everything that's happened in Mike's life because as it happens, he then starts a new show about it.
Have you ever had a dream like that where you go out on stage and you're just like, I forgot everything.
Yeah.
Bye.
Sure. Absolutely, yeah.
But that's a good thing about your material being stories. They're harder to forget, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Although I forget stuff from my life all the time.
Oh yeah, I don't remember anything before 16 at all.
You know who would be great at a one-person show would be Mary Lou Henner because she remembers everything.
Does she?
Yeah, she's got that Mary Lou Henner disease where it's she remembers every.
She can remember every moment in her
life. Yeah. I think she
could recite any story that happened on.
Why isn't she out there doing? Why isn't she opening for you? Here's what her show could be. People shout out dates. She did this on 60 Minutes.
Yeah.
Someone, the guy, maybe it was Morley Safer, maybe it was Leslie Stahl.
Ooh,
I don't know who it was.
Name drops.
But by the way, you haven't been doing any of your drops.
Oh yeah, I'll do it. I'll do a drop later.
But they said to Mary Lou Henner,
Mary Lou Henner.
They just said random dates, and she said what she was doing that day.
Wow.
I think that could be a great one-person show.
Just in history?
She was doing that
December
day.
20th to 1987.
Yeah, and she would say
Final Fantasy 3.
James Brown will fall down in every show.
So it's easier for him to remember what he was doing.
I'm just saying, just like Victor, pass out in the middle of a song.
James Brown he was the hardest working man in show business. He would do 2-3 hour shows and he would fall down at the end from the energy that he expelled.
And people love it. People love when he fall down.
Yeah, but after hours of performing.
Time is so relative.
That is true. Time is just something that was invented by man.
Here's the show. Here's the way it works. He come out, he sing Jingle Bell. Maybe he get through it, maybe he don't.
Okay.
He wake up.
Meanwhile, are you talking during the show? Are you on stage? Or
he has an earpiece.
We've heard from you way more
information.
Okay. Sort of a broadcast news kind of thing
on the show, and I'm at that time as he's regaining his strength, I'm saying tell the Cheeseburger story.
Okay, so you're sort of the Emily Mortimer to his Jeff Daniels.
Well, I heard that's what happened with Mike Tyson.
Oh, really? He had an earpiece? I heard that about Marlon Brando, that he had an earpiece in his later years.
Yeah.
He didn't want to learn lines, so he just had people like reciting his lines, and then he would mumble them. Yeah. Have you ever thought about that, Mike?
Maybe for my shows?
Yeah, do that on stage.
I've got no problem remembering my lines.
Oh, really?
Ooh, cocky. I like it.
Do you ever like do a show and you go, oh man, I forgot that entire 25-minute chunk?
No.
No, that's never happened to you?
I did. I felt like I was on the Jimmy Kimmel show last night, and I had a comedic error where
wow.
I felt like I said I feel like I did a bit, and then there was like a big laugh, and I should have gotten out, and then I said one too many jokes, and then it was a letdown.
That's a problem with this show. Like we should have ended like 30 minutes ago.
You're saying the problem with this show is too many jokes.
And by the way, go out and see Mike Birbiglia on Too Many Jokes tour.
Thank God for jokes. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Right.
Would you think of changing it to Thank Santa for jokes?
What do you mean?
Work in a Christmas angle.
That's perfect. That works with what Victor's doing right now. I think we should really, when the microphones turn off, you and I go and talk.
Tiny.
I say talk while they're on.
Mike, have you ever done a show where you blacked out after the first line?
No, I've never done that. I mean,
you're the sleepwalking comedian.
Victor, are you all right?
I just start. I see sparkles for a while, then now I could see. Now I'm caught up with where the conversation is at this time.
Do you want another orange slice?
I could use an orange slice or any kind. I think the problem is I'm so hungry. I haven't not eaten in so long.
Oh, don't look at me with those puppy dog eyes when you say that.
He only had one bite of cheeseburger, and now he's here.
That's the last time you ate? 2 days ago?
Yeah, you need more food than that.
Scott, can I give
him a bagel?
Can I give him a bagel?
Not until the end of the show.
Well, the bagel's not going to help his voice at all.
No,
we're hungry.
We don't want to hear your cream cheesy Jingle Bells rendition.
It sound good. Listen, we hungry.
I heard you.
Well,
you're not two homeless people, are you?
Listen, we have an automobile, and also
that's not the question. That is not the question.
We have an automobile, but also this brings up a good point. Mm-hmm. We have an automobile. We're always moving around because we're busy, but we trying to find a show. But we also, if people want to know how do I get in touch with Tiny so I could book Victor for a gig, well, we don't do the Twitter thing. We don't do the online thing because we figure.
Well, there was Frank Sinatra never do that.
That's true. Well,
Frank Sinatra never had to do that.
To be fair, it wasn't invented at that time. He may have.
Right, it wasn't invented, but he didn't have to do it. That's the point.
If he really wanted to do it, he would have invented it.
Yeah, Paul McCartney's on Twitter.
Yeah.
Right.
Who?
Paul McCartney from the Beatles.
Right, Wings.
But you know, Luciano Pavarotti was never on Twitter. So what I have is a telephone, and you can call his number, and I'll be standing next to. There's a payphone on the corner of Santa Monica and Vine. But the number is, and we committed this to memory because I remember it was, so please call us at this number, 323-15.
There's a 3.
Oh no, you don't remember the number? You got the area code, and then you knew there's a 1 and a 3.
I know the first 3 ones, and you were supposed to remember the other 4 ones.
No, I know there's a 1 on the last part, and I believe there's a 3 already.
I know, I already says there's a 3.
This is a better story than the Jack in the Box story.
But that was am I going out of my mind? Was there a 5?
You're not going out of your mind.
There was a 5, maybe. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But maybe, I really want to say there's a 9.
Victor, do you want to try to sing the song one more time? Because I feel like we don't have a sense of what a full song sounds like.
I feel like, and
now that everyone has the number, they can call in once they hear your song.
Are you sure you want to hear it again?
I'm pretty sure. I think
I would, yeah.
I'll put some of the cushions behind Victor this
just
time
in case, yeah.
Stop smashing into the sheetrock wall.
Okay, yeah.
I have lost my confidence a little, but I will try. I I have lost my confidence, and sometimes that gets inside your head, and
don't let it get inside your head. No,
from
just
performing. Also,
let all that go.
I want to make one small public service announcement before I do take this song. I want to talk about having. You look at me, everyone in this room. You're kind of all thinking the same exact thing. This guy has a lot of freckle.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't want to say anything. But,
right.
I don't like to comment on someone's appearance.
I wasn't positive it was a freckle until you said that.
I have many freckles on my face. Now, when I was a baby, I was born with even more freckle than you see now on my face.
Do freckles disappear?
That's why I was told by a doctor in Havana that I said, my mama, she tell me, take me to the doctor. She says, we were going to find out about why there's so many freckles on your face. And the doctor says, oh, don't worry. They disappear after a while. But look, there's
the majority, yeah. I mean, that's the most freckles I've seen
why I am a
on
performer.
anything since Molly Ringwald's legs in 16 Candles. No, wait, what am I thinking of?
Constantly comparing things to Molly Ringwald's legs.
Yeah, so I
it's like your benchmark from most
when she's in the gym. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Pretty in pink. All right.
And this is, so I would dedicate for this to everyone else out there who has suffered from adult freckles.
AF.
AF, that's true. And you can go to the AF Foundation and donate something.
Okay.
And now I would like to melt your hearts with this song entitled A Jingle Ball.
Jingle bells.
You get them this time, buddy. I believe in you. You gotta do it right, goddammit.
He'll go in nothing. It does.
Oh, wow. You got one syllable. Oh, boy. Is there going to be more? I can't tell. Oh, gosh. His eyes are rolling in the back of his head.
Just threw up something.
Oh, he fell down.
He just threw up something that looks like sand.
Oh, my God. He got dash out.
He was eating sand earlier. Victor, you all right? But he fine. He just need to lay down.
Okay. Well, gosh, guys.
I just want to say thank you for this opportunity.
My
this
pleasure.
will not happen. I mean, he is so hungry.
Yeah. Maybe he just needs to eat, you know? I mean,
think
put that into your writer that, you know,
maybe
a plate of cold cuts.
Yeah.
In the dressing room.
Yeah, but he is in tip-top performance shape. Do not let this fool you, please.
Tiny, I'm sorry I even brought it up. I didn't. I thought this guy needs to sing. He's got a great voice.
You didn't mean to embarrass him.
I think he may just be a little overwhelmed and a little bit hungry.
Yeah.
And it just, he don't live here. He's not from here.
Well, plus he has so many freckles. That's got to be tiring.
I think that's, the stigma of having that many freckles gets to him.
Yep. It gets in your head.
That's the kind of thing that long term, if he's ever on 60 Minutes or if he, if
that's for Charlie Rose. That's what I'm trying to set up.
That's the kind of thing is a Charlie Rose kind of situation where you could tell that freckles story.
Talk about your
you
freckles.
could plug the adult freckles charity, and I feel like it would go a long way. I feel like at this point, people are going, well, the guy can't sing. Not to be rude, but I'm not hearing anything.
And not that he has a bad voice. People are saying
if you
he literally can't sing.
He literally can't sing. Yeah.
He's got a beauty. He
sings
voice.
well. He just can't sing.
Yeah,
he's got a voice like an angel, but he can't sing.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
This guy sings like Celine Dion, but it doesn't come out.
Yeah.
That's like Jim Morrison used to turn his back to the audience because he was so nervous.
So maybe, Victor, you could just lay on the ground so that no one sees the blood gushing out.
He's barely awake.
Not
he
even
can't hear you right now.
Yeah, he's in another place right now.
Victor, don't worry, we're going to drag you out here. Get that bagel soon, buddy.
Did you just come here for the bagel, by the way?
No.
Did you follow Gino from the bagel store?
Listen, I know there are bagels here, and I could smell them, all right? But I'm here to really talk about this Christmas Carol
When you were
review.
talking about someone burning the bagel and everyone popping their heads out of the doors, is that what happened to you? Is you smelled this bagel?
I wandered in because of the smell of it's not just a regular bagel. It's the smell of that everything bagel, and that's what I'm talking about.
That's true.
It's the poppy that gets a lot of people.
That's true.
It's the underrated.
It's poppy is a lot like heroin.
And the salt also, I think.
The salt
I
is
think
good.
it's that onion. I think y'all are forgetting the most important part, the onion.
Well, we've covered poppy. We've covered salt. We've covered onion. There's probably nothing left.
We covered everything. I will speak for Victor at this point because he's taking a little nap.
Yeah. Is that a nap or is that like a coma he's in?
Well, he's still. I touch his ankle. and he's still warm, so he good.
Yeah, you're getting a pulse from that vein in his ankle.
I just feel the temperature. I'm not a doctor. What do you want from me, Mr. Birbiglia?
Yeah.
Before we leave, I just want to say we'll really need to exchange information because some of those venues sound like that's perfect for Victor. Now, of course, what I would like to plug is the All Christmas Carol review. First time ever, all Christmas carols.
Or one line of one.
The first time a show is done, that's all Christmas carols?
Please don't take this today as, if you rewind, he got through most of the song in the first take.
No, he did not, but okay.
Well, part of the first verse, that's something.
The first line of the first verse.
But that's the best part.
That's true. That's the part that really hooks you in.
It's all downhill.
Nobody want to hear the jingle bell. We all know that. We want to hear
I love that part.
You like the jingle bell part.
Yeah,
dashing through the snow. That's a good intro. That's like the beginning of a Batman movie.
That's true.
Maybe what Victor needs is a partner so that when he passes out, that person continues singing.
Oh, have you ever sung before?
Well, I sing talk.
Could we hear you try a little jingle bells, maybe?
Well, okay, but I sing talk. I don't hit the notes.
Okay.
Dashing through the snow on a warehouse open sleigh.
You really don't hit the notes. You don't even try.
But I'm pointing to I'm getting in your face.
It's sort of like hip hop in a way.
It's crossing over between some different styles of music.
Yeah.
And then
genre hopping.
And then I do a little bit where I go, if you scab a babbity boop, if you butt scabity.
Scatting.
Yeah.
I was gonna say you sound like you have a scatter voice.
I studied scat for a little while, and I could go on for about 2 hours. Where Victor would, probably stop after the first voice. I could keep going. Skip the babbity, skip scab the babbity, skip flip bop the babbity, fuddly and fuddly the deep bop and I'm skidding.
I think that's
flopping.
I think that's the backup plan.
I think
if next time Victor goes down, I think that's what comes in.
Oh yeah.
If you skipped Victor entirely and you just did, I'm not.
Yeah, I would buy a ticket for that.
Yeah. Listen, I would drop Victor in a heartbeat if I could get my whole career going. But I feel sorry for him. Look at him on the floor on his own drool.
Yeah. He's evacuated his bowels.
Yeah. I thought that was something is more powerful smelling than that everything bagel.
Is there a website that we can access your stuff with?
There is not, because
nor will there ever be.
Frank Sinatra did not have a website, nor does Tiny or Victor. So you have to run into us. But I'd also like to say I can't stop listening to the Doomstar Requiem, Metalocalypse, a 1 hour rock up. I say check that out.
We had Brendon Small on a few weeks ago talking about that.
He is one of the guys. He is number
He's one of the guys.
He's one of the guys.
He is
just one of the guys.
I feel like
Does he like that movie, Just One of the Guys, where it's actually a girl?
Are you referring that Brendon Small is actually a woman?
All I'm saying is he's wearing football helmets on his jugs.
Like the cover of the VHS.
Like the cover of the VHS of the movie Just One of the Guys.
Yeah, but no, everybody should check out that Brendon Smalls album. That's a great album.
Doomstar Requiem.
Do please check out.
Yeah, metal.
Sleepwalking comedian, Mr. Mike Birbiglia.
All right. Please welcome back to the show Victor Diamond and Tiny. Hello.
Hello. It's good to be back here. Say hello, Victor.
Oh, hello. It's been a while, and
it's been a while.
Yeah, but it's good to be back here.
First of all, do you mind if I interrupt you for 1 second? Last time we was on the show,
it was a big hit.
Well,
it was great.
I understand
people
a lot
loved
of
it.
people listen to the episode, but
by the way, this is Jonah and Kumail. Have you met these guys?
I was listening and the feed in the green room.
Yeah, we piped in the feed into there.
Yeah, they're great.
They're great. They're entertainers, much like you guys.
Television show.
Yeah.
Explain your
last time we was on the show, this is what I was trying to say. Mm-hmm. Victor, he is a singer.
So Victor's a singer. Tiny, what do you do again?
Well, I represent Victor.
Oh, okay, you're not an entertainer per se. You're a manager.
I dabble if it push comes to shove, I get on stage. Yeah.
You tell like good stories. Like when you get on stage, what do you tell?
Well, I don't really tell a story. I'll do a lot of audience warm up.
Oh yeah.
How you folks doing tonight?
Hey, you're pretty good at that.
I'm doing good.
Do we have any birthday or wedding?
Hey, Scott's birthday is coming up.
It is.
Yeah, that's the
11 more months.
Happy almost birthday.
Thank you so much.
Wow.
Yeah, happy almost birthday. That's very nice of you, Victor. But we was here last time trying to sell a show, a live show event, a Christmas and the first only all Christmas song review.
That's right, because Victor was going to sing all Christmas songs. Was that what?
Yeah, I was prepared to sing all 1 hour long.
1 hour long, which is a good show length.
That's a good show length.
That's not bad.
1 hour.
But what after we did this podcast, Victor, he's got a problem. He has a hard time singing. And he passed out a couple times.
Yeah, he had some trouble. He was on Jonah and Kumail. He was on the show last time, and every time he started to sing,
I would start to sing, and I would get nervous. And then I will pass out.
Yeah.
And
from being nervous?
From being nervous, it's a condition that I thought I had gotten the best out of before I moved to America.
So you thought you had control over the situation?
He thought, he's trying to say, he knew he had this problem. He thought he had it nipped in the bud before he got on the boat.
Oh, I see. So you would not have gotten on the boat had you not thought you had
I believed strongly that I work with my father.
You were working with your father on this. At a certain point, you felt
to help me with my problem.
Okay, so at a certain point, you felt like you had it under control. You bought that boat ticket.
It feels weird that you would get into a performance when you have such a fear of the stage.
I got 2 words for you, James Brown.
What? James
Are you
Brown?
calling him James Brown because he's
Brown?
Pakistani?
Because I'm brown? That's what you're saying?
That's kind of racist.
Jesus,
oh, wait,
man.
no, are you saying James Brown had stage fright?
James Brown has stage fright.
Oh, that was just a hilarious misunderstanding, guys.
And I got another 2 words for you.
Uh-oh.
No, 3 words. James Earl Jones.
Okay.
He had a stutter.
I feel like you're just naming people who are named
He had a
James.
stutter. Oh, they're both named James.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're both James.
That's right.
Maybe you should change your name to James, Victor.
I feel like we're getting away from the point.
All right, sorry.
So the show didn't go well?
Well, he was on the show. He kept passing out.
The show never happened. The show never happened.
Oh, so you
It
never
happened.
You never actually.
We couldn't even sell 1 ticket because, frankly, I think this podcast is somehow responsible for tarnishing our good name.
Okay, you can't blame it on the podcast. It's
he's right. You can't get mad at the podcast.
I'm not mad at the podcast. I'm just saying that this is a popular podcast.
This is very popular. I'm sorry that you embarrassed yourself on it, but that's
the
not
truth.
really
That's
my
the
fault.
way I want to apologize. That's why I was here today to say that I'm sorry I embarrassed myself in front of you good people who listen to this podcast.
You don't need to apologize.
Did the show happen? Then the live show didn't happen because nobody bought tickets?
Well, there was nobody bought tickets, but
there was also a problem where this was disorganized.
I don't know.
Wait, it was disorganized.
It was a bit disorganized.
Tiny, you didn't organize this correctly?
I did not. We didn't settle on a venue.
Oh, it was just going to be one venue.
How are you going to sell tickets when you don't have a venue lined
I know. That's what I tried to tell you.
What were the venues that were in contention?
We thought it was just people, people would show up.
Wherever you told, like last minute,
Yeah,
just
that's
everyone,
right.
you send everyone an address? Like a rave or something?
You want to text it? Yeah, was it like a rave?
Look. I don't know. I don't know the answers to these questions.
Why not? I mean, these are very simple questions.
This is your job.
Your job is to just have the answers. You're the manager.
Here's how it goes.
Hey, leave him alone.
Don't defend him.
No,
He should be doing a better job for you.
I'm just saying, it's like, hey, I have a show. Where is the show? Would be the first question someone would ask.
Really? I would ask how much it is.
Well, now that, I got, listen, hindsight's always 20/20.
Unless, you know what, Kumail, you're right in the sense of I would want to know that the show is in the state in which I currently reside.
Yeah.
But other than that, my second question would be, how much is the ticket?
How much was the ticket?
Like 20, man, like $10.
Remember like $14?
Wait,
that sounds good.
You didn't decide upon a ticket price.
I like that you started with 100 and ended up at 14.
You're a real bad manager.
I think that, we're trying to figure this thing out.
How long have you guys been working together?
That's a great question. That'd be my third question.
We started last fall. We met each other at Burger King.
At Burger King, and were you guys just customers?
Yeah, we were both. I was talking to him, and I saw him over there, and I thought, this is a really interesting-looking man with a cool haircut. And
you do have a cool haircut, by the way.
Mustache, and just, I thought he had a different kind of vibe, and I saw we both had only ordered French fries.
Why did you both only order French fries?
Because French fries taste good.
No, they taste great, but usually they're a side.
That's not a meal.
Well, you can have that, though.
You can have enough that it'll fill you up, but you're just eating potatoes and salt.
And
that tastes good.
I guess so.
It does taste good. That's right.
Is that your regular diet? Do you think that maybe has something to do with you passing out?
No, that was enormous. That's why I say.
I don't know. It's worth investigating.
If you're only eating French fries.
What do you guys eat is that all you eat all day, every day?
Sometimes a hamburger.
How often? How often do you have a hamburger?
Well, we're not rich.
No, you.
How often do you have a hamburger?
I could have a hamburger every day if I wanted one.
As you're working out every day, you can have that.
Yeah.
I'm going to eat a hamburger.
We're not millionaires, but we have a hamburger maybe once a week.
Once a week.
You split it?
And then French Fry City.
What size are the French fries that you guys are getting?
Each individual French fry varies. That's why some of them are long, some of them are
No. What the bag? What size are you getting? What do you say to the people? We know that the length of each French fry is different.
Although they try to get those pretty uniform.
They try to get those uniform, but it's a losing battle. That's a fool's errand.
It depends how much money we have. If we have enough for a lot of French fry, we're going to get super size.
But sometimes, we got like 67 cents. That's a small.
That's definitely a small.
That's not a big French.
6 or 7 cents?
No, 67. Come on.
67 cents. 67 cents.
Hold on. Just calm down.
Yeah.
Everybody
that's
jumping
like
down your
3
throat.
score and 7 cents.
Yeah, that's not that much.
Yeah, well, anyway, listen, what we have learned from this whole debacle is that we're stepping away from singing.
Oh, okay. Well, I think that's a good idea because, to be frank, Victor, I was very excited to hear you sing. I love holiday music.
Yeah, that's good. Thank you.
And I would like to hear it year-round. And so I was very excited to hear about this, and I booked you on the show because of this. And then every time you opened your mouth, your eyes rolled back into the back of your head. It looked like, not literally. That would be weird. But
but they go backward, and if I lose the time.
Basically, your eyes kind of went upward, and then your eyelids closed over them. And so it gave the illusion of your
them
eyes
rolling all the way back.
Yeah. But you understand.
I would love to see some footage because I never get to see that.
Oh yeah, well let's take a look here at the footage. Engineer Cody, we have the footage of that, right? We videotape all the shows. I don't know why we never release these, but anyway, let's take a look at the footage, and this will give you Jonah and Kumail a good idea of what happened the last time that Victor.
Let's roll that clip.
All right, here we go. Roll it.
Oh, dashing through the snow and when hearts up in sleep. Over the field we go, laughing all the way. Bear sign but tell ring.
Oh wait,
making spirit right.
Here it comes. This is what I'm talking about.
What's
that?
You're not doing.
there. That's when you went.
That's it. Yeah, that's when he went.
That's when he went. Yeah.
How did it feel seeing that?
Well, that was that's hard to watch.
Have you guys ever seen yourself asleep?
I don't think so.
Have you ever videotaped yourself asleep or anything like that? I'm just thinking about that. Everyone should do that at least once.
At least once in their life.
You know, just to see if you sleep weird.
It's like hand gliding. You know?
Yeah, you got to try it.
Or like parachuting.
Or parachuting,
like just put a camera on that.
Do it once.
Just wear a GoPro to bed.
Then you're not. You're gonna have to have a contraption where it's.
No, it's a GoPro on you, and then you sleep with a mirror above the bed.
I already have that mirror.
Yeah. But I mean, if you sleep weird, what are you going to do about it?
Well, I'm just saying that this is a rare sight for Victor, for you to take a look at yourself passing out. I mean, that's amazing. I've never seen myself unconscious nor asleep.
I'm very vulnerable.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, very vulnerable.
Look at the way we reacted to you. I apologize.
It took a while for Scott to it took a while to get up and do something about it. Yeah. Still, if you're still just laying there.
Yeah, I am not a man of action.
At some point, it happens so often that you just sometimes best to leave him on the ground.
It looks like you're tweeting, Scott.
Yeah, well...
That's all you're doing right now.
Yeah, I think he was tweeting.
I may have live tweeted his passing out.
So let me tell you what here's the thing. The good part about this, we found so many people that now know who about me, Tiny, and Victor.
That's me.
Yeah. And
that was very patronizing.
Yeah, we know
by
who
the way,
they
to say yeah, like be a little more. Victor's the talent, Tiny, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah,
leave him alone.
Stop defending him. He's not that good for you.
He's not a good manager.
All you said was and me, Victor, and Tiny went yeah, like we.
Well, I mean, okay, Victor. I'm sorry, I dismiss you in any kind of way.
Okay.
I just know that you are Victor. That's all I was really trying to say.
Well,
That's fine. No, I get it. I got the idea. But we was inspired by Joe.
Oh, by me?
Yeah, this podcast was such an interesting
experience.
Experience, yeah.
Yeah. Well, that was in a previous hundo.
That was a different hundo.
Right, that was in the previous hundo.
So we decide
just to give the listeners perspective.
We decide to.
Well, let me take over because he's shy.
No, I would love to hear Victor talk about.
Let me say this because he won't say this.
He would.
He is one of the best interviewers I have ever heard in my entire life.
Interviewers.
Yes, he gets a human interest story that I have. He gets to the bottom of just regular people living in America. So, where he fails on stage, because he in this intimate situation, he excels. So we put a podcast together.
Oh, wow!
Victor, we're kind of looking for a home for this.
Oh, I see.
You should bitch it to Scott.
Right.
Maybe it should be Earwolf.
Maybe it should be Nerdist though.
No, probably
it seems more kind of like
probably doing Earwolf.
No, but I mean, like Kumail, you have a show on Nerdist. You have a show on Feral, right? I mean, you should just maybe just do.
It's more of an Earwolf
companion show to you guys.
There's a bidding war already.
Kind of a negative bidding war here.
Yeah. Call it that.
There's a bidding war.
How did you get into interviewing, Victor?
Well, I start by there's a lot of free time in my day, so I figured I wake up. What am I going to do?
How do you get the 67 cents? By the way, by the time it comes lunch,
sometimes I do some construction work.
They pay you 67 cents.
Well, sometimes that's in advance.
Okay,
so but I will get that, or I sometimes cash $1 check. And that's how much they take out of it if you want.
That works out.
Check cash in place.
So they take out 30. They take out 33 cents, and that leaves you enough for a small fries. That's maybe that's why they take out that percentage.
Deal. Yeah. It's perfect.
Where are you getting these $1 checks?
From the construction company.
So they're giving you checks for $1.
Yeah, they give me a check for $1, $1 American dollar
for like 1 day
for a hard day of work.
You may be being taken advantage of.
Tiny, do you?
I don't know. He's got a strong back. He works hard. He deserves it.
Tiny. No, it should be more. We're not saying
he deserves it.
We're not saying it should be less. That's not what we're saying. Hey, Tiny, we're not attacking you, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh,
Tiny, do you have income that doesn't come from Victor? Do you have money?
Yeah, well, I help out construction wise too.
Oh, okay.
So you guys share $1 check?
And I get my own because sometimes I dig.
You dig?
With a shovel on the ground.
Okay. Yeah, I know what this is.
We know what digging is.
I'm not. Dude, I'm not.
We're incredulous that you're digging, not that we don't know what digging is.
We know what digging is. We're just incredulous that you are digging.
I got a good work ethic. I'm just still learning show business.
Do they ask you to dig, or do you just start digging at construction sites?
It's a common. Normally, if there's a shovel, I start digging, and they say, "Who are you?" And I go, "I've been here the whole time."
Oh, yeah. Show up to the job, and they have to pay you.
Show up to the job, and they have to pay you.
Yeah, show up for the job you want, right?
It's like on the waterfront. If you can get through that gate, you get the job.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I don't know what that is.
I've seen it. Yeah, I've seen it.
That's a movie.
Yeah, very good. Wow, so this is incredible. You have a podcast of your own. It sounds great. I wish you luck with it.
And, actually, we've got a clip we'd like to play just to entice you. And we also little business, if you don't mind, looking for sponsors.
Okay, Earwolf would be great.
Can totally, they have a whole setup.
That's great. That's good.
Who are you interviewing, Victor?
Well, I found a guy. Who is?
Hey, that's the first step to any good interview.
Yeah, that's the first part.
It's he found a dentist that lives in an apartment complex, and
I find out that he's very, very interesting. A very interesting history, background, and just a regular guy in America.
He lives in an apartment complex.
Yeah.
Wait, why are you being so defensive?
What's so weird about
I just realized, I think what he's saying is that if he's a professional dentist, shouldn't he have a house somewhere?
Well, I don't know. He might have gotten divorced.
He's getting started. I don't know.
Yeah, it's in the interview.
Oh, the apartment complex is in the interview?
Well, he said he works and makes money. He has an apartment.
Okay, I just was curious because you specifically brought up apartment complex, so I thought that would have something to do with the story.
Well, that's because the Burger King right next to apartment complex, and we hang out there. We see him walk in.
Okay, so you're doing sort of a Studs Terkel type of thing where you're just you're talking to. Oh well,
don't worry about it.
It's nonfiction. Anyway, you're talking to normal people and.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
He talking to regular folk.
Regular folk. Okay, very good. Well, tell you what.
We don't play a clip.
Well, tell you what. Here's what I want to do. I want to take a break.
Oh.
And then when I want to hype it, when we come back.
We'll take a break on our podcast, too.
Oh, you do? Oh,
but you said you don't have a sponsor, so what do you do with the break?
Just a lemonade break?
You're going to hear that there's a break or music fade in where advertisement will go.
Oh, okay, great.
Yeah, where an ad would go.
Very good. Well, that's a sufficient amount of hype, I think. You're going to hear a clip and you're going to hear a break.
I'm excited. I already heard it.
All right, well. So now, Victor and Tiny. Tiny, you were telling us about Victor's podcast that you're looking for a home. You have one episode recorded.
We have one episode. I think it's great. It's probably the best podcast. I really think he comes from a different place.
Okay.
So he comes from Cuba.
Yeah, I'm not.
He means with his style, like he's coming from a different place.
I mean, from a style.
Oh,
what do you mean?
Yeah. I thought
he'll right. I'm from Cuba.
I am right.
You do have a good point.
No, but Tiny
I would think you would.
Right.
I would think you would pronounce it Cuba instead of Cuba, but
we're splitting hairs. That's
first thing I learned in America.
Kumail, how would you like it if like the tagline of one of your articles is his comedy comes from a different place? You wouldn't like that, would you?
No. Pakistan. No.
Leave him alone.
Okay, wait. You're very defensive, Victor. I can talk to. I've known Kumail for a long time. I can talk to him.
He sometimes just sides with the guy that gets picked.
Oh, the underdog.
Yeah. No, the underdog.
Yeah. Did you ever watch that cartoon?
I don't like it when someone gets yelled at.
You don't like bullies.
Yeah. Is that kind of like why you like to interview people that are just kind of the underdogs of life?
I don't know.
Okay, great. Well, enough introspection.
So this is a dentist who lives in an apartment complex.
All right, let's hear this clip.
That's it, yeah.
Engineer Cody, we have this clip. Here we go. And this is Victor. And do you have a name for this podcast yet? Or
it's called the Victor Podcast.
The Victor Podcast. Well, that'll be easy to remember. All right, here we go.
Oh, hello, and welcome to Talking on a Podcast with Victor Diamond. Oh boy, can you believe how hot it has been lately?
Hold on, let's pause it 1 second. Is that coming from us? Is that Engineer Cody? Is that you? Are we having faulty equipment failure? What is going on right now?
There's a little buzz.
Little buzz?
That was pretty loud.
It's the loudest thing we could hear.
What is this, Toy Story?
You should have heard it before.
With a little buzz?
What is this? Toy Story? Toy Story has a lot of buzz. What is this?
Yeah, but he's tiny.
Yeah.
No, he's tiny.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Hey, this is like one of you guys' skits.
Yeah. What is this?
No, there is a buzz.
An Oscar forecast?
There's a slight, they call it a 60-cycle hum, I'm told. And they got rid of a lot of it. So there's a little residual buzz.
Almost all I can hear.
All right, okay.
Let's just keep on going.
You just pay
power
attention
through
to
it. We'll power through it. We'll power through it.
All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Let's...
I sometimes can't believe how hot it gets. Luckily, though, at the end of the day, cool down a little bit, and the cool air cool you down so that you can go to sleep.
What's it? There's a weather component?
Wait a minute, hold on.
No, I was just at the top of the podcast. I talk about what happened to me this week, and this past week it was very hot outside. So that's the top of the show.
Okay. All right. Well,
I don't understand why we keep stopping it.
We have a weather report on this show sometimes, so I understand.
That's not so much. That's a good idea.
Please don't steal it. Oh my gosh! All right, let's return to this podcast.
That's what I think. Well, enough about me, Victor. Now I would like to introduce our first guest. How many times have you looked yourself in the mirror and wondered, hey, it's time for me to go to the dentist? And that's how come I have a dentist on this show right now today. Local dentist in Hollywood, California, Dr. John Wilson. Say hello, John. Now, let's start at the beginning. When you were a little boy,
hold on, pause it. Okay, the buzz went away. That's good.
The buzz dropped out.
That's the good news. It's not all good news, though.
No, this is a true good news, bad news situation.
Is the dentist currently being dentisted on? Is that why we can't understand what he's saying?
Well, there was a problem with his microphone. So I don't know if we had to flip backwards or we... I don't know what the problem. We never got a straight answer. We found a guy on Craigslist who did all the
engineering.
By the way, this was a free volunteer podcast. Very nice guy. His name was Jeffrey.
But you shouldn't give out his name. I mean, this is poor advertising. This is almost
we never got a last name from him anyway. So maybe he was. We wanted to give him credit for his work, but we never got a. He harnessed the flash drive.
The flash drive.
He harnessed the flash drive?
Handed us.
He handed us a flash drive.
Oh, right.
Okay.
Tiny.
Tiny.
Okay, you are...
Leave him alone.
We don't...
Wait, leave who alone? Because he's the one lashing out at us.
Yeah, he's attacking
He's bullying us.
Hold on. Yeah, leave them alone.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, great. Should we go back to the podcast?
Listen, we did get rid of the buzz, but
have that feeling that, you know what? I'm going to be a dentist.
I think I actually wanted to be a carpenter as a kid.
Oh, it's packed.
I can't believe that.
Wait, was that you, Tiny?
But then, after you go high school, you go, that's me, you become dentist. We're getting to the core of it right here. I can't believe that. So now we're at regular time now.
Wait, hold on. Let's pause
What's
here.
regular time?
You couldn't believe something, Victor?
Oh, yo, he was saying so many amazing things.
What was he saying?
He was saying, I can't hear it, so I don't know.
You don't
But
remember.
you were there.
I don't remember. He said something about I go to dentist school.
Why would you not be able to believe that?
Deep side, that seems like the most believable thing that a dentist went to dentist school.
When you're in the room talking to a guy this amazing, tell a regular story, I can't believe that.
Okay, so you couldn't believe it twice, and now it's regular times?
Listen, that's kind of his catchphrase.
Oh, I can't
Regular?
believe. I can't believe
that.
Oh, that should be the title.
I can't believe that.
That should be the name of the podcast.
Yeah.
I can't believe that with Victor.
Yeah, it's catchier than the Victor podcast.
That is catchier.
I don't know. The Victor podcast has something, though.
Yeah, it's got something.
I like I can't believe that.
How about a Monday morning quarterback?
That's pretty good.
That's a good one, right?
You release it on Mondays.
Yeah.
Only during the NFL season.
Only during the NFL season. All right, let's go.
This is getting complicated.
All right.
Well, you know what? You're the one.
Is there more of this?
Listen, I just want to say, I hear you making some disparaging remarks, none of them about the quality of the interview.
Well, we can't hear the interview.
Yeah, I wish we could.
I would love to hear. I would love to hear a good interview on this show for once.
It sounds very interesting.
I want to make the distinction that the interview is not in question. That it is a solid piece of journalism.
Maybe, although I do say you were repeating. I can't believe that excessively. So I don't know.
Well, let's listen to
I
more
can't
of
believe
it.
that.
Okay.
What's wrong if I can't believe that?
There's more of this that we should listen to?
How come? Well, I get fucking crucified.
No, you're not being
We're not attacking you.
Whoa, stop crying. Stop crying. You're okay, buddy.
You're not being crucified.
Where I do to Jew?
Hey.
Don't say crucified and Jew in the same.
Hold on, Victor. Yeah, don't worry about these guys. They don't mean to hurt your feelings.
I know that. Sometimes they say something to me. I can't believe that.
All right.
That's his catchphrase.
All right, let's listen to more. There's more, right?
Well, it's current time. So let me find out what happened when you go to a dentist. What do you do?
Start getting really into the interview right around here.
Yeah.
I don't know how much more of this I can play.
Wait, what happened?
Well, that's interesting. Now, we come back after a short break.
That sounds great.
Do you do the music?
Okay, we're back.
No, I don't know whose music that is. We just found it online.
Okay. I don't think yeah.
So that's where the ad would go.
That's what they advertise.
Turn it up. Wait, is this back to the dentist?
Absolutely.
Yeah, we're back from commercial.
Okay, yeah. You know, Tiny, I don't know if I can play any more of this. This is not pleasant to listen to.
I don't know. I think if you just can get past the buzzing and
we can't get past the buzzing nor the microphone problem.
Yeah.
If you could, there's some. Okay, you could pause it if you want to. I will tell you what happened. I asked him some great question about being a dentist, and then because I asked him, you're afraid of the dentist? He said no.
So he's not afraid of the dentist. That's I guess ironic.
I said how. Where or do you have candy?
Does he eat candy?
Does he eat candy?
What did he say?
He said he did.
Oh.
No, he said he do, but he floss afterward.
Directly afterwards?
Directly afterward.
The minute he's done with the candy bar, he rushes to the floss?
We did not get that technical about that.
You didn't get a timetable?
All right, you're right.
Anyway, the interview's great. Trust me.
All right, should we?
I do know that's I cannot play
There's no
anymore.
more, but I want to know how it ends.
Don't worry about it.
In good conscience, I cannot play any more of that interview, guys. I'm sorry.
I appreciate you playing as much as you did because that was unlistenable.
Why did you bring it if it was unlistenable?
Had you not heard it at this point?
Well, we just tried, but we figured it sounded like garbage, but we figured we'd bring it in.
Hey, give it a shot, you know.
We figured give it a shot. That's all we got.
All you can do is try.
What did you expect to happen then?
I don't know. Maybe you guys like it. You
thought we would like that? Sorry,
Kumail, don't.
I'm sorry.
We don't know.
Come on.
I'm
Leave
sorry.
him alone.
I'm sorry.
Oh my gosh. Well,
we appreciate the time anyway.
Victor and Tiny, I'm afraid that this is not going to do you any good in terms of your podcasting career either. I'm so sorry.
Well, we're garbage. The college try.
Wait, what did you say? Your garbage college?
He's going to give it the old college try.
Oh, yeah. Well,
he's saying we gave it the old college try. We did, too.
You did? Well, I mean...
And nobody likes
it. Well... what are you going to do? Well...
It did feel like the content...
We just keep on trying and nothing happens for us.
You got to keep going, though. You can't let these little,
Maybe you get
Why? Why are we trying anymore?
Because you want to. You want to succeed.
I don't know.
Why does life keep happening?
I think he's got a good point.
Yeah.
I mean, first of all, I don't think you should be doing anything where your voice is really like a big factor.
Yeah, anything.
That's interesting point. Why would George start that?
I mean, I just don't know anything in the entertainment field is necessarily something that you should aspire to.
It feels
what
like
other jobs is there?
The construction feels like you guys are really nailing that.
What if you guys, that Burger King you guys like to frequent, what if you maybe got an application there?
What if you started your own fry shop?
Guys, I want to stop you.
Okay.
We had already stopped, but that's feel free to get into the dead space.
You weren't interrupting us.
Just fill in.
Yeah, we had stopped. It was.
I think we're going to figure it out. So, but I do appreciate your the job ideas and all that minimum wage stuff.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you look down your nose to minimum wage stuff? Is that what it is?
But you're okay working for $1 a day?
You do know the minimum wage is quite higher than...
That's very confusing, yeah.
Yeah, I guess I got to rethink that.
Tiny, do you have any other clients?
No, not yet, but, are we doing plugs yet?
We're not doing plugs quite yet, no.
Oh.
We'll get there. Don't worry. Well, you're really disappointed.
Will you remind me when it's time to do that?
I'll tell everyone. It'll be very, very clear. We'll have a theme song, everything.
Okay.
Okay, very good. Tell you what, it is time to move on to one of our favorite features on the show. It is time for a little something that we call Riddle Me This.
Riddler.
Oh, this is a good song.
Riddler.
All right, great theme song.
Diminishing returns.
Welcome to Riddle Me This. We have 5 players here today. That's the most players we've ever had on Riddle Me This.
Are you a player?
I am a player. Yeah, I get to play this one. A lot of times I get to officiate. I get to actually play this one. We all know how this is played. One of our favorite games. This is the first Riddle Me This of a new hundo, though, so that's exciting.
Break it off.
Yeah, so we all know how this is played, obviously. First of all, we need to decide whether we're going to go clockwise or counterclockwise. Now, we found out, I believe the last time we played this, a lot of people said, what does it matter? Well, it really does. So we have to take a vote. There's 5 of us. Majority wins. Jonah, clockwise or counterclockwise?
Counterclockwise.
Counter. Kumail, what do you got?
I'll go counterclockwise.
Okay. Victor?
I don't know. Clockwise.
You'll do clockwise. Tiny, what do you have?
Counterclockwise.
Well, it doesn't matter how I vote because counterclockwise has it. Very good. So we are going to start with me, all right, and then we'll go counterclockwise around the room. I am going to say a question that sounds like a riddle. Now, it can't actually be a riddle that you know the answer to.
Yeah.
It's got to be off the top of your head. We will then counterclockwise go around the room and try to come up with answers to this riddle.
Okay.
Whoever has the funniest one will vote on whose we like the best. You can't vote for yourself. And whoever has the funniest one will then get a point, and whoever has the most points at the end wins.
Great.
How does this sound? Okay. So
I changed my mind. I want to go clockwise.
Oh, so sorry. But it's Tiny. It's going to you next.
It's going to be the last guy's the funniest. That's already how it's going to go.
I wouldn't count on that.
All right. So here we go. I'll just come. And by the way, I can't come up with an answer to my own riddle.
Of course.
Well. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Mail, jeez.
Of course.
All right. You seemed insulted that I said that.
Yeah. No, I wasn't. I'm sorry. It's been very tense here with...
It's been, I mean,
It has been.
This has been a very comfortable room with 5 entertainers in it up until the last 30 minutes or so.
I thought it's been pretty tense since we walked in the fucking place.
Well, that's true. All right, so let me, off the top of my head, here's what sounds like a riddle. Why did the marking pen or magic marker, what do you call it? A marking pen? A Sharpie? Magic marking
marker.
Pen? Magic marker? Should we settle on magic marker?
Let's just say marker.
That's
marker.
fine.
Why did the marker...
Like what kind of marker? Like a
Sharpie.
Like a Sharpie.
Yeah.
Okay.
Should we just say Sharpie?
But like that's like a branded thing. Just
That's
say
true.
marker.
Yeah, no, they're not a sponsor. Why did the marker go to school? Why did the marker go to school? All right, Tiny, we turn to you. Counterclockwise, why did the marker go to school?
The marker went to school because he's stupid and he led the line.
Okay.
All right. It's very, I mean, it's very literal, but all right.
Yeah.
Victor, take this and try to turn it into a riddle somehow, if you could. Why did the marker go to school?
Why did the marker how I turn that into a riddle?
Yeah, usually riddles are pun-based or...
Oh, I see. That's so you went pen?
Sure, if you can. Why did the marker go to school?
Why did marker go to school? That's because when he was going down there, because he went... He wished he wanted.
His eyes, oh no.
Oh, no. God. No. All right.
Oh my God.
No.
Oh
no.
He fell down. That's too much pressure.
I thought he had it. I thought he had it.
He was almost there.
He was.
We'll revive him in a bit.
He was doing so well.
He's okay. He's down there.
All right, Kumail, it comes to you now.
Because he wanted to make his mark on the world.
Oh, not bad.
Yeah.
All right, Jonah, what do we have?
Why did the marker
go
to school? To make the grade.
To make the grade. Not sure I get it, but okay. Good answer.
Well, because it's a marker, and you can use it to make grades.
To make grades?
Yeah,
oh, meaning to write them down?
I get it.
Okay. Oh, you get it, Tiny?
And it's also, make the grade.
Crystal
kind
clear
of
to me.
Okay, great. Well, then, you are the first to vote. You vote on whose answer you like the best.
Kumail.
Wait, so you got Jonah's, but Kumail's is your favorite. All right, Victor, wake up. Victor.
Hello? Yeah.
Hi, Victor. You were out for a bit.
Yeah.
You didn't hear anyone but Tiny's, but whose is your favorite?
That'd be Tiny.
Okay. Tiny, you have a point. Kumail, you have a point. Kumail, you can't vote for yourself.
I gotta go. I feel real bad. Victor tried so hard, and I just gotta vote
he did
for.
try hard. So.
He was. I mean, I felt like he gave a shit way more than anybody else. So I gotta go with Victor.
All right, we have a tie at this point between the three of you. Jonah, you can't vote for yourself, so you're out of the running. But
nor would I.
But you will decide the winner.
I realized I should have said to make A's. That makes more sense.
I guess. Yeah. I don't know.
It does make sense. It's a marker.
No, you write. You don't make letters. You write letters.
Yeah, you create the letter. You make it.
No, you don't.
You pieces of shit.
Does someone say,
it is
hey,
solid.
Leave him alone!
Oh my God, Victor! He's towering above us. Oh my God,
Victor, sit down.
He's rolling up his sleeves. He's oh my gosh, the pile driver fists! Oh my God! Ow! Stop!
Victor, don't do this for me.
Ow!
Don't do this for me. I don't need you to help me.
Ow!
Stop hurting! Stop!
Okay, sorry.
Victor, I don't need your help. It's okay.
All right, I got him.
Okay, I want to take my vote away from Victor. Is it too late to do that?
Don't do that. It's just going to make him angry.
Okay, sorry. Jeez.
Jonah, you get to vote, and please vote wisely.
I get it. Make A's. It's really good. Like the old saying, let's make A
A's
while the sun shines.
Jonah, you get to crown the winner of this. Please vote wisely. You don't want to anger Victor. Let the Wookiee win. That's a nerd reference.
I'm going to have to say Victor.
Oh, thank God.
Did you hear that, Victor? You won the contest.
I won the contest.
That's right. We came here with nothing, and now we got something. What do we win?
Well, there's more. There's
more. No. That I think that that's enough.
Okay.
That'll be enough. You win.
That's
you win
wonderful.
67 cents.
That's why French fries.
No, but
do you guys have any change?
But it's a check, so you're gonna have to take it in.
It's actually an IOU.
Yeah.
Which stands for I owe you 67 cents.
That's fine. We'll take that.
You'll take that? Okay. Here,
That's pretty good.
Let me write it out here. I don't think
Looks like we got our
game.
sponsor.
This is too dangerous.
This is
I feel like I've been hit grifter style with a sack of oranges in the ribs. God, his fists are they're giant.
He was right to defend.
Giant hams.
He was right to defend it. I'm sorry that you got hurt in the process. But
Hey, Victor,
he was
what
right.
do we say every time we go into a meeting?
Oh, I know.
No, what do we say before we get into a meeting?
I know. That don't make me say that for everybody.
Say it, Victor.
We say no.
We say no hitting.
That's what you say before every meeting?
How?
No hitting.
This is an issue?
Prone to hitting?
Is this
hit sometimes.
Oh, my God.
Why? Did you guys have that talk before you walked in here?
Yeah, in the green room right before we came in.
And, wow, it didn't seem to do any good.
Oh,
my God. Jonah, how did you escape?
Well, because he was defending his honor.
I know, but the fists were flying at such a furious pace.
Yeah,
I'm really quick.
You didn't get any collateral damage.
I'm really quick. I play dodgeball. So,
you're from Hawaii as well.
Hawaii. Yeah, exactly.
All right, well, that's how we play, of course, Riddle Me This. You know what we should do? Play that again. After he says bro, add That's a Good Song, and we'll play that from here on out. Here we go.
Closing up the plug.
Let's get a clean drop. Here we go.
Closing up the plug. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. Closing up the plug. Ding dong, ding dong. Brow.
That's a good song.
Great. Okay, that's the new Closing Up the Plug Bag theme from now on. Very good. Well, Tiny, you were good for something.
Yeah,
that was the original Closing Up the Plug Bag theme, Ken Marino, of course, and then Casey Wilson Bro remix. They sang over it, and now we have of course, the Tiny remix. Guys, thank you so much. This has been a fun show. Thanks for breaking it off.
That's great.
Yeah,
I was always happy to break off another hundo.
Fun talking.
What was that?
It's fun hanging out.
We should get a song. You want to sing us a song? End out the podcast.
Oh, I don't know. I mean,
Tiny, come on. If he wants to hear a song, then he should hear a song.
You want to do a little bit of Jesus Christ Superstar? Do you? Come on, don't be shy.
Oh, he's poking his head into his T-shirt like a turtle.
Here I go. My mind is clear now. At last, all the way I can see where we all soon will be.
Oh.
If you slip away.
Okay, it's fine.
Meet from the man I can see where we all soon
He's doing
will
it.
be.
He's really doing it.
Jesus!
Oh, no.
Man, he got to that high note.
I thought
that
he
was
had
impressive.
It was great.
That's the best he ever done.
Wow,
Was that even part of the song, or was he like just screaming out
Jesus? Yeah, I'm not sure.
I don't know.
We can't tell. We'll never.
I really don't know.
All right. Well, guys, thanks so much for being here. We'll see you. Actually, we'll see you this Thursday on a special bonus episode. We'll see you then. Thanks, everyone. Bye. A few months back, they came and wanted to talk about a podcast they had, and I'm very excited to hear exactly what their new venture is. Please welcome back to the show, Victor and Tiny.
Hello, Sky. It's good to be here, buddy.
Hello, Sky. It's wonderful to be back on the show.
First of all, I realize that every time we come back here, we're playing a little bit of catch-up ball, and because usually something goes a little wrong each time. For example, a podcast that
we've had a lot of unlucky situations the few times you've been here.
Yeah, our podcast was a little bit of a mix-up. We couldn't quite get that off the ground. But, Yeah, we still here.
Yeah. Well, speaking of ketchup ball, for people whose first podcast, a lot of people are like receiving iPads as birthday presents. Yeah. And they're like, what is this podcast kind of thing? And they click on this and they go, Alex Borstein. I fucking love Alex Borstein. So they click on it and they don't know who you are. Tell us a little bit about both of yourselves.
Well, of course, I do most of the talking because with my name.
And tell Alex here too, because Alex has no idea. She clearly said she didn't know who you were, right? I mean, you've never met these people before.
But in her defense, we're not known.
Yeah, in her defense, you're not famous at all.
No, we're not yet, but we're working on it. So, we came here, me and Victor, this Victor.
Hello, I'm Victor. Nice to meet you.
And you speaking are Tiny. So I realize I introduced you both at the same time, Victor and Tiny, and then for the uninitiated, they wonder, whose name is Victor? Whose name is Tiny? But
my name's Tiny.
And my name is Victor.
And we came here. I've been here, but Victor just got here just about 1 year ago, almost, and we come out to do the world's first only all singing, all Christmas song review.
That's right. The first time you were on the show, you had a Christmas review, and
it did not get off the ground. There was funding problems. There was
the main problem was that.
We started
your client. By the way, you are his manager,
right? I represent Victor, but there was problems beyond my client.
But no, Victor. Anytime he tried to sing, he would faint.
Well, yeah. I mean,
I have a problem. I had a problem.
You had it. It's in the past.
Yeah, I think so. That I got over that. So now I could sing if I want to.
You can.
But here's the thing.
Yes.
He moved on.
He moved on from singing. He doesn't want to sing anymore.
I don't feel like that. I have changed my direction in ways that I went to do for now on as a supportive being in the United States.
Sure. I mean, well, that happens with artists. Alex, you can speak to this.
It's so good to just be true to yourself. You have to follow
your muse.
Hey, I mean, wake up and smell the coffee. You too is philanthropist.
You're talking about the band U2 are philanthropists? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, the band U2, they're giving it away.
Oh, I see. They're giving their art away. You have to follow your muse, and in the case of Garfield, you follow your meows. Anyway, that's a little joke, but it's a little one.
It's a good one, though.
Thank you so much, Alex. I'm glad you had my back on that. Victor, Tiny, you could laugh a little bit.
I love Garfield. That's why, I mean...
Did that offend you? I'm so sorry.
No. I mean, it just made me think about Garfield, the cat, eating a plate of lasagna on the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny that your name's Tiny, and it seems like it would be the other way around. You look like a Victor and Tiny.
We've never described you really physically. Well, would you guys care to describe yourselves?
Well, one of the things, this is something I want to make a confession today, and this is very funny, Brent,
yes, my
this
son.
up. But I want to say that since I've been in California, United States, since I moved from Cuba, that I am now suffering from what I call unhealthy assimilation to this country.
Unhealthy assimilation?
Yeah, we just diagnosed him online like this morning. That's how new this is.
Oh, okay, we can't say
we found out online.
If it's WebMD, we can't say that because we don't have the legal rights to say WebMD. So
you would say Google search, if I'm not mistaken.
That led you to
it was a Google search.
Don't say it led you to WebMD though, because we don't have the legal rights to say.
I can't
WebMD.
remember what the website exactly was.
Good. Just don't say
it. Might have been WebMD.
No, please. No.
Anyway, go on, Victor.
Anyway, I want to say that since I have been here, I have put on over 26 pounds.
I wanted to say, yeah, you're...
And this is something my sister come to town.
Your sister? I didn't know you had a sister.
Yeah, I have a sister. She visited, and she took one look at me, and she said, hey, you look like you put on a couple pounds.
26 to be exact, yeah.
Right, but we don't. I mean, where we live, we don't keep one of those things on the ground, the scale, because we don't.
That's primarily how I would describe a scale. Is it's on the ground.
The thing on the ground.
Yeah, that thing. So we don't really. We're not bound by how much we weigh.
You're not constricted by that. Like, how much does your soul weigh? That's what we should be asking. It's like this prison that we find ourselves in of the body. It's like, who cares about those? It's like, what about you as a real human being?
Mm-hmm. That's a good point. But so I was blown away when I found out how much I weigh more than I did before when I first moved here the first time. Almost 1 year ago.
But how much weight you have to? It's more important to find out what is the weight. Is it water? Is it happiness?
That's true, because if you get too happy, that can really load you up.
Is it candy?
Is that what it was?
Well, there has been. Listen, we hang out by the 99-cent store sometime. Sometimes a box fall off a truck, and sometimes it's Twix.
Wait, let me get this straight. You're hanging out by the 99-cent store, not in front of it, not...
There's a payphone right next there, and if someone wants somebody to sing or maybe do a podcast, that we have to hang out there.
Wait, is that the number that I have for you to book you on the show?
That's the number. So, I will give that out later on if that's okay with everybody.
Yeah, it's perfectly
great. I'd like to give out the location of the phone booth, actually, because that's...
Yeah,
I could go there.
Which
the phone booth is right next to the 99-cent store, and it's right on Hollywood.
No, it's Sunset.
It's Sunset?
Yeah.
Oh, I know. It's kind of near Poinsettia. I know what you're talking about.
Know.
You just kind of know the route by sight and by memory?
By foot, as the crow fly, I could get you there.
Okay.
I could bring you with me.
Is that how you're traveling, as the crow flies?
Well, that's say what you want about crows, but they get there quicker because they don't take all them zigzaggy roads everywhere,
That's true. That's a good point.
Anyway.
So you hang out in front of this 99-cent store by the payphone, by the 99-cent store in front of the payphone.
Yeah, we try to make a blockade with our body so that
no one can get to the payphone.
Not too many people make a phone call.
Not a lot of call for people using payphones these days, though. So do you tend to beat back a lot of people?
Well, sometimes there's one guy who come up there and he pick up the phone and he starts having a conversation and he never even put a caller in and me and Victor looking at each other like, what's wrong with this guy? Because he's making it up.
How much is a phone call now? Is it a quarter?
I don't even know. It was a quarter for a long time, but it seems like it must be like, I bet it's per area code, they just say.
I'll tell you what I know. When I receive a call, that doesn't cost nothing.
Whew. Boy,
so that must be a relief. I would always say, that's what I would always tell everybody, right?
Don't make me call you.
Don't have a guy said, please call me at this number so I don't have to waste however much money that costs to do that.
Because we talked about on our previous show, you guys don't have a lot of money. You're not successful in show business.
Well, we get by okay. I think we. I don't want to say that we poor, but we do eat a lot of 99-cent cheeseburgers. And when you were saying cheeseburgers earlier, I kept thinking. No, me and Victor look at each other and start thinking of. But I made us think about cheeseburgers.
I noticed you guys looking at each other, smiling, and then like high fiving.
That's weird. I mentioned cheeseburgers, and that made you think about cheeseburgers.
Yeah, no, that's exactly. Anytime somebody said cheeseburger, that's what I start thinking about.
That's amazing.
Let me try something else out. Milkshake. What are you thinking about now?
Well, we're looking at each other and we nod and we think about milkshake.
It's like a Manchurian candidate.
It's like a magic trick.
It's amazing.
It's amazing.
Yeah, they're like the Manchurian candidate.
Wait, you've seen Manchurian candidate?
Of course I have. I've seen movies. I wasn't born yesterday. I even saw Star Wars.
Really?
Yeah.
What's your favorite scene from Star Wars?
It'd have to be when they come out when they all come out together.
Let's do the scene together.
All right, here we go.
Go.
Hey, I think getting hot in here or what?
We better get down. They're shooting the things.
Yeah.
Hey, hold on. I'm out of ammunition. Maybe can I borrow your gun?
There's a guy. The guy in the white's bad.
Yeah, here they come. Oh, they got us.
Hey guys. Hi, everyone.
Beep.
I've been hanging out here in the hole.
Oh, look, everybody, it's Luke Skywalker.
Hi, everybody. Do you guys remember I was a moisture farmer?
Get us out of here.
On Tatooine?
Yeah.
It's a weird job, isn't it?
Let's go into hyperdrive. Oh, he's still talking.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, we can't go into hyperdrive until I'm done. And scene. Wow, that was
astonishing.
Wow.
That reminded me of Star Wars.
Right. Doing a scene from Star Wars reminded you of it.
Amazing. That always, anytime I sit and do a scene from Star Wars, always brings me back to Star Wars.
So let me get back to the store. You hang out by the 99-cent store in front of a payphone and occasionally a truck delivering candy to the 99-cent store. Something falls off a truck, and that is the only opportunity you guys take to eat that candy. Is that correct?
Well, we found it fell off. Sometimes things fall off the truck.
Is that a euphemism for stealing?
We don't want to say...
is truck a euphemism for car?
Listen, all I know is that somehow we acquire a certain amount of food or maybe a cigarette. You
guys have been smoking constantly since you've been
here.
Well,
listen, hey, if you're hungry and a box of cigarettes fall off a truck, you gotta smoke them cigarettes, buddy.
Well, they are an appetite suppressant.
They are appetite suppressant. Listen, Krista Toylinton, smoke.
Kristen Toylinton?
Olma Forsen, smoke.
Oh, the models.
Oh, I see. Supermodels, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, I know.
Even better.
Who's that young singer who Justin Bieber smoke?
Mm-hmm. Look at those abs on him.
Yeah, he smoke. Who's that girl? The really pretty girl?
Madonna.
Yeah, Madonna. She smoke. Everybody smoke. Everybody smoke. Smoke. Everybody smoking cigarettes. Everyone.
You know, they don't want you to smoke. They try to take them away.
But the smart people do it, and that's how they're railed in.
And listen, everybody. The second you stop this podcast, everyone go out for a quick smoke break.
Hey, you're talking about cigarettes right now? What are you thinking about?
I'm thinking about tobacco and cigarettes. I'm thinking about
you know what, though?
When you said cigarettes, I think about a pack of cigarettes.
Yeah.
People, you know what they could do? They could smoke while they listen to the podcast.
They could. They don't have to stop necessarily.
Is that crazy?
I guess maybe you're thinking that they're listening to it in a restaurant. They have to go outside.
Yeah, sometimes a lot of people put this on the loudspeaker in a restaurant when they're listening.
Or maybe a library.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, welcome to Burger King.
Oh, yeah, hello, sir. I'd like one seat.
Okay, come on, sit down. How do you like the music and the atmosphere here at Burger King?
I think it's great. But, I would love to listen to my favorite podcast in the world. It's called Comedy Bang Bang.
Oh, dog, I have that right here. I can put that on. Here it goes.
And then that's the end of the scene.
And that was a scene. Is that true to life? Like, is that you guys' relationship? One is an employee of a place and the other is a patron?
Well, ultimately, we would love for that, but we can't get a job. You know Victor can't work.
That's true, yeah.
Because I'm not from this country, so I have a hard time getting work. But all I can do is take a phone call, and eat Twix, candy bar, smoke cigarette, have a cheeseburger.
Well, Victor, Tiny, we do have to get to exactly the reason why you're here. What you have a new venture? You were saying something's happening.
Well,
you're fat.
Listen, I'm heavy. I suffer from double chin.
It's a medical condition.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's something I just want to make teenagers around the world not feel bad about.
Don't be ashamed. If you have double chin, other people suffer from it.
Everybody suffers from it. Sometimes
And here's what I learned is sometimes you get fat and then you get skinny, then you get fat again. It happens all the time.
I've never known that to be true.
I've heard that.
Really?
That. Yeah.
Huh.
Not in this country a lot, but I've heard.
It seems like in this country, people just generally expand.
Predominantly
like
Asian countries. I hear that.
Victor was telling me in some countries, this is how screwed up the world is. In some villages around the world, when you turn 13 years old, they take your fat little body and they harvest you for your fat for the village.
It's called a bar mitzvah.
Yeah, that's what I told her. That's what the word I was looking for.
Oh, bar mitzvah.
Yeah. So they have plastic surgeons who come in and suck the fat out of your body.
I don't know how they do it. They just take a little kid who's really heavy set, kind of waddling around over there like a little starfish, trying to make his way through the room.
Sure.
And And then they take him and they bring him in the room and he comes back and he looks like an old pillowcase afterwards.
An old pillowcase.
Suction.
Like an old dirty pillowcase where someone had been drooling all over it. And maybe he drank some coffee before and there's a big stain.
Sure. Those unidentifiable brown stains.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, in there. Nobody want to know what those are. That from your ears or something?
Yeah, no, it's very difficult to explain to your spouse.
I think it's drool.
Yeah, it could just be drool where someone ate like chocolate pie before they went to bed.
We should have just a blanket, just like, hey, you know what? If there's stains on the bed when you wake up, don't ask. Don't ask.
Don't ask. You're just
don't ask. Don't
You're
tell.
just gonna make it weird for everybody.
Yeah, look, people make stains when they.
Let people just do what they do. Sometimes people just.
Look, you can't be held accountable for your actions when you sleep. That's the other thing.
That's a good point.
If stuff is secreting out of your body while you sleep, like what are we?
That's not your fault. I made some of the worst decisions of my life when I was asleep.
Sure, like what?
Well, I decided to. You don't want to know this.
No, I kind of.
No, you don't have to tell them if you don't want to. Remember that.
Oh, please, Tiny.
Well, I signed up for, one of those. I started getting on a website that all these politicians keep on emailing me, and I forgot to click the don't keep on emailing me thing.
While you were sleeping, you did this?
Yeah, I guess I get up, I check my email, and start deleting messages.
All of a sudden, it's like, hi, it's Barack. I need your help. Oh.
Yeah, that's the one.
That's that guy?
That's that guy. Whoever that guy is. He keep on emailing me, and I don't know how to get rid of it.
Yeah, Barack Obama and Taye Diggs.
Yeah, both of those guys.
Will not stop.
Hi, it's Taye. I need your help on election day.
I feel like, is that the same guy? I feel like it's the same guy.
Yeah.
That sounds like...
You know what? Marcus Welby.
Guy. You never know who's on the other side of that computer screen. Am I right?
That's right.
Yeah, you never do know. So, yes.
So we're here.
Great. All right.
That's what I'm here to say. We're here to support. We're getting ready to launch a website and start an email campaign to gather what I want to do. With your help, of course, Victor.
Yeah, go ahead. You do the talking.
What I want to do is I want to gather as many heavy-set teenagers into one room, and I just want them in that room.
How big's the room?
How big are the kids? We don't know.
That's the question. If you have the room, I could maybe speculate as to how many kids could fit in, but.
I mean, I would love to get 100,000 kids into a room.
100,000 kids.
I mean, it's
like a hotel ballroom?
You're asking me, sky the limit, wherever you want. I say 100,000.
Okay, 100,000. We're shooting pretty big for this one.
Are these the 13-year-old fat kids that are you sucking the...
They don't know how they can be skinny. We don't care.
Okay, so just of all stripes, 100,000 kids. I don't know. I mean...
it's the 100,000 fat kid standing room extravaganza.
You may need a stadium like the Coliseum or something like that.
Well, then that's what we want.
But they could be stacked.
2 Coliseums on top of each other? You mean the kids?
The kids, yeah.
Oh, okay.
3 on top.
Yeah,
of each
they could be wearing trench coats as well and be trying to buy liquor.
Are they alive? Are these live?
Oh, that's a good question. They could just be bodies stacked on top of each other.
I figured I guess we needn't tell you that, but I figured that was self-explanatory. They have to be.
No, not enough people ask questions like that. In fact, I wanted to ask you, Alex, are all the actors on your TV show alive?
Most of them.
Okay.
Most of them are. Laurie Metcalf.
Yeah, she's borderline.
Yeah. Yeah, most of them are.
Okay, great. Okay, so are these kids in your opinion, alive?
I would say that we did. Tiny and I have not had this conversation, so it's good you bring.
Yeah, no, I think alive. What do you think?
I think they should be alive too.
But if some dead ones show up, we ain't gonna
turn them away.
We ain't gonna.
You ain't gonna kick them out of bed for eating crackers. Am I right?
Like if a live kid shows up with their dead friend, that you might let that slide.
Some sort of Weekend at Bernie's situation.
If there's a co-joined twin situation, one of them has not survived childbirth,
they haven't cut them off yet.
Then they get half price.
Wait, so
you're charging them?
You're charging the conjoined twin half price, or you're charging the person who has the twin attached to their body half price?
This is the way we see it. Okay, so what happened?
Let's get this clear.
I want to make sure this is clear. Where one guy, one ticket price, and a dead body next to his body, a price and a half.
So
listen, some people out there charging full price for two. I don't.
Okay,
that's a good
point. Wow. So you're trying to get 100,000 kids into one room, and what are you going to do with them when they're there?
Well, we're going to charge them.
Okay.
We're going to hold on to that money.
Do you have any sort of program plan for this, or
are they playing games, or
a concert, or?
Well, I mean, we haven't gotten that far, but I would imagine.
So you're just saying you want to gather 100,000 people, charge them to be there, and you don't know what you're charging them for, but you're going to take that money.
I think that's a good idea.
It's not a bad idea.
It's interesting.
I don't know.
It's very postmodern.
Even if you only charged $1 a person or a head, as they say.
So you're saying you think that there needs to be like an extra step to
Well, I don't know how many kids you're going to get who actually would. How much are you going to charge, by the way?
$100. $100.
I mean, you're talking $1 million take at the gate here.
Yeah.
What about some of the Christmas music that what if it's about that? If you do it around the holiday time and
Victor, maybe you want to sing. I know you don't.
Well, listen, this is about helping people by showing them that they're not alone.
Okay.
So they come in they all come in there, and I say, look, I probably have a megaphone.
I would think that would be the bare minimum. You need some sort of amplification system.
No, we looked into it. Megaphone's cheaper than getting a PA system.
Yeah, but a megaphone will only be heard by maybe a radius of 20 feet,
how did Mussolini get all those people to
that's a good
hear
point.
him?
Acoustics.
That's what we need, some room with great acoustic.
Okay, well.
That's a good idea. Anyway, I feel I would probably get them all to line up in a bunch of lines, and then I tell them, and this don't take too long. I say, hey, you good enough, and so they
look around.
Look around. Thank you. Yeah.
I'd work on your speech, but yeah,
it's with
nail
it
down a
stages. He's just these are the
broad
strokes of the whole thing. But basically, we give him self-esteem through maybe about a paragraph's worth of talking, and then we send him on our way. And
it's like a self-help kind of a guru.
I guess so.
It's philanthropist, That's why, like you two, you see that Taylor Swift.
Take their money.
Taylor Swift, smoker. She does this. Yeah,
famous smoker. She's famous for her smoking.
Oh, she smokes.
Rail thin and tall.
Oh, she's pretty. And
she's like a baby giraffe.
She is.
Yeah.
She is.
I hope she grows up to be a full-grown giraffe.
I think she was born that size, and she just unfolded out of her mother.
She just kind of got up off the ground.
1 foot and 1 arm came out at a time, and she just came out and stood up and wrote a fucking song.
I feel bad for mother giraffes when you describe that. That's got to be painful.
That's something, isn't it?
It is something.
And they don't make noise.
How much time out of your day?
They don't bark or growl.
How much time out of your day is spent watching baby giraffes being born on YouTube?
I have a membership to the Los Angeles Zoo, so I actually do it in person.
Do they page you anytime that one is about to be born?
Absolutely. They let me know.
I wondered that's a gigantic pager on your hip.
It's amazing.
Yeah, I wondered what that was for.
It's amazing. That's why I carry this glove. Do you see this glove?
Oh, yeah, the one glove.
It goes all the way up to my
It's sort of like a falconry type of glove. Yeah.
It's made out of lambskin and
it's sort of cybernetic as well. Does that give you some sort of super strength to pick up a pager like that?
No, it helps. I help birth the giraffes.
You do? Yeah. Okay, I thought it was just to pick up the pager.
No. I have to insert my digits into the giraffe sometimes to turn the animal.
When you say insert your digits, do you mean your phone number you're putting in there? Great.
Yes.
So give me a call when you're out there. They have
a keypad. The mothers have a keypad down there.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Well, Victor and Tiny, Victor, I would suggest that you sing something to them, some sort of inspirational song.
Listen, I would consider that.
Maybe you'd like to try something out right now. Would you like to sing
please.
some sort of? I would love to hear you sing. I know you don't do it all that much anymore.
When we were talking to Cody beforehand, we said, we're not interested in singing today.
But please, it would be so nice of you to do it. I know that you don't suffer from that condition where you fall down anymore and faint when you sing.
Well, I have not sung. I have not beat this problem just yet.
Okay, great. So we've agreed you're going to sing. So what are you going to sing for us here?
Well, we are ready to take some requests if you really want us to sing.
Alex, what's the most inspirational song you could think of?
Baby Got Back? You know that song that's we sipped our cider lip to lip. The cutest girl I ever saw. You know that one?
No.
I don't know that song.
You could sing just what she just sang, right? What was it? Let's hear it one more time.
What about Skinnamarink Dinky Dink?
Oh, that's a great one.
Skinnamarink Doo.
Skinnamarink Dinky Dink, Skinnamarink Doo.
You.
Can you sing that for us? Victor, here we go.
Victor, how you feeling about Skinnamarink Dinky Dink?
Oh, man, I could give it the old college try.
And you're definitely not going to faint during this because you've been cured of that
I believe
condition.
that I have no problem.
Okay, very good.
All right.
Let's hear a little bit.
Skinnamarink Dinky Dink, Skinnamarink Doo.
Oh, God.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my God. Here, let me...
Uh-oh.
Track 12. Play track 12.
Get him some water.
Drink
Play
this.
track 12.
Drink this.
Oh, my God.
Victor.
Oh, let's go to a break. Oh, my God. This is madness.
Victor.
All right, let's go to a break. When we come back, we'll have more Comedy Beanbag after this. Oh, Comedy Bing Bong. We're back here with Alex Borstein and Victor and Tiny. And thankfully, during the break, Victor, much like Jesus did on the third day, he is risen. And boy, Victor, I'm so sorry. Had I known that encouraging you to sing Skinnamarink Dinky Dink would have caused you to pass out like that, I never would have suggested.
I had no idea that was going to happen. I thought I was... For a moment, I thought I was going to get through the whole song. I don't even know that song. But
I thought you were going to start making up new lyrics to it.
I was hoping I could get to a long improvisation section, but my head hurts. I was not ready for that. I feel like I have low blood sugar. I could definitely use a Twix canning bar just about now.
We send somebody out for a Twix, one of them guys. So
we sent an intern out. Yeah,
I'll probably lay low for the rest of the session.
Yeah, we're gonna need COD though, cash on delivery, because they're about $2.
Oh, so. Yeah. Well, maybe we work something out.
What can we work out? What sort of deal?
We'll work. It may be not from Victor. You and I.
Oh, okay, but we'll talk business.
Yeah, you and I could talk.
What'd you have in mind though?
Well, I was thinking maybe we could. Maybe do like some kind of a deal. I wash your windows.
Yeah. Okay, you can wash my windows.
Yeah, the inside back. I don't have the equipment for the outside part of the window.
Okay, just the inside?
All I got is I brought with me my handkerchief.
Just a handkerchief? And spit?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Oh, sorry. We're working on a little deal. Hey, sorry about that.
Okay, no, it's cool. Bring that Twix on. No.
Bring it on in, guys. Oh, the presentation of the Twix ceremony. Here we go. Victor, is there anything you want to sing in the presentation of the Twix ceremony? Or
let's just lay halfway down on this chair.
Okay.
It's
more of a stool, so you don't have too far down to the ground.
I just wanted to prop up my torso on the top part of the chair like this and just let my legs kind of flop onto the ground how they are.
Okay, good. Yeah, just standard sitting procedure.
This is the best name for the circulation to keep me pumping blood through my body.
Good. A lot of blood pumping in there. Very good. Okay. Well, guys, we do need to get to our next guest here. I hope that you're all right here, Victor, because I hate to see this happen with one of our guests, let alone for it to happen.
He's gonna be fine
on three different occasions.
I feel responsible too. I was like, sing that, suggesting songs.
I wasn't going to say anything, but I hold you primarily responsible, to be honest.
Yeah. Oh, next time we should, Victor. Next time we should ask for some money for singing. Oh, that's a good idea.
You guys really should work out that system before you. But unfortunately, I'm going to have some awfully clean inside of the windows.
Well, yeah.
Later. All right.
That's
okay.
Between you and me.
Anyway, I also. we don't. Okay, great. So that's it. Let's close up the old plug bag and get ready here, Tiny.
Okay, I'm going to do it live. Just like okay. Okay.
All right, here we go.
Closing up the plug bag. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. Closing up the plug bag. Ding dong, ding dong. Brow.
That's a good song.
Yes, we did it. Oh, very good. All right, that will be the new closing of the plug bag remix. Welcome back to the show, Victor and Tiny.
Hello, it's good to be here.
Hello, it's the same old place. It look good coming back here.
It's the same old place. Yeah, thank you for acknowledging that.
It's like Welcome Back Konner lyrics.
Yeah,
the same old place. It's like a honey mustard color in here. Anybody ever tell you that?
Constantly. But thank you for reiterating it.
Well, Merry Christmas. That's the first thing I want to say to you.
Thank you so much. Before anything else, let it be said, Merry Christmas.
Yeah, Merry Christmas to you and to everybody else that here in the room. I open my heart to you, and I hope that everyone have a Merry Christmas. I don't know.
Thank you. Do you guys know Len Weissman?
Hello, fellas.
I'm familiar with some of your work. I have been to the movies. Not in a while. I like to look at Kate Beckinsale in them tight outfits. So
that's right.
I am very familiar. So it's nice to meet you.
Yep.
I'm finished talking, basically.
Yeah,
I don't know why.
You definitely could just put a period on that right after nice to meet you.
Well, I don't know. Everybody looking at me.
Okay. And over here is Ian Fleming.
Hello.
You remind me of that two-headed pod race announcer in The Phantom Menace.
Why, you're such a big Star Wars fan.
I'm a nut, you know?
The one that Greg Proops voiced?
Yeah, that's the one.
That's the other voice.
That's the one that
Scott Capurro.
Of course.
Was that two different people playing one character?
That's impossible to do.
You can't do it.
You can't do it. That's why they had to get two different people.
I have to be honest. I was into that whole movie. The second they bring in like a modern voiceover guy narrating a podcast, Paul Race, rather.
Pod race.
Paul Race. I said, what's going on here? You know, I turned to my friend who I watched the movie with, and I said, what is going on?
And was that your friend here?
It was me in the movie theater. And I said, you know, I don't know what's going on in this movie. I mean, I like it. I do see C-3PO, but I don't know. I mean, did they do that in the original one?
They did have C-3PO.
Well, the guy was saying like, hey, you know, the regular sports announcer voice. I'm a race, and here comes the pod racer. But, you know, did they do that?
Do you want to know some trivia? Because I got the inside dope on a lot of this Hollywood stuff.
I would like to.
I don't care. I would like to.
Okay, well, then for Victor, but not for Tiny. Originally, the role of Grand Moff Tarkin was going to be Howard Cosell.
Is that true? Really?
He was going to play the Grand Moff Tarkin. And then they saw the rushes, and they were like, not grand enough. Get me Peter Cushing.
And I read a little other bit of trivia that he thought it was Grandma Tarkin.
Yeah, he showed up in full drag.
Is it not?
Hair in a bun. It's not Grandma Tarkin, no.
Well, then I'm no longer a fan of the movies.
You don't like Star Wars anymore? That was the
It all hinged on that. You know?
So when you saw the guy in the film, you thought, oh, what a butch grandma. I like
No, I simply thought his hair was back in a bun, and he never turned round. Am I wrong? At least tell me that's true.
You're wrong.
You are wrong on that. His hair was
it all counts.
Military length.
Oh, no. I'm finally allowed to pass on.
that was your unfinished business?
I have to go.
Oh, no.
Bye.
Ryan. Wow, that's it for... Oh, my gosh.
Boy.
That was the one bit of business that was still keeping him here.
Do you know, it was strange that he was here, but it was also strange how used to it we got.
I know. He was
instantly used to it.
He was
translucent.
He was floating around.
He was a weird ghost.
By the way, during breaks, he was just moaning and rattling chains.
Yeah, that's right.
He was fettered.
Slamming doors.
Yeah. Oh
that's like the movie The Changeling. Have you seen that?
The Changeling or The Shining?
No, The Changeling, where, what's that guy who...
Angelina Jolie?
No,
No, I know which one you mean. There's one it was like early 80s.
That's the one.
Okay.
And I think George C. Scott, that's the one. And there's a little boy who you got to solve the problem before he could go back into his wheelchair into heaven.
He wanted to go back into his wheelchair?
I don't know. He went to go back to his...
I don't know, but the wheelchair was a presence in the movie. That's all I'm saying.
You're saying it's a two-step process. First, back into the wheelchair, then
get in the wheelchair first, and then solve your problems. Well, we're here for a reason today, Scott.
Oh, okay. Well, sorry for fucking around so much.
And I wish you would just move the show along just every once in a while.
All right, fine. What are you here to do, Victor and Tiny?
Well, as you can see, we're both wearing neck braces. No one has commented on this.
Yes, you're wearing neck braces. Fine. I don't want to be the guy saying.
Well, I appreciate that. You have been very nice. Everyone
obviously something terrible happened to you. I don't want to bring it up unless you want.
You notice I got a bruise right around my eye,
and I have a scratch on my knuckle. And my arm is in a sling, as Joe can say.
Yeah, I can see that, and I don't want to put 2 and 2 together in case they don't make 4.
But. Yeah, if you look at my finger, they got my fingernail broken.
Yeah.
I hurt myself.
Yes, you hurt yourself. Yes,
That's what I'm trying to tell you. We both hurt ourselves.
Yeah, was it the same incident?
Well, have you... Okay, let me... Do you mind if I take one step back in the story?
Certainly. So we started...
We were still walking around because that's what we do all day because we don't have that much to do. And we're trying to find a way to make some money for the Christmas season so we could buy some present for Joe and the people...
For me?
Yeah, and the people in this room.
But we couldn't find it. And then we found ourselves in a very nice neighborhood. And there, in some of these neighborhoods, the concrete on the ground, the wrap around on the, you know where the sidewalk is?
I know what a sidewalk is, yeah. Are you talking about the concrete that is around the neighborhood that forms a perimeter around the houses? The sidewalk.
Yeah, the sidewalk, that's the poured concrete.
Yes, they pour the concrete. It hardens.
It hardens down.
A lot of times the children from the neighborhood will go and try to make the imprints of their hands inside the concrete.
Yeah, but sometimes they plant it too close to a tree with big roots and it starts to buckle and burst.
Yeah.
Over time.
Yes. I've seen that before, yes.
Have I painted an accurate picture of this neighborhood?
You certainly have. It's almost like I'm there.
All right, anyway, so I'm talking to Victor.
And I'm talking to Tiny.
Yeah, you're having a conversation.
Right, that's what we was looking.
You're not talking at the same time, I hope.
Not often.
Yeah, that doesn't happen.
They're very polite. They're very polite with each other.
I like to listen.
Tumultuous history.
I like to wait to listen. It's a good, relationship to listen.
Yeah,
that's right.
Anyway, we're talking about something, and then I fall down.
Oh.
Yeah, I fall down.
No.
I brace my hand, and I scrape my finger just a little.
Oh.
And then I said, wait a minute. Have you ever heard of a trip and fall?
A trip and fall? Yes, I've heard of
fall.
I've heard of someone tripping and falling. Yeah, if that's what you mean.
Yeah, but a trip and fall.
I didn't put a name to it, but
some people know what a real trip and fall is. That's an opportunity to make some money.
Oh, I see.
Because nobody can see it. Nobody knows. There ain't no witnesses except, of course, for Victor sitting right here.
Okay.
Yeah, but, well, I don't know about this case. I don't think, from where I come from, we don't put together a scam to make money off people.
Sure, you're from Cuba.
I'm from Cuba. I'm from Havana.
And you're an honest sort.
I was brought up to tell the truth. So... So to do this, it's a problem for me to have to wrestle with that.
Morally.
It's platinum for you to have to, what?
No, I think he said it's a problem for him. He's got a problem. Uh-oh, we're going to get in trouble. We're not going to get in trouble. So
I think he has more of an issue with the ramifications on the people of whom you're scamming. I mean,
thank you. Yeah.
Okay, right, whatever. So we're gonna make some money. We can make like $50,000 if we fall and hurt ourselves.
That's a lot of Christmas presents for us.
That's a lot of Christmas presents. That's a lot of bottle of scotch. That's a lot of cologne. That's a lot of good Christmas presents.
I think it's like one good bottle of scotch.
It's an okay bottle of scotch and a okay
$50,000.
Yeah, that's the kind of scotch that I like to drink.
That's very high end.
Yeah.
Anyway,
like single malt.
Yeah. Just one. It's like half a malt.
Wow. Yeah. What is zero malt scotch? Probably the most expensive.
Yeah. That's like $1 million.
Zero malt scotch.
Yeah.
Zero malt.
Tiny sounds incredulous.
Yes, they're both they have their eyes wide open.
Listen, I don't have the kind. I can't even understand what that would taste like.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Anyway, in order to commit the perfect crime, you have to think 2 steps ahead. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do know what you mean. Of
So we figure because we found a big house with a bunch of cracks in there. Remember when I was talking about the concrete?
The concrete,
Remember what I'm talking about? The sidewalk?
Yes,
with the buckle.
Every detail
Trees of the roots growing underneath it.
Of course.
Untended for years to turn into a potential catastrophe for two gentlemen to walk through and trip and fall on their faces.
Certainly.
And sue that house. So in order to do that, you're gonna have to get a doctor to look at your wounds and then draft up some kind of a thing. What you call it when they want it with money on paper? What you call it?
An IOU?
No, like
dollar bills.
Check? You call it? What you call that? It's with you give it to a judge when you watch the Judge Judy. You will have to give process. And let me say that thing.
Evidence?
Receipt?
Yeah, maybe a receipt. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Is anybody a lawyer here?
No. Let me think. Glenn,
are you a lawyer?
Were you in the law before you made the Underworld films?
No.
Okay, I'm just checking.
What a strange assumption to
Well,
make.
I don't want to assume. That's why I'm asking.
Well, I suppose that's better than just saying, hey, Len, you were a lawyer before you started directing the Underworld pictures.
Well, I wouldn't want to say something like that.
No, and you didn't, so good for you.
All right, so I checked and you're not. No lawyers here.
No lawyers?
None.
Did you ask him if there was anything before the Underworld movie?
He did. No, he did. I forced the question.
All right. Anyway, so you need to prove that you got hurt, apparently.
Yeah. A doctor's note.
Yeah, you need a doctor's note, but also you need that amount of money on paper, so they say that, okay, give them this money back.
Settlement?
Kind of. I don't know.
Are you sure there's a specific word for this?
I think so.
All right, well.
I don't know.
Okay.
Anyway, so we figured we hurt ourselves, really hurt ourselves. We'll really go to a doctor.
Okay.
And then we heal naturally.
Okay. Time, meaning heals all wounds?
No Western medicine?
No Western medicine, just walk it off.
Okay.
But little bit of loose teeth in our mouths.
Okay. So wait,
I broke a tooth.
Yeah. So you actually did hurt yourself on this side.
I hurt my
Where's the scam part of this?
We hurt ourselves. We go to a doctor.
Right. You did hurt yourselves.
The house gets sued.
Yeah. But you actually did.
On Christmas morning.
What? Why?
On Christmas morning, because then they like, oh, it's Christmas time. Well, I don't want to look too far into this.
Okay, yeah, well, there's a lot of presents to open. A lot of relatives coming over. Let's just sign a check.
Let's just write this.
Well, whatever that piece of paper is called.
Yeah.
Whatever it's called.
Okay.
And then...
Yeah.
And then...
I'm going to implore you to tell this story faster.
Hold on.
There has to be some shortcuts. Look, Ted and Amy here are using contractions in their songs. There has to be something you can do.
There ain't no ending. I'm just explaining how far we got in the process. Okay. Obviously, it ain't Christmas Day just yet. But
no, of course, we're 10 days away.
I know, but anyway, so what we going to do?
This is what I think is going to happen.
Okay.
We're going to go...
Let's start predicting the future now. Great.
We're going to...
We haven't told this story of the past long enough.
Tales of past glories.
That's true.
What happened? We're going to either heal naturally or use that money to get fixed by the doctor.
This is not a scam. You literally did hurt yourself on this person's property. You went to a doctor. He's signing a note saying you did hurt yourselves.
That's right.
And then they're going to pay you. This doesn't sound like a scam to me.
You're not really coming out ahead at all.
Right, yes.
And you're using the money you get in order to heal yourselves.
We got it because we got to get better.
Yeah, this is not a scam. This is just
not how scams traditionally work.
No.
Well, I think we found a loophole in the system.
Yeah, you shouldn't feel so bad about this.
Well,
I don't. Now I look at it this way, I don't feel so bad.
Yeah, no, you shouldn't.
But I sure have paid for this myself.
No, why? You hurt yourself. It was someone else's fault.
I threw myself down on the sidewalk.
It's the intention, you see.
Wait, you did it intentionally. I thought that you tripped. I don't know.
The first one was accidental.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
The next 4 or 5 was intentional.
I missed
you
that
see
part.
what that is?
Yeah, I missed that part. Okay.
Anyway, so that's what we're here to talk about.
Wait, you were just about to start talking about it?
I think the moral implications of this. Is anybody on the phone want to talk to us about this?
No, we're not taking calls.
How come? Why wouldn't you do that?
No, your segment is over.
Why? How come?
No, that's it.
But I want to talk to one other guy. I think we should get somebody a regular guy's opinion on this.
Can we take some calls, Cody?
I think we're running out the clock. I don't know.
Right, we don't need to run out the clock. The clock has already run out.
You want us to stretch?
No. Look,
are you sure?
No, we have to go to a break, please.
Are you being sarcastic? I can't tell.
No, we literally have to go to a break.
I can't tell.
No.
All right.
Well,
it's great to be here.
Well, thank you for coming. Can you stick around or do you have to go?
I can stick around.
I might have to go, but I will try to stay as long as I can.
It'd be great if both of you could stay. Yeah. All right. Well, we need to get to our next guest. And, Alicia, you're a singer.
Yes.
And so is one of our next 2 guests.
Ooh, that's exciting.
Musicians, both of you. So this is great. Maybe you could, give each other tips, This is
I'd love to.
This is like a Ben Folds situation for our guest here.
Oh, my goodness.
Returning to the program, they've been on several times recently. Please welcome Victor and Tiny. Hello.
Hello, it's good to be back in the studio.
It's great to see you. Tiny, how's it been?
Yeah, it's been, since last time we talked, a lot of changes.
Yeah.
In
Victor, hello, by the way.
Hello, it's good to be here. It's good to be back in the room with some air conditioning.
Yeah, it's been a hot one out there recently.
Yeah, it's been very hot.
We've been hanging out outdoors a lot because, we had a change of household recently.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I guess the best way to say is we moved.
You moved outside?
Yeah, we moved outside.
Okay. What happened to you had an apartment?
That's the first half of moving, by the way.
Yeah, you really need to
get around to the second half.
Well, the thing is, we stayed outside. That's the big difference.
Yeah.
So we currently, where we living in Griffith Park.
Oh, you're not supposed to be there after sundown.
I know. Well, we have to, every night we migrate to a new camp out location. Oh. So we have a small battery powered heating
space heater
that we cook popcorn on.
I bought a space heater, by the way. I thought it was like some sort of astronaut thing.
Space ice cream.
Yeah, no, like Dippin' Dots.
Yeah, no. It's not the same thing.
It's not the same thing.
Actually, a space heater would be incumbent to have with you on an.
No, you would. Yeah, you would definitely need one if that's what incumbent means.
Not positive.
Okay, let's agree to disagree.
Is that a popcorn injury that I see on you?
Actually, that's funny that you point out. I have a terrible rash on the half of my face right now.
I didn't want to bring that up.
I didn't either.
Did you say it was nice that she pointed that out?
Yeah, you didn't. You said you didn't want to bring it up, but you actually did.
But I felt like I couldn't stop staring. I didn't mean to be rude. I was just being concerned.
Face, but no, I've had to explain this a few times. Well, what happens each night is one of us sleeps and the other one guards for bobcats and coyotes, right?
So I was the one who was looking out for the
guard.
creature of the night, so that no one will get eaten up.
Do you when you say you take turns? How often are you, Victor? Are you the guard?
He said Victor.
I know.
Yeah, you don't speak for him, Tiny. We've been through this before, Tiny.
I know. I just like talking to y'all.
No, but
we like hearing you.
It's in however long the guy fall asleep, that's how long the other guy will guard.
No, I know, but I'm just mean, how many of the 7 nights a week are you the one doing the guarding?
Well, I'm a light sleeper, so I just stay up. I try to catch up on...
Catch your Z's during the day?
Yeah, I will try to sleep during daytime. That's the best time for me.
Have you ever thought about maybe that's why you're always falling asleep anytime you try to sing?
Oh, I've never thought about that.
That's really interesting. Anyway, we don't have no pillows out in Griffith Park, so sometimes I'll sleep on Victor's shoes. and I fell asleep on his shoes instead of a pillow, like an old cowboy would do that, you know?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, so I fell asleep on his shoes.
And here's the thing. I have athlete foot. Do you know why it's that?
Oh, yeah.
Athlete's foot, yeah. It's not just
an athlete's foot. Yeah.
It's not just a store where they sell
you have
shoes.
athlete's, you have athlete's face now?
That's the only, I'm not a doctor, but I believe I contracted Victor's athlete's foot on the side of my head.
Now, you are not a doctor.
That does look like athlete's foot.
Yeah. It is. Well, it's hard to not scratch it because it feels really good when you do. You know it's true.
Here, let me get that for you.
Oh, yeah, that feels good. Oh,
yeah, although you really shouldn't be scraching it because
there's flakes of stuff falling off on the table.
There is a fungus that will go. I mean,
there's a fungus among us.
Yeah, that will. You could have that on your hand.
Yeah.
You want that on your next album.
Mm-hmm.
Well, so you have athlete's head.
Yeah.
I have athlete's head. Yeah, that's the truth. And you know what? There's a part of me that wants it to go away soon. And then there's another part of me that really likes scratching it. So
it's fun to scratch things.
Yeah, I'm torn. Yeah. But, and it also, it's a conversation piece, obviously. So I like talking to people.
Sure, we've had a good 4 minutes of conversation right now about it. So, and it certainly has created content for this podcast.
Yeah. Anyway, we've been living out in Griffith Park.
You're homeless.
Yeah, well, Griffith Park is a home, but we found out, this is amazing, how you can live off the land.
Tell us about
in
this.
Los Angeles.
Well, we found if you walk long enough, eventually you will find something to eat, and
well, we found an apple orchard in Glendale. Did you know that they had that?
One would have to assume that things are everywhere.
Wow, what a political answer, Scott. That's the most. Yeah, that's one of the vaguest fucking things I've ever.
Things are everywhere. That's another good song lyric.
I mean, I'm not surprised by things like that because I go, well, something has to be somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you went someplace and there was a thing there? Well, that's standard.
Mm-hmm. I'm not going to doubt the veracity of that claim.
No one can say that wasn't a thing we saw there.
Are you ever going to pour the waters, by the way?
Like, I'm sorry, I just got the strength.
You're just sitting here looking at it.
Oh, I just ate half a granola.
Here, I'll pour it.
No, I got it. Give me that.
Yeah, what? I'll pour it.
That doesn't look like water to me. It doesn't smell like water either.
Water is odorless and tasteless.
I added, how they add those Mio powders to water to make it more high? I do my own concoction. It's kind of like a combination of vitamin C and, it's nutrition for me mostly.
Yeah, you got to pack on some
ground up oyster shells.
Oh, boy.
For strength.
All right. Mm-hmm. So Victor, Tiny.
Yeah, well.
You found an apple orchard in Glendale?
Yeah, so we're good on apples currently. Right now, we're good on apples. And you know what?
You stole some apples.
Well, we took
some. They
were hanging down from a tree waiting to be picked. At one time we found a pie on the windowsill.
Was it cooling?
It was cooling down.
You have to do that with your pies. Otherwise, they're too hot.
Yeah, you ever had a hot pie that's too hot?
Oh, too hot. It burned the roof of my mouth.
No hot pie. Hey, let it cool down.
It's like those,
up a window.
Those McDonald's apple pies, they're super hot in the outside and ice cold in the middle.
That's why I started cooling my stuff inside, so no homeless people or cartoon wolves.
How do you cool it, though?
My house is not much hotter than the outside. It's not
There's no difference in climate?
Yeah,
you're already running 103.
Yeah, I actually heat up the food as I eat it most of the time. It starts cooking in my mouth.
That happens sometimes if you eat something cold, like ice cream. Oh, remember ice cream?
When's the last time you guys had ice cream?
It's been a while since I hopped out. It's been too long. Time for some ice cream.
It's been a minute, huh? Yeah, I don't have any. You're looking at me with pleading eyes. I literally don't have any ice cream here at the studios.
But I know. I just like to put it out there sometime. I want some ice cream.
Okay.
Okay.
Maybe some listeners out there could buy you some ice cream, send it in the mail or something?
That's the way to do it.
What about Dippin' Dots, the ice cream of the future?
I always thought the ice cream of the future was just already melted ice cream.
Right.
You know what
to drink? It's kind of a letdown because it melts so quickly. You put it in your mouth and it's melted before it reaches your esophagus.
It's the ice cream of the future. If you sit down in regular time, you look at some ice cream, and it's ice cream, right? Mm-hmm. But what's it going to be like in the future, right?
Melted.
Melted.
Right.
That's my point.
Yeah. Exactly.
So you consider eating melted ice cream as almost like time travel at this point?
Yeah. I mean, right now we're traveling through time.
I guess
about a 1 second per second.
1 second equals 1 second. Yeah.
But I guess when we drink these waters, it's like we're time travelers because it used to be ice. We're from the future.
True.
You know what I mean?
I don't know if all water all start out as ice.
I think so. I think it does.
Even the ocean.
Yeah, before the Big Bang Theory.
And what about rain?
Yeah, what about rain? How about that?
It starts to snow. Then as it travels down into our atmosphere, it becomes water.
You mean above the clouds, it's snow. When it hits the clouds, it turns to water?
Yep, exactly.
Oh, hot cloud.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hot cloud.
Hot cloud. Got a real hot cloud situation. Well, gosh.
Has an animal ever come up to one of you guys? I mean,
what?
Victor, you say you're the one guard in the house. Have you ever had a bobcat or coyote come up?
Well, no. I mean, what will happen?
Tiny, let Victor talk.
Well, sometime we both awake one night, and we also, and thank you, by the way, for letting me have
Well, I feel bad for you. Yeah, I mean, Tiny always is answering these questions.
I'm sorry. I represent him. I like talking on his behalf.
I know, but still, I like to talk and have my own story sometime.
Okay.
Anyway,
it's a pattern, is what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like every time Tiny kind of monopolizes.
I mean, it makes sense. They share athlete's foot. It makes sense they would share stories, finish each other's sentences.
But occasionally, I'd like Victor to come out of his shadow and be the one to.
I appreciate that, and that's a lot about why I'm here today. Is come out of my shadow to just experience a little bit more than usual.
Right. So you're going to do usual.
Yeah.
So you're going to do the thing that you've done before this podcast.
Where? Come out of my shadow?
Right, come out of your shadow. Tell your story about the animal that you ran
so one night, it's about 9 o'clock or so.
Yeah.
And we both up because we're talking to each other.
Give or take 10 minutes or so?
Yeah, I mean,
15 maybe? On either side, 8:45, 9:15.
Somewhere in the ballpark on either side, maybe 20, 45 minutes. But
45,
the center being 9 o'clock.
Okay, sorry.
Anyway, one day we hear a sound. And it sounds very like a Count Dracula when he says something.
Like I want to suck your blood?
No, it sounds like a coyote will howl after Count Dracula. You know how when Count Dracula says something?
Okay. Are you talking about in the movie Count Dracula?
Yeah, and then after he says something, a wolf will say,
So you're trying to tell us you heard the sound of a wolf or a coyote, but you're using the definition.
That was probably the better way to say that.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm still trying to get
I mean, and maybe that's why Tiny is always interrupting Gino because he's taking umbrage with the way that this is the way he's. No, Tiny, stop it. Let Victor tell.
You don't have to jump down Tiny's throat. You know that.
Don't tell me to leave him alone. Okay.
I know from last time. I get a little too worked up when I tell
You're very protective of Tiny, but I see an abusive relationship. Tiny? Tiny, let Victor talk.
Thank you, but also lay off of him.
I'm feeling the love here. I really am.
I mean, I like the guy, so I don't like to see him get beat up in front of everybody.
Okay, I apologize. Let me take the time to apologize.
If you guys hug each other, then does the athlete foot spread?
Transfer back?
To Victor's cheek?
Is it like playing tag where it goes back and forth?
I would answer, but I ain't allowed to talk no more.
You know what?
Why don't we let Tiny talk, and if Victor's feeling abused, he could blink hard.
Oh, okay, that's a good system. Okay,
or just scratch the athlete's foot really
he
hard.
May want to be scratching that just in any case.
Honestly, I forgot the question at this point.
What's the animal? You saw a wolf? You saw a coyote?
We saw a coyote, and then we ran really far. It was funny. You should have been there.
That's such a good story.
It's a great story.
Wow.
That's one of the best.
It's a short story, but I mean, with all the interruptions, it's a pretty long story.
Kind of became a novella.
Yeah, it's a pretty lot.
There was a lot of interruption from the peanut gallery over here.
Okay, you know what, Victor? I've been trying to help you out at this point, and now you're kind of doing these sort of...
I did not mean that. I meant to have fun.
You're being a little passive-aggressive right now, Victor, so...
I agree with that.
You know what I mean? Just say what you want to say.
I have to say, I think lately I've kind of been kind of down.
Really?
Yeah, because...
What's been going on? other than the homelessness?
That does not bother me. That's a fun camping experience. But I would say that I have been a little without the grace of a woman.
Is that a proposition?
Well, I'll tell you at the top of the story if you will allow me.
Certainly.
I say that Tiny can speak.
I think Tiny can speak. Yeah. Gino, do you have a vote?
I noticed
Gino's vote is for 3 votes, though, so we may be.
Yeah, no, he can talk. This is something I can relate to.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Go ahead.
Well, I noticed that Victor had been a little kind of low self-esteem because his voice has not been as good. He has been here for about a year and a half, leaving home from Cuba and leaving everybody behind. Low on money. I've been doing everything I can to get him some work, but show business stuff.
Show business is tough. I mean, you're a manager, but you can't do everything.
I can't do everything. I'm a manager, and also,
Do you guys work together, or do you work for?
I'm too old to keep on. I used to be a performer. I used to be.
What did you used to do? Have we talked about this?
Well, no, I was a juggler. I would juggle. And
what did you used to juggle?
Well, I juggled, I think the 60s mostly, But I was a classic 3-ball juggler.
Classic 3-baller.
Then I noticed a lot of people were starting to do 4, some of them 5. And then I said, I'm a classic 3-baller. And I can't do that stuff. And I ain't meant to, and I like it the old way. So,
did you ever try?
No.
Not even once?
Not once. I just imagined it in my mind, and I thought, that's too many balls.
Yeah, it's a lot to keep
What about switching? I mean, are you such a traditionalist that you'll only do balls? What about pins or axes or anything like that?
I tried matchsticks once.
It's hard to get a grip on those.
They were very short people, and they wanted to see something small, so they felt big. I don't know. That's what the guy told me.
That's how someone named Tiny gets booked for something
That's right, yeah. But, I say, I think I like things from the other side. I like booking the spots.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Well, a lot of managers, are failed performers or performers with stunted dreams. I would say most.
Say most. If anybody's managers happen to be listening, you guys are just terrible comedians.
Yeah. I think most of the people in entertainment news as well. It's like, hey, I love show business, but I can't do it. I'm awful. So,
So let me bitch about your network pickup.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's get all these untalented people under one roof and let's guide other people's careers.
Yeah.
That's the idea. I mean, that's the idea. I don't know what else to tell you.
Yeah. Literally.
So is Victor the only client that you've ever had, or have you had other clients throughout the years?
I'm number one.
Let Tiny talk, please.
Yeah, let me talk once. He is what I call my number one client, but I would take on another client, And
Alicia, how are you fixed for representation?
I was going to ask.
Yeah, because you were talking about working with this one person.
Yeah,
flirting
I
with
don't
the idea
actually
of Ben
have a
Folds
music manager at the idea at the moment. So
I would expect you had a whole team of people helping you out.
Well, I guess I'm just getting such a vibe from the presence that Victor has here, and I'm realizing that you must have had a lot to do with cultivating that presence and that charisma.
I'm so glad you said that, because we never get the light of day, but it's true. I help him through a lot. That is not just business.
The energy is just vibrating across the table.
When you watch any kind of movie or a concert or a TV show, we should be thinking about the managers. Mm-hmm. We should be like, look at how good of a job this person is doing. I bet they have a great manager.
Yeah. I mean, having a phone, making a call, that gets tricky. Remembering all the numbers, everything. And then, going to a copy store and copying a contract.
It's a lot of work.
The things you're complaining about are the fundamentals to almost any business, just so you know.
Oh, well, I mean...
And by the way, Gino, how would you know that?
Because I'm an intern at Earwolf Studios.
You finally got it right.
I've been calling it werewolf for a long time because I thought it was a pun on werewolf with the apostrophe, like werewolf together.
Wait.
All together.
What?
We are wolf, shortened to werewolf.
He's confused by that.
I'm confused. There ain't no W on that word.
Now
and there's no apostrophe.
Now I know.
And a apostrophe.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I like to tell the story about Victor because I think this is a sweet story.
Okay.
Victor, I noticed he was a little down, and I said, "What's the problem?" And he said, "Well, I wish I knew more girls around here." And I said, "You are in need of the soft touch of a woman, and I'm going to help you with that." So we went to the library in Los Feliz where you can go online for free, and we went on to all the dating websites, and we put a profile up for Victor.
Oh, what a good
I
idea.
thought that was nice.
Yeah.
That's smart.
And I put my own information. My name is Victor Diamond. I'm an actor. I'm a singer. I could dance too, and we're really very lonesome right now.
You suffer from adult freckles.
I suffer from adult freckle. You have to know. I have adult freckle. That's
part and parcel of if you get involved in a relationship with me.
I want you to know this right now.
Right. Yeah, that's good.
You have to be okay. I need someone who will accept me with my adult freckle and all. So that is.
Yeah, so we put it up. We put it on Match.com, on Zeusk. There's
Zeusk, I haven't heard of that one.
Yeah,
Alicia, are you a single person, or are you out on all these things?
You know, I tried Tinder for about a week.
Oh yeah, good week, huh?
I did not. I didn't.
Oh, I didn't see you on there.
I did not remain on Tinder.
Oh.
Yeah.
How many dates did you go on?
None.
Zero.
Not a single one.
What? Why not?
Because
seems like you'd be just like slamming through
at the photos I put up because I don't know.
You were in a tuxedo in one with a rocker.
I know. I guess they didn't look like me or something. I don't know.
Huh.
I was trying to be semi-coy because I didn't know how it works. And then, of course, some of the people that I did match with were like, hey, I like your work and such and such.
Oh,
and
that's the problem in being... And let me talk about this for a bit.
I mean, that's all good. But
let me talk about being a celebrity for a minute.
Scott, Celebrity Corner and action.
It's tough for people like us to do normal things. I just want to do weird shit and have no one stare at me. You know what I mean?
But who doesn't?
Wait, so what weird shit are you getting?
I just want to go to like all the creepy stores and just be a real creep, you know. But everyone's always
maybe they're not looking at you because you're famous. Maybe they're looking at you because you're creeping.
Well, maybe, I don't know. But it's tough being a celebrity, Alicia. So I understand it. You know, I can only imagine. I'm a married man, but I can only imagine being on something like a Tinder at this point of my career. Oh man, it'd be like just too embarrassing.
The most fun on it, really, that I had was watching it and going through the profiles with my
swiping
girlfriends.
Right.
Yeah, just looking at swiping right, looking. That's the one where you turn it down, right?
I don't know.
Swiping
I'm saying
left
something.
is.
It's a reference.
Let's see. It's been so long. I guess I
think
swipe
left
right
is a
when
go.
Left is a go.
Okay.
So I probably did that maybe 10 times total, and then matched with maybe 3 of those.
Yeah. How does an Alicia Witt meet guys? Like, if you're a guy and you're interested in Alicia, like, where should you hang out?
Nashville.
Yes, already we know one place she's been.
That's one place.
And also her address, which I wrote down here.
Compass Records, like the lobby?
Compass Records, yeah. I like to sit in the lobby at Compass Records when I'm in Nashville and just sit there waving maniacally. Mm-hmm. My album's on the label. Did you know that?
But what are you single currently, or are you out there, or do you not like to say what your status is? Is it complicated?
I don't mind. I'm seeing somebody at the moment.
Seeing somebody. All right. How did you two kids hook up?
Lead singer of Papa Roach.
You have a thing about the lead singer of Papa Roach.
I think you have a thing that I'm projecting.
So, but do you have tips here for Victor or Tiny of how to meet women? I guess is what I'm trying to say. How does a Victor or a Tiny? Are you both?
It's funny that. Oh, I'm done. I am finished.
You're out the game.
I'm too old. I have my fun.
You've hung up your jersey.
Yeah, right now it's too much trouble for a guy like me. I'm setting my ways.
But what about companionship? I mean, it must be. I guess you have Victor.
Well, what am I, trouble labor? You know, I mean, we have a long conversation. You know,
is it a little one-sided though?
No, we talk to each other, and
do you ever talk at the same time?
we're very patient with one another. So we make sure. One time I tried to interrupt him, it did not go well.
It's true. I get a little impatient when I'm interrupted by Victor.
Okay.
And vice versa. You have to admit it.
Okay, I get a little impatient when I interrupt you.
You're very civil, though, I have to say. Not overlapping at all.
We've been together for a while.
Yeah, that's true.
Would you bring a girl back to the park if you did get one?
I would do that in a heartbeat if I could land one and convince her.
If one was willing to go back to the park,
she has to be willing. She has to be. I mean,
she has to accept a long list of things.
Yeah, look what I asked her to do. I say, accept me with this face with a dull freckle, and I am currently without a job, and I live in the forest.
Look, now this is, I'm not, you do you, but I think the freckles is the least of your issues.
Yeah, I think you could leave that one off.
You are, that's so easy for both of you to say. Yeah. You do not suffer from a dull freckle.
You've been
so
living
I have
with
a question. When you put up your profiles on Zoosk and Match.com and all of that, is it like when you sell an item on eBay and you like show the photos of in close up of the damaged item? Mm-hmm. Like, do you have all these photos of your back with the freckles and your nether regions with the freckles?
My back is a different story.
Because I just see them on your face.
Oh, you don't have adult freckles on your back?
Well, there's a lot going on in my back, and I figure I will leave my shirt on.
That's just acne. What's your back?
It's a combination of thick, dense hair.
Dance hair or dense hair?
You mean dense hair, I think.
Because I was wondering what dense hair is.
That's what's causing the acne. It's the dense hairs growing into the follicles of the skin.
Yeah, and then there's some burn scar on my lower back. When I was a child, I tipped over a kerosene lamp in the farm and catch most of my back on fire.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, but it has healed.
Any flagellation scars? Or?
Self-flagellation? Or?
No, I was interested in cutting for a while as a teenager, so there are some crosshatch.
Before we knew to call it that, I would imagine.
Yeah, but that for me. I thought that's the way you do this. Fine, but my back is, when I go swimming, I'll leave a shirt on.
Sure. A tank top at the very least.
I'll put a tank top on. Yeah, it look cool.
But I can't help but notice that there's no hairs under your arms at all.
Well, there's some things because that's the area I couldn't reach on a manicure.
And by the way, Victor did take his shirt off to show us all that, which is how Alicia saw it.
Yeah, his shirt's definitely off.
Yeah, I would really like you to put it back on.
That's the world.
Because the AC is off in here.
Yeah, it's really hot over here. So I understand what you got.
It's always hot for you.
So anyway,
a
few weeks go by, and poor Victor, he keeps going back to the library with me, and we check in to see who wants to go on a date with him. Nobody's writing back. Not one person.
Sorry.
So I did this without Victor's permission, but I updated his profile a little bit.
Yeah, this was his decision and not mine. So.
What were the updates?
I kept it mostly the same, but I stretched the truth a little bit about his profession.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I said Victor Diamond, that's me. I had his password, and which was Victor Diamond. Okay. And I added that he is the writer and director of the film Birdman.
Okay, well, Victor's Cuban, and the guy from Birdman, I've just seen him at the Oscars.
Sean Penn's Puerto Rican friend?
You're right.
I have dark skin, and I guess people tell me I have an accent, but that's not everybody,
Right.
Yeah, but I figured...
People tell you have an accent, Victor?
Yeah, I told him he had an accent.
I mean, he definitely has an accent.
Victor. I just don't know why he needs people to tell him that.
But from where I stand, I think I sound just like a Jew.
Just like a what?
What now?
He said he thinks
Happy
he
Easter.
sound like you.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, but
So what happened on the? Did he get a lot of dates from this, or
he got one that he said I liked the way she looked because she was pretty.
Okay, and symmetrical face.
Yeah, sure. Her face was very symmetrical.
That's what we all want.
That's all we want. I don't want to look as somebody with like a small eye and then a big one. Nope.
Yeah, you don't know how important symmetry is until you go out with a girl who has one big eye and one small eye.
Yeah,
that's right. Yeah,
exactly.
it's not.
They got to be on both sides of the nose too.
That is helpful. You know,
you can't Van Gogh
Picasso bitches.
Picasso, that's even better.
Cubism.
Yeah, what's the name of that fish with 2 eyes on one side of his face and is on the ground?
Flounders?
Flounder. That's the one.
Bingo. So what?
I caught a 22-inch flounder off Lazy Bones charter boat out of Montauk one. I was second place in the.
I don't know what you're saying right now. What do all of those words in that combination mean?
We're just guys talking fishing.
All right. Tell us about the date. What happened on the date? We have to go to a break. Do you want? Tell you what. Do you want to tell us after the break?
I'll tell you after the break.
All right.
Yeah, let's tell the rest of the story right after this.
All right.
Man, my reference made sense.
Yeah. Okay. We also have Victor and Tiny here, and we are literally on the edges of our seats. And when I say the edges, I mean the front edges, and not the back edges. We're not leaning back like a confident poker player.
My seat is soaking wet, so I'm trying to minimize my time.
You have to stop sweating.
I can't help it. I am.
Gosh,
I got a fucking monsoon down here.
But we want to hear the end of the story. You went out on a date with a woman who thought you were the writer and director of the film Birdman.
And I don't like this. I do not like to lie to people.
Did you know this going into the date?
Well, I told him. I said, listen.
So you did.
She think you know. She think you famous.
And I said, well, that's no good. We should cancel the date.
And I said, I don't think you should cancel because she's pretty. Because think about this. A year from now, you finally let the lie go.
A year from now, she's like, hey, why aren't you directing another film at any point?
Right. She would be asking all of them nosy questions.
Like how come your Oscar's not in your tent here?
Yeah. Do you own more than one camera? Why did you shoot Birdman that way?
Yeah, why don't we go out to dinner with Edward Norton or any of them other actors on that movie?
Did you see that movie, by the way?
I did not see it.
How do you know so much about it?
I can read the paper.
He actually has only mentioned one actor that's in the movie, so he doesn't know that much.
Well, I know a lot about Edward Norton, that's for sure.
What else do you know about Edward
Norton? Well, I know he's somewhere between 6 foot and 7 foot tall.
I don't know about that.
Yeah. Well, what else?
If you're going to guess that big, I would guess between 5.5 feet and 6.5 feet tall. That's probably a little safer bet.
Well, okay. Well, can I revise my answer?
Revisionary history.
Yeah, that's true.
Somewhere between 5 feet and 7 feet.
Okay, good. I think you're right on the money with that.
American actor.
Okay, good. That's more than a lot of people know.
His hairs are brown, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, brown.
Nice chestnut brown.
All of them.
Yeah, brown hair.
He might have some white ones now, though.
Yeah.
He was a Nazi for a short period, or a neo-Nazi for a short period.
No, that was a film that he did. That was American.
And he had no hairs in
it had black and white scenes, so I thought it was a documentary.
No, not all documentaries are black and white. You're thinking of war movies.
Oh, yeah. The war documentaries.
Yeah,
like Saving Private Ryan.
No.
That's a movie too?
No, I think you're thinking like Triumph of the Will.
That's one of my favorites.
Okay, let's not get into that.
So here's the problem is, Tiny telling me, building up my confidence and say, come go to the day at a restaurant with this girl. And I said, Tiny, where am I going to find this money to pay for dinner for this woman?
Oh, wow, I didn't even think about that. You guys are...
we're low on cash, but I said, listen, this is for your future wife. You may gotta go call your mama and daddy back in Cuba. Maybe see if you get a couple bucks wire transferred.
And to me, that's an embarrassing phone call to make.
I clearly you'd think about that.
Would rather live in a park for a long period of time before even calling your parents for help.
Strong sense of pride.
I get it.
Are your parents in Cuba well off, or did you come to Cuba?
No, they make most of their money whittle toys for the children.
They whittle toys for the children?
Yeah.
Are you sure this isn't the North Pole?
No, this is a Havana, Cuba, and they have been whittling little soldiers for the children to play. They also make the sandwich, the Cubano sandwich.
Oh, did they create those?
No, but they have had them. They have eaten this. So they will sometimes...
So they make toys and have eaten Cuban sandwiches.
They will have a sandwich and make some toys.
That was my head.
Sorry about that. What? So they ate one sandwich and reverse engineered it and figured out how to make them?
You guys are clumsy.
Yeah, they reverse engineer. They open it up and take a look under the hood. So what is this? Well, they're prepared to be some pork. They're
looks like some mustard.
A little bit of ham. There's a little bit of mustard. Some people put a
pickle or two.
Yeah, a couple pickle, a little spicy mustard, and maybe you press that sandwich in some kind of a sandwich pressing device.
Do they have one of those?
Well, yeah, sometimes you wrap up an old shoe and sit on it.
Okay.
But what if the shoe has athlete's foot? Then you transfer athlete's foot.
That's why you wrap up the shoe with
oily rags.
Yeah, with
but oil conducts the athlete's foot rash.
What?
So then you.
What's
is
that?
the sandwich wrapped in the shoe, or is the shoe pressed on top of the sandwich?
If you press the sandwich on top of it,
guys, enough!
Then you have
stop. Leave him alone.
Jesus.
I'm just pointing out. I'm trying to save him from internal athlete's foot.
Leave him
it's
alone.
Bad enough on the face.
It's not him. It's his parents. Would you like it if we talked about your parents that way?
I wish we would talk about my parents. Sorry.
You got really dark there.
Anyway, thank you.
I apologize.
I appreciate you doing that for my client.
Goodness.
Yeah, I can't say that for myself. It's nice when somebody else said, leave him alone.
Yeah, well, that's sort of your catchphrase, leave him alone.
I get work up.
But I'm confused. On one hand, you want women to talk to you, and then I tried to say something, and now I get leave him alone, and I'm confused about the message that's sending out.
Yeah, here's a nice woman right in front of you.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Let's change everything. So you are available.
I didn't say that, but I mean, the first step to a relationship is talking. And if I can't even speak, I can only imagine the other dates you go on.
A woman who's in a relationship is just a woman who hasn't broken up yet. So, you could start sowing the seeds.
And the way you phrase your current status is that I am
currently singing.
Did I say that?
Yeah. Oh, yes.
I think we're going to see a little revisionary history, if you ask me.
It's very non-committal, if that's
very
the right
non-committal.
term.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. So maybe we got to.
Well, I hope Papa Roach doesn't listen to Comedy Bang Bang.
Oh, don't worry. He doesn't. Tell us about this date.
So,
what happened?
I look around Los Angeles. We got, by the way, Victor's parents came through.
They did.
We got $200.
Wow. That's like maybe first month.
Yeah, but I plan. I vow to pay this back.
Okay.
All right. We get the idea. Okay.
I will pay this back.
Okay. We get the idea. You're a good man, Victor.
Thank you.
Here
I am about to go on a date on the first pretense.
And I pick out the best restaurant in Los Angeles.
Where's that?
Katsuya on
Hollywood. Too expensive. You're going to blow through that $200. That may not even be enough on a date.
Well, this is something at the time I did not know.
Yeah, sushi too. That adds up.
I just know from walking past there back and forth that this has got to be the hot spot of Hollywood, California.
It is, but it's, oh gosh.
Everyone look like an actor or a producer. This is where the director, Boyd Man, hangs out.
I'm sure. Alicia, you go to Katsuya?
Logic. I have been there many times. Yeah. I wouldn't say that I go there all the time.
But many times?
Yeah, honestly.
Where have you been more, Nashville or Katsuya?
To the Wise is happy hour there. Man, the happy hour at Katsuya.
Oh yeah?
You should have taken her on an early date. You could have gotten $200. Man, you could have gotten drinks.
But you as a woman who's been out on dates, wouldn't your spider sense start tingling or something? Like, why are we going so early in the day?
I feel like upon seeing.
Yes, that would seem quite cheap to me.
Yeah. Your spider sense goes off.
That's why we gotta go at prime time. So we have an 8:30 dinner.
I understand the logic. No, that's very smart. That's why he's a great manager.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to make him look great, and every great guy needs a great girl. And this girl, her picture, ooh, is she looking good?
Or whatever you're into. I mean,
whatever. Anyhow.
So I'm waiting at the bar. I choose to not have a drink, but a water to conserve the money.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wait a minute. Did you order a water though? And did they make you pay for it, like an Evian or a Perrier or something like that?
No, I was very specific with the idea. Please give me a free water.
Okay.
That's good.
Classy move.
And anyway, I'm hanging out at the restaurant.
You're there too.
Well, I'm just kind of,
reconnaissance.
I'm in my little poached bird thing. I have my hands on my hips and I'm looking like I'm confused about something. Like, where did I put that thing? And
you're just kind of walking around.
You keep bending over.
I'm walking around looking. I'm looking on the floor like.
And are people saying, "Can I help you, sir?"
People are saying, "Can I help you, sir?" And I'm saying, "Oh, I got it. Don't touch me."
How long were you? Wait, they're touching you as well?
Well, they would say, "Can I?" And they would put their fingertip on me as they kind of. And I said, "No, do not touch me, or I will call the police."
Okay. You thought it would be inconspicuous to stand in the middle of a restaurant with your hands on your hips looking for something?
I realized, in hindsight, that I think I drew a little extra attention to myself.
Yeah, but especially the "don't touch me or I'll call the police." That's a red flag right there.
Right, yeah, that was a bad move. I now understand that.
Yeah.
But I was, trying to keep an eye on Victor and his future girlfriend. Mm-hmm. And I wanted to make sure and validate that he was, to people around him, that, no, this is the director of Boydman.
Oh, okay, so you had planned to sort of shout that out or something?
You listen to this.
So I have my dinner. I do not know what this is, this food.
Wait, you're having the dinner. The woman arrived?
She arrived. She not say too much. She kind of quiet, and I realized because she think I'm so famous, I better take the wheel.
Okay.
And was she as pretty as in her profile?
She look gorgeous.
Oh, that's
she has
nice.
a strapless dress on. So I said, wonderful body. She must be starving herself. Whatever she's doing, it is working.
Okay, so that's what you're into? You're into women with sort of Gino's frame over here?
Oh, I will take a big one. I mean, I will take, but whatever for her, whatever she was doing, she looked miserable. And that was really working for her.
Okay, great.
Wow.
So is she eating anything during the meal?
Well, you said it.
Well, I was ordering for both of us, and I do not know what this is. Mm-hmm. So I was trying to order stuff, and she says, it is good here, and she is telling me what to get. And I was seeing the price tag on this saying, okay.
Mm-hmm.
And I agree to everything.
You're doing your calculations in your head, though.
I became a very good mathematician for a short amount of time.
Right, yeah.
Very specific superpower.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can only do this at an expensive restaurant.
Yeah, when you're in a date.
When I'm on a date.
Yeah.
And...
Well, I got a plan here, though. I figure, we've got one credit card, and it does not work. It has since been fraud protected.
Okay.
Whose
is it?
It was mine, but I overdrew it, so I am the fraud that it was protecting itself from.
Was it yours originally, or did it originally belong to somebody else?
Yeah, it just says one word on it, tiny.
Okay. Well,
and an expiration date, 2011.
Okay.
And so I figured he'd have that and he could use it, and they'll be refused. And by then, the whole restaurant know the director of Birdman's here.
Even though he's using a credit card that says Tiny.
His nickname.
Oh, okay. Well, it sounds like you got it. All your bases covered.
That could be the name of his business.
Yeah, and also he don't want to be attacked by actors and all this stuff.
Sure.
But we go. I don't know if you ever have food with the celebrity. They get it for free.
Okay, so you're hoping for that, maybe.
I'm hoping we get most of it, or free appetizers, or free.
That happened to you a lot, Alicia. It happens to me all the time.
We haven't used his name yet at all, though. We've been referring to him as the director of Birdman.
Yeah, did he ever introduce himself? What is his actual name?
Here's the thing. This girl know his name is Victor Diamond.
Okay.
And in parentheses, the director of Boydman.
Oh, okay.
The director of Boydman.
So she didn't do a ton of research.
Almost nobody knows the director of Birdman's real name. Is that what we're saying, right?
Yeah. She could have. I wish she would have done a short internet search.
Yeah, very short. Just director of Birdman. I bet you could leave out of, even.
She would have found out that this is not the right guy, but a charlatan pretending, masquerading to be someone he is not.
Were you talking about the movie Birdman a lot during the meal?
She asked a lot of Birdman-related questions, and I have not seen this.
Okay.
So
you didn't watch the film for research before this big lie?
They have no VCR.
There's no DVD or downloadables in the forest.
I apologize.
No, that makes sense.
However, in my village in Havana, there was one small house that has a TV set with a VCR player, and the movie they play all the time, one VCR cassette, was Dune.
Oh, so you know Alicia's work.
I'm very familiar with who you are from this movie.
What's her character's name?
I believe it was Alia.
Wow.
And I believe you say many lines that I remember to this day.
Oh, like what?
And how can this be? For you see, he is the Kwisatz Haderach.
Yay! Wow.
That explains a lot about Cuba, that the only VHS they had in their city capital was...
This movie, I could probably recite from the beginning.
Oh, okay. I'd love
to
hear it. Yeah, let's go.
Well, I mean, I don't know.
All right, let's see.
We still haven't even heard how the date ends. Let's not get him started.
This is going to
start on a long
perhaps the longest story that Victor and Tiny have ever told.
I don't know. We told some long stories.
You've told some real long ones in the past, but this one is stretching over 2 breaks.
I was around for the cheeseburger story. That was one of my favorites of all time.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, anyway, go on, Victor.
Yeah.
So I'm starting to get nervous.
Sure.
This girl is asking questions. She cannot understand my accent. Apparently, it's too thick for her. Mm-hmm. And I'm trying to set up the next date. You know, more of like
always be closing.
Yeah, I'm trying to say, hey, I know a great place where we could take a hike.
Griffith Park.
That's my move.
Yeah.
That's a
second date being free. That's okay, right, Alicia?
Yeah.
Like a hike or something like that. It's like first one, blow your wad.
Depends what else
figuratively.
you're going to offer to the woman.
Well, after a hike, maybe a nice
tissue
light
massage or full body.
That's good.
And that's a good setup because you can hike in Griffith Park, and then that's where your sneaker pillow is.
That's right.
And you could bring her back. Well, you wouldn't put her on the pillow.
Sure. I mean, the pillow may or may not be involved in this copulation.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
You don't need a pillow.
Just take her down in the lawn. And
Maybe she needs some lumbar support while it's being done to her.
This is why this story is so long, by the way. It's
You
not
think
my
so?
fault. It's not my fault.
well,
It's
it
the
kind of is though,
50th
because we
tangent.
just
It's not
keep
my
having to
fault.
guess where you're going with it.
I just want to make sure
We're
everyone
trying to
knows.
help you along there.
I could do it.
That's so cool.
Right. So
All right,
why
but
is
no,
it-
it's true.
so
You
what
guys.
did what about when the check comes? What happened?
That's what I've been trying to get to the whole time.
If we totally shut up, how long? What, in your estimation, how long would the rest of the story take if we asked not a single other question?
13 minutes. That's it.
No. We don't have that kind of time.
All right, I jump to the end then.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Anyway.
Jumping to the end was an option?
Wow, we could have done this so long ago.
So it's time the check finally come. $275. I can't pay this. I do not have this money. So I offer. And at the same time, this is when Tiny.
This is when I come in and I say, "Oh my God, it's you, the director of Boy Man, my favorite movie, Academy Award winner." And heads start turning into place, and everyone stops eating, and the Japanese chefs start like pointing and speaking to each other in some language, and
probably Japanese.
Yeah, most likely Japanese. And then everyone started, and I think, I should have done that quieter because the wait staff is now talking to each other, and they're looking at him, and they got their phones out, and so I figured they're probably taking some pictures, but no, they're going on to the Google, IMDb, and they're like, this guy, not the guy from, and they tell me the guy that's not the guy from Boyd Man, and the girl hears this, and she and somebody shows her the picture, and
It's a disaster at this point. I am so embarrassed. I am so embarrassed, and I have not got the money to pay for this. And all I have is
$200.
All I have is $200, and I realize at this point.
Yeah, this is another thing. It's a Western Union check, and we never cashed it or anything.
Okay.
So all we have is a Western Union check.
Okay. Well, maybe you could sign it over to the restaurant.
It said, well, this is kind of embarrassing.
I don't think this is embarrassing.
I think it's embarrassing. It said, love from Mommy and Poppy.
It's not too bad.
Well, what famous director has a
money order?
Western Union, I'm wearing a stinky suit.
But at this point, you're not a famous director, and there is no pretense any longer.
Yeah, that's true. That there's no pretense.
That being said, lots of directors wear stinky suits.
Yeah, that's
12 minutes left.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a disaster. Anyway, I feel responsible, and I would just like to say that Victor is single. He's definitely looking for a girl.
Wait, what happened, though? How did you pay the check? God.
Well, I have been working there for the last 3 nights, so that's
just for $75. I guess a $25.
Well, they do not accept the $200 Western Union.
Oh,
And then later on that night, we lose it somewhere.
Where'd you lose it?
Well, we were walking back up in the park, and it gets dark up there, so it's got to be somewhere between Katsuya and the Hollywood sign.
Okay, so
that's a lot of ground.
That's a lot of ground to cover. If anyone's out there in Griffith Park and sees this money order Western Union thing that says "Love from Mommy and Poppy,"
I feel like I learned a lot from this, and all I can say is, at this point, regarding women and dating, the sleeper has awakened.
Oh, another Dune reference. That's
very good.
Yeah.
That's true. I don't know what you're talking about when you say that. It sounds like a double entendre.
I understand, and I think it was a double entendre.
Oh, okay.
The sleeper.
I'm okay with that.
Scott. The sleeper has awakened.
Okay, I heard you the first time. I heard you every time.
That's a line from the movie Dune.
Okay, very good. You know what? That's a great story. I wish you well. Alicia, if you have any girlfriends, maybe you could set them up with Victor over here.
I'm going to scour my contact list as soon as I leave here, and I'm going to warn them about. I mean,
I currently
warn is a really specific word.
I'm going to warrant an introduction is what I meant to say.
Yeah, if you got
Warren just sort
one of your
came
friends you like just can't get it together. One of them who's just like
real nut job,
desperate.
This week I'm going to be a surfer. Next week I'm going to be a disc jockey. Like a friend who doesn't know who she is or anything.
I know somebody.
If you're you're an actress singer, so you might know another woman who doesn't have her shit together by any chance.
That's what we're looking for Victor.
What are you trying to say, Gino?
Well, I'm saying
actors in general.
Actors in general, yeah. I mean, look at Victor.
Well, yeah, entertainers, I would say. We're all mentally insane.
I have a good relationship with my parents. That's something you can tell them.
Clearly. You do.
That's a plus. That's
one of us.
Yeah.
I'll be sure.
Yeah, please be on the lookout for Victor. I worry about you, Victor.
I thank you for caring about this.
Tiny, you less so.
I got, you know me. Look at me. I've been around. I get by. Okay. Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Yeah, you've been through some shit, so I don't worry about you. You have the coping mechanism. But
I tell you,
is that what that smell is?
Yeah.
Well, no, that's me. I'm sorry. I'm dripping sweat over.
Yeah.
We took a bath in the garden hose we found on the way over here, so we clean today.
So you took a bath.
Oh, we squirt ourselves down in the garden hose before anybody sees us.
Okay. I thought you said you took a bath in a garden hose. I was wondering what
I thought you said garden gnome, so now I definitely know what's going on.
Took a bath with a garden
hose.
Yeah,
that's funny. Nobody can understand you now.
Yeah, I guess the tables have turned.
All right, wonderful.
Closing up the plug. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong.
Brow. That's a good song. That's a good song.
That is a good song.
That song's okay. That's a great song.
Yo, we added on to it. I love it. Oh, the continuing saga of the closing up the plug bag.
I feel different about it every time, I gotta tell you.
Yeah, wow. That's what I wanted to know. Well, fantastic. That's coming up. And I don't know if you guys have met our next guests, but they're in the entertainment field. And certainly one is behind the scenes a little more. Jeremy, perhaps you can relate. And one is the talent, as we would say. Although, having trouble actually proving that. But our old friends Victor and Tiny are back. Victor Diamond and Tiny. Tiny, what's your last name again?
I just go by Tiny all the time.
Tiny,
I don't like to say where I'm
What is your Christian name, though?
Oh, don't make me do this, guy. You know I don't. I go by Tiny, and
You're just Tiny.
I'm just going by Tiny.
You're like
days.
Madonna or Cher, just
One word only, please.
Okay, fantastic. But Victor, your last name is Diamond.
My last name is Diamond. That's right. I am. That's not my original family name.
Oh, this is your stage name?
This is a stage name.
What is your original family name?
Well, again, just like my pal Tiny, I don't like to talk about that.
Well, you can tell us. I mean, you've been on the show so many times.
I would like to step in right now. I don't want to make Victor uncomfortable.
Well, I'm not making Victor uncomfortable. I'm merely asking questions, which is the responsibility of an interviewer. And I think that as a manager, you should let him be his own person and let him answer questions.
I appreciate that, Scott. And still, at the same time, I don't want to say my original last name.
What are you hiding from the American public?
Well, you know everything about me. You know I'm a singer. You know I have a stage fright. You know I suffer from adult freckle.
Yeah, I know all of these things.
You know this.
I know these things, but
These are things you know. You know I'm from Havana.
Sir, of course, but I'm trying to dig up new information about you.
I know, but the one thing I make a promise to myself that my mama and papa, that I don't drag them into show business.
Oh, that they would. Okay, yeah, because if we say your last name,
it's for our family.
Okay, I understand. All right, but what's your excuse, Tiny?
Well, I just like having one word.
Uh-huh.
That's all.
But you don't have parents that you can drag into show business? Or?
Well, they will. They're in a better place, Scott.
Really? Where are they? They're not in Hollywood?
They're in Florida.
Okay, very good. Have you guys met Jeremy and Natasha? This is Victor and Tiny.
I've been listening, and I'm really excited to watch this television show. I think it sounds wonderful. I ain't seen nothing like it on TV before.
What do you think of this Snoop song? You manage artists.
Yeah,
Tiny.
I do. I think it sounds like it sounds real good. You that's why you won't get a big name, do the theme song. That sounds good to me.
We could do a Victor Diamond remix, though.
I would love to do this in my own free time, yeah.
How much free time do you have these days?
Well, that's fucking. Do you mind if I answer that for you?
No, go ahead, answer that.
Actually, Tiny, I would kind of prefer the Victor answer.
Well, go ahead.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Well, we have some free time these days.
Okay.
The days are longer. It's again to be.
We're in the summer, certainly.
It's become summertime.
Mm-hmm.
So
the sun's peaking up like 5 a.m. these days.
I guess a little early. Right now we're living in a tent in a really nice guy yard. Underneath an apple tree.
You are. I know you were at Griffith Park for a while, right? Last time
that's
we talked
right.
to you?
We lived. The people who come. The guy who is. What's the guy who comes in and clip the
Grizzly
head?
Adams?
No, not that. Not that guy.
Gonna need more info then.
Maybe a guy.
Yard maids.
No, I think he means the troopers. I don't know.
The Chupacabra? What? What are you talking about? Are you talking about the Greens?
No, women
people. The only information I have right now is Griffith Park.
We both stumped. Everybody in this room stumped.
Are you talking about D.W. Griffith?
No, I'm talking about the guys that come in and every once they drive a Jeep around and they start.
Is it the A-Team?
It may be the A-Team. I didn't get a good look, but it could have been the A-Team.
Wait, these fellows are driving a Jeep around? Fellows or ladies?
Patrolling the yard, the grounds.
Of the park?
Yeah.
Okay, so
one time they see us and we sleeping and we say, "Oh, good morning," and then they say, "Tell them what."
They say, you guys can't be here right now. And then we say, "Well, we're just taking a nap." And then they say, "Well, when you finish with that, you gotta get out of here."
And then we said to each other quietly, we said, "We're gonna stay, right?"
"Yeah, we're gonna stay here."
And then we fell back asleep.
That's a funny story. You're enjoying that, Tiny. I like that. He fell back asleep.
We fell back asleep.
So what time?
Who would have thought we fell back asleep after all that?
Well, the body sometimes gets tired.
Yeah, we was tired.
Yeah. Did they come back around try to force you out?
Well, they started searching for us, and so we said we better get out of Griffith Park and find a nice place. So we met a gentleman, and we said, "Could we sleep in your yard, please?" And we would help out with some yard work. And then he said, "Well, that's okay with me." So
yeah, we've been there ever since. Here have been apple tree. We have been eating a lot of apples.
He has an apple tree is it a backyard or a front yard?
It's a backyard.
Okay, that's good.
And there's a pup tent.
A pumpkin or a pup tent?
a puff tent.
Okay, good. I was going to say, it's just a pumpkin.
Yeah, and it gets real hot in there with two guys, and now there's summertime.
Yeah.
Woo-wee.
Is it east facing or?
I don't know.
Well, where's when the sun rises in the morning?
I believe it's facing exactly the sunrise.
Right, so facing east. Yeah, that's tough. That's
east.
That's an early wake up.
That's east.
I think so. Is it sun sets in the west?
I think so. That makes sense. It would be east.
Yeah, it's the opposite of west.
Maybe we should turn the tent around.
I don't know that that's going to help. You need to sleep in the front yard, actually. Well, okay, so I don't know if someone came to me with the deal of, hey, I'll do yard work occasionally. Can I sleep in it? I don't know that I would take that deal. This sounds like a very special person.
Oh, well, I guess the reason for being here today is finished.
Why? Yeah. This is your reason?
No, that was it. I was just, listen, what I'm trying to do nowadays is make more jokes.
Oh, okay. Well, look, I mean, Natasha could help you out with those.
That's true. We both try to make some more joke these days because we're doing this.
I'll tell him.
I kind of wish that Victor would tell me.
How come you don't want to hear nothing from me?
Well, he's the talent.
Okay, I will tell you. I will do this. It's, I have this problem. Yeah.
The adult freckles?
Yeah, that, but I also have a hard time singing in public, which is my problem.
We've talked about this many times, yes.
You know this.
No, of course. You've been on my television show where you declined to sing in public.
That's right. That was embarrassing. Again, it always ends embarrassing.
Yeah.
Huh? Huh?
Yes.
You understand this?
I understand. Why did you just rise to your feet and shake your fist at me when you said that?
Because I don't know. I think that'd be funny.
Okay. That's good. It is good.
It is pretty good.
All right. Okay. So you're, what are you trying to explain?
So Tanya says to me, why don't we just work on you being out in public a little bit more? Maybe just get you on stage and relax yourself, then slowly introduce the singing later on once you're comfortable on stage.
Oh, okay. So you go out and you're more of a personality and you're going to tell jokes?
We have not done this yet. This is sort of philosophy.
Philosophy.
Yeah, maybe this work in our mind. Don't know if you're going to work in person.
Okay. Yeah? Well, Natasha here is a stand-up comedian.
I know that.
She goes out and without any songs, right? You barely do any songs in your act.
I would like to do more. Maybe we could do an exchange. You guys could write me a song.
That sounds great. Maybe you help with some. We got some bits worked out.
You have some bits?
Well, I mean, I would like to hear your opinion on this.
Yeah, well, I mean, Natasha's a professional stand-up. Maybe she could give you some advice. Let's hear some of these bits.
But I do involve Tiny on this. This okay with
Tiny
you?
Tiny comes out with you? Tiny, you don't have to just stand there not talking, just mute.
I didn't think I was allowed to talk no more.
You're allowed. I'm
confused.
No, please. Feel free to talk as much as you want.
Right,
I don't mean to shut you.
Let's hear one of your jokes.
Well, yeah, we don't really do jokes as much as we do bits. You know what I mean?
I don't know what the distinction is.
Well, the thing is, we just slice of life is what we do.
Observational.
What we're gonna do. So picture this. It's I don't know. Maybe Caesar's Palace, some venue that's big.
A big venue, large, a lot of seats.
Packed to the hill.
Packed to the gills. Yeah. Okay. Great. So what? Okay. Great. I'm imagining it.
Yeah, and people are chanting, Victor, Tiny.
They're chanting for you as well, Tiny? They know that
Well, I'm on the bill.
Okay.
He's helping me out on stage.
Oh.
This a two-person. He got a big personality. I figure, why not? He talked me into this. I agree immediately.
So, Tiny, have you always wanted to be an entertainer?
I've always been on the outskirts, as you know, and I did. I used to play a little harmonica, and with the.
Do you mean a small harmonica?
Very small, yeah. You can only hold it.
But you played it a lot.
I played it. I hold it between my thumb and forefinger, and I went through a lot of them because they fall down your throat. They're very little. Mm-hmm. You know that?
Yeah, it's a lot like a Lego to a baby. It's a choking hazard.
That's right. Yeah, they should put that on the packaging. You know what I mean?
I do. I think that, yes, please. You don't need to get in my face about it.
I thought it would be funny.
Okay, it is. Go ahead,
Okay.
then.
Well,
they're chanting Victor, Tiny, chanting.
That's right.
That's as far as he's gone. Just his entrance.
No, we got it all. I mean, when we're thinking about this, we're setting the stage.
Sure.
You got to do that.
You have to. Okay.
Right?
Here we go.
Yeah.
Chanting.
And then we come out and we're in tuxedos.
Any introduction at all, or?
Oh, ladies and gentlemen.
Who's this? Is it Tiny? You're doing the intro off stage?
Oh, I haven't decided. I think it would be like James Earl Jones or somebody.
Okay. Do you do a James Earl Jones impression? I'd love to hear it.
I could give it a shot.
Okay, let's hear it.
Okay, I got it.
Do you need think of Darth Vader or Field of Dreams?
I was thinking of Thulsa Doom from Conan the Barbarian.
Okay, good.
Great role. Great movie.
Mm-hmm.
See the movie if you haven't. Contemplate this on the tree of woe. Crucify him. James Earl Jones.
Not bad. Not good, certainly.
His heart, it felt like that's where he has the motivation.
Yeah.
Not so much it sound like that guy.
It doesn't sound like it.
It'd be funny if you did it.
Oh, what was the line?
Contemplate this on the tree of woe. Crucify him.
Oh, okay. Contemplate this on the street of woe. Crucify him.
That's pretty good.
That's perfect. It's not bad. Yeah.
I think you messed up the line though.
Maybe I do.
It's hard though. Tiny said it very quickly to you.
That's true.
Yeah. Okay.
That's true. I did.
So they're chanting. No, don't do impressions. Do the jokes.
Yeah. Do the bits. Get ready. And the trumpet fanfare from like a trumpet.
Yeah. Well,
like
Caesar's
a Roman soldier has just entered. We come in on to
dun 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 ba 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 dun 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 ba 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 bum 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 by Menon.
Okay, I like all this. I mean, I'm open to all those things. And we come off of our chariots. We each have our own.
You have your own chariots?
Yeah, and there's a lady in a white gown helping us down the chariot.
Sounds
with
amazing.
A white glove up all the way up her arm.
Wow. A white gown and a white glove.
Yeah, white on white.
I like that a lady helps you down.
Yeah. I think it's the lady, I'm pretty sure.
What color is she? What color is her skin?
You know what? It could be anything.
Doesn't matter. Just
pink, purple, yellow, brown, white.
All
orange.
Ethnicities can apply.
Yeah. Blue.
Sure.
Anyway,
there are a lot of
find
colors.
our way eventually, to thunderous applause, we find our way to the two microphones. Beckoning us to be there and speak, and then we look at each other like, I ain't gonna do this, are you gonna do?
And I look at him like, I don't know if I want to do this or not,
So you're both looking at each other
looking at each other, I don't know if we're going to do this. And then Victor starts turning away, and I grab him by his lapels, by the things.
Oh, his waistcoat coattails?
Yeah.
Wow.
And I said, you gotta get back here.
And I said, I don't want to do this.
And I said, you better do this. We sold out Caesar's Palace.
Caesar's Palace, and they're chanting for us. And now, Victor, are you actually scared, or is this part of the act?
This part of the act. I'm acting afraid, which is a good
way to overcome fear.
Overcome the fear. I pretend to be afraid of
like
this.
Exaggerate it, and then it's like you're acting like you're afraid.
Yeah,
you're not actually
big
afraid.
Face, like, look at all of these people.
Okay, great. So then, so far, you have not gotten to any bits.
So this is just it's bits, or is that the first
You're a lot
bit?
of introductory stuff, but
that's not a bit yet. That's kind of like getting ready to do a bit.
Yeah,
it's like winding up for the pitch.
Okay,
and everyone's waiting now.
Wait, Natasha, as a comedian, what do you think of the introductory parts of the show at this point? I mean,
Personally, I find it refreshing.
Yeah. Wait, I would like some of this if were I to be introduced at a place like a Caesar's Palace.
I say just just add on to it. 20 minutes of intro.
Of just intro.
Why not?
And like looking at each other and then walking.
That. I like all that. Yeah.
Yeah, getting out of a chariot and into a Mini Cooper, driving around the arena again.
And that's a good idea.
Okay.
I have one other idea.
Oh yeah, what's that?
You guys haven't talked about this. Oh.
This is a brand new idea you're telling me right now in front of everybody.
It's okay, Tiny. He's an artist, Inspiration strikes.
Well, I think we should be on a harness, and then just spin us around like
on a harness.
Yeah, just flopping back and forth.
Just okay. So you step off of the chariot, and then you're shot into the air above everyone, and you're just flopping back and forth. This sounds exciting. Tiny, are you all right?
Sorry. I just think that's a great idea. I think that's a really good, and our feet are kicking people in the back of their head, and they're just dragging over the audience back and forth. And we missed the guy in the back. Go get him. Clomp, clomp, clomp.
Wait, so if you ever miss one person, you're going to try to hit every single person in Caesar's Palace.
We got to start all the way over again.
Okay. They pay good money for this.
Yeah,
they love it though. That's the thing. They love it. They love it.
Okay, they love it. Good. Let's get to these bits. What are the bits?
Well, here goes. So we start the show, and it's like, hey, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you? This is part of the bit.
Okay, A+ so far.
I'm good. How was your day?
My day was good. Wow, how was your day?
Okay.
This is what it is.
It's very informational. Currently.
I love this. This is like slice of life.
Sure. Okay.
This is all based on the real conversation we had.
Sure. That said, I would love for you to add a layer of bits or jokes to it.
Well, then I take a hard left turn and I say, what did you have for lunch?
Okay.
Because I didn't see you for lunchtime.
Okay.
No, you didn't see me. I was out having lunch somewhere else.
That's why I want to know where you have for lunch.
Okay. And then I said, I had apple pie. And then it goes.
Wait, it goes on. It goes on from there. Wait, that was the bit.
Well, I mean, it's slice of life.
It's more like a slice of pie.
It's a slice of apple pie. Yeah, but I mean, we just ask each other questions.
Yeah, Natasha, what do you think of this? I mean,
like I said earlier, I think they should focus on the intro and just really beef it up and make it longer.
That's helpful.
Can I ask what the big finish is? How's the finale?
Oh, finale. That's a great show business term, meaning the final thing.
That's the last part of the show, right?
Yes, certainly.
Well, we'll build up. I mean, people, they can't stop laughing. They love this so much.
Apple pie.
And
etc. And it goes on from there.
It just keeps getting better.
It just keeps getting better and better. Now, Natasha, they say start with your second best joke and end with your best joke.
I never take that advice.
What do you usually do?
I usually start with like my third best joke, and then about 20 minutes in, I'm bored, and I'll do my best joke, and then I make something up for the rest of the last 30 minutes. No, I don't know. Yeah, I don't really.
Okay, so apple pie would be your second best. You're getting to your big finale.
Well, we got a bit. This kind of like modern anti-comedy kind of a thing.
Okay, you know what modern anti-comedy is?
Well, I think so. It goes something like this.
Hey, Tiny. Knock, knock. By the way, this is Victor.
Make sure that, you say that several times throughout the performance so that people are not confused about.
Who's there? Wait a minute. Is it Victor? Because he just said it was Victor.
Y'all, this is Victor.
But do you know who this is?
I believe it's Tiny because I could see you. Because it's a glass door.
Oh, well, why are we still talking to each other if we know who each other are?
Because the audience love this bit.
and then we keep going.
This is the finale, but you keep going.
Just keeps getting better.
Okay, great.
At this point, the audience is their face hurts. They're laughing so hard.
Right.
Scott, I'm telling you, that's the point of the show where we at.
Okay. Well, what do you?
They are doubled over.
Their face
Scott,
hurts. They
are doubled over. Their face hurts. They're saying, "Please, let us have a break. We can't take it. It's too funny. It's too much comedy. We didn't expect it." And
by the way, this is maybe an hour 45-minute mark. That's
hour and 40. That's a long time for a comedian.
That's where we are at this point.
And then are you segueing then into the singing at this point? An hour and 45 minutes? Is that on stage? Has that kind of calmed you down, Victor?
Well, that's the thing is this show, I say on the poster, it's the comedy only, singing maybe next time.
Okay, but I think that now that you're in it, you're mentally in it. I think that at this point you should kind of give us an example of the singing that you'll probably segue into. You know, because I think it would be great for you because at this point we've role played enough where you've done enough humor. We're chanting Victor Tiny, Victor.
God, I know where you're going with this,
Victor
Scott, every time.
Hold on, maybe I could do something. I just don't know. They
love you. Their faces hurt. They're doubled over.
I know they love me. Maybe this is my chance to finally get them to
finish
sing.
with a song. Finish with a song.
Which song, everybody? Which one you want?
Natasha, you can choose what song. What's your favorite song?
What's the song that they have at the Bellagio fountains that Celine Dion sings and the fountains go up? It's the love theme from the Titanic.
Yeah, My Heart Will Go On. My heart will go on. My heart will go on.
Far wherever you.
Oh no!
Great, he
faded again. Yeah,
it don't matter. I mean, sold out. Look at what you did.
Sold out. What I did? It's a sold out show.
Look what you did. Sold out show.
I think you should start with Flappers Burbank.
Yeah,
maybe go to Lyric Theater. I don't know if you're ready for
up to Caesars. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, Flappers is a good. I mean, that's just as good as Caesar's Palace any day of the week.
All right. Tell you what, try to wake him up with some smelling salts or something. We need to take a break.
He's just sleeping right now. He's on my leg. Get off my leg, buddy.
All right. We'll be right back with more Comedy Bang Bang after this. Comedy Bang Bang, we're back here. We have, of course, Natasha and Jeremy from Another Period.
We found our theme song.
Okay. Can we, I'll give you the plug to put it in. Now, this is the Snoop Dogg song that we were talking about a little earlier, the one where he riffs Another Period at the end and you laugh. And by the way, Victor has woken up. Welcome back, Victor. Hello. Sorry to put you through that. I thought maybe you were ready for it.
I thought I was too. I don't know what happened. I really did it this time.
You felt that crowd's love, and you thought that you were ready for it. But
I can tell he feel bad. He was really hoping he could get through it this time.
Well, you know,
it's okay. I don't care.
We should have Tiny do our theme song.
I don't give a shit.
Wait, you want Tiny, not Victor? That's a bitter pill to swallow, Victor.
What's that?
She said she wants Tiny to do a theme song, not you.
Tiny's the
that's
manager?
what happens.
Yeah.
I'm just...
Tiny's the one who sounds exactly like Louis Armstrong?
Yes.
Hold on for a minute. What make you say that? A skip, a boop, a scabba-dee-bop, a scoop, dip, zabba-dip, sweet-bo-dee-bop. Oh, yeah.
So you're the manager of the
You're the one who should be singing. Listen to you.
Well, I just, I'm not, I don't want the limelight none.
Wait, but you're out there in Caesar's Palace, sold out show, and you have a client who is too scared to sing. Why don't you give a little squeak, squat, squaddly boo and wrap up the show?
Well, I would do that if that were to happen, if we actually booked the gig. But, I'm just a really good manager. I mean, how many managers going to go out on stage because their client don't want to sing?
And you did get, Victor, Caesar's Palace, sold out show.
Yeah, in this
fantasy.
In this scenario, I got him sold out show. Caesar's Palace, that's some management work.
The gate is pretty big on that.
Yeah, that's quite a room.
All right, Jeremy, do you have it turned up?
I don't know.
Well, that's the thing. See, now we need it turned up all the way, or else there's going to be a big problem. Okay. Ooh, did I hear something? Okay, here we go. This is the
This is disgusting! I want the money, I want the fame, I want the whole world to know my name. This is mine, I gotta get it. I got to get it, got to get it. Another period.
Okay.
That's how you know it's a groove, because you want to fuck to that music. You know, you're like,
Might I just say, and no disrespect to the great Snoop Dogg, one of my favorite hip hop artists of all time.
You don't like his improvisation?
Isn't that just pretty much what he raps on every single song? He wants money, he wants fame, he's got to get it.
Why do you think he's the perfect person?
But he came to those lyrics after watching the credits, because he saw so many people's names in the credits who were eventually going to be famous.
To be honest, Scott, we wrote a lot of those lyrics for
You guys wrote that.
You can believe it.
Wow.
Well, you know, we wanted to keep it. There's the original idea for the show is for the song is I'm obsessed with. I'd like to call it. What do you call it? Ignorant rap. Where it's just like Versace, 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 Versace,
well, I mean,
Versace, Versace,
not
Versace,
ignorant about
Hannah Montana, Hannah Montana. It's just like one word over and over and over. So I was trying to go for more of that. But again, that's more of a trap thing.
Okay, great. And yes,
may I say?
Yes, Tiny.
I've never said this before, but I have to say that's a good song.
you have said it before.
Have I said that?
You have said. Yeah, in fact, we're going to hear you say it a little later in the show.
I've said that before.
You said it.
You like Migos?
Quite often.
Okay, well, I didn't know. I thought that was the first time.
You know, I in fact, could we play it again and we'll do a.
Wait, he likes our theme song, or he likes.
He likes
Migos?
several. He likes several songs, but let's hear the song again. We'll do a little tiny remix if we could.
All right.
Okay. So let's close up the old plug bag.
Closing up the plug bag. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong,
Bro, that's a good song. That's a good song.
That is a good song.
That song's okay. That's a great song.
I didn't like that song. Was that even a song?
That's a good song.
Okay. So you like that?
I like it. It just keeps getting better.
It does. That's my favorite song of all time. Well, we have a musician here, and he's been on the show many times, and his manager also is here. Please welcome Victor and Tiny. Hi, guys.
Hello, everybody. It's good to be back.
Hi, Tiny. It's great to have you.
Thank you, Scott. You're looking good.
Oh, really? What's changed about me, or just generally?
I don't know. I don't think you always wear a shirt that's that nice.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you. I'm not sure that that's really a compliment, but thank you so much. I guess a compliment is actually an insult in disguise. Don't you agree, Eric? Because if you're complimented like, oh, you look nice, that implies that you don't always look nice.
That means you could have looked worse before that.
Yeah, it's like, fuck you.
Yeah, but I also think it's a compliment really gets into your own insecurities. It's like when you compliment somebody who can't take a compliment.
I've never found that to be true.
You think you can't take a compliment?
Nope.
You just take them all.
Thank you so much, though, Tiny. It's very nice to see you, and of course, Victor's here. Hello, Victor.
Hello, how's it going?
Oh, it's going great.
That's good.
Welcome back to the show.
That's a Weinbach full shirt that you got on right now.
The wonderful bowl shirt. What?
I think you may notice something a little different about Victor today.
Yeah, I do.
I think you'll notice he's speaking with a little more eloquence than usual.
Yeah, he said I had a wonderful shirt.
That's right, Scott. I said that you have a wonderful shirt on today.
You're very well spoken today.
Yeah, he sounds pretty good. There's a lot more. I think you'll find there's a lot more confidence in his voice than normally.
I guess so. I don't know.
Yeah, he's got a.
Thank you for noticing this.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Great. I mean, if it were said without a dialect, it would just be kind of basic English.
Thank you for noticing
this. Yeah, I would think the person wasn't that smart.
But there is a flair there.
From you, though, it sounds...
There's a really good reason that I could be understood better now.
I feel like he's taking a pause after every single word.
He's thinking about
it. That's interesting that you picked up on that, Scott, because he is taking a pause after each word.
Okay, so the content of your sentences hasn't changed, Victor, but you're taking pauses after every word?
That's right, Scott.
Okay, it does
He's
make you
just
sound smart.
thinking it out before he says it. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I like it.
It gives me more time to think about what I'm going to say to you.
Okay. Well, maybe try not to take that much time with every single. We're going to speed it up just a little.
A little too long that time. Well, listen, Scott.
I don't have to, but I will.
I appreciate that.
You are my guest, so I shall.
Well, there's a reason he has a little more eloquence and a little more confidence in his speaking now.
Oh, okay.
And that's because as you can see, there's a third seat here filled with
a human being.
With a human being.
I didn't want to introduce this person because I don't know who they are. Eric, have you ever met this human being before?
No, it's interesting, Victor and I have been wandering around the streets of Los Angeles for a while looking for a place to sleep.
Yeah, staying in Griffith Park for a while, in the tent.
That's right. Then we went up to Glendale for a while.
Oh, Glendale.
Spent half the summer there. Glendale's great for the summer.
Yeah.
That's true.
Where were you in Glendale?
We were not too far away from the Americana.
Oh,
about
that's like being in Italy.
Yeah, it's like going abroad.
I've seen pictures one time of Verona, where Romeo and Juliet is from.
Yes, Verona, certainly.
That's what it's like. I mean, if I said this before, the Americana, that's where you go and fall in love.
Yeah, Glendale Americana. For those of you who don't know, who don't live in Los Angeles, Glendale Americana is a outdoor mall.
Yeah, it's an outdoor mall.
It's gorgeous. And sometimes they play music and they put the water squirts around in the air.
The fountains, I think, is what you're describing.
Fountain.
Yeah, they synchronize them to the music. Yeah, yes. Pre-recorded track.
Oh, they play Frank Sinatra. I think that's who it is.
Yeah, it's not actually him. It's a pre-recorded track of Frank Sinatra.
Yeah, that's what I meant to say.
Sure.
Either way. So we keep on walking up north. We just keep walking every day because it's so hot. We got nowhere to go. One day we come across this yard. It's got a big old wagon like in the pioneer times. You know what I'm talking?
That big of a wagon? Not like a
not like
red flyer? Or
not like a radio flyer.
Radio flyer.
No. It's a big wagon.
Wow.
And Victor and I looked at that and said, that wagon is the kind of wagon I'd like to take a nap in.
That's shelter.
And somebody comes out the door, and that's who we met, and that's a gentleman by the name of Willy Mapleton.
Willard or Willie?
Well,
you can just call me Willy if you want to.
Willie, okay. Willy Mapleton?
Mapleton, yes.
Willy Mapleton.
Yes,
hi, Willie.
Scott.
Welcome to the show.
First of all, Scott, thanks for having me, even though you didn't,
I didn't invite you, but
then I was going to be here.
This is Eric Stonestreet.
Hi, Willie.
Hello, hi.
Hey, nice to meet you.
I thought I recognized you, but when I was listening, I put it all together, and I was like, oh, that's who you are. and congratulations to you.
Oh, thank you.
And I think what you're doing is so cool.
Thank you.
Then, Scott.
Yeah.
I think what you're doing is so cool, too.
Oh, thank you.
Can I say that?
You just did. I'm not going to edit it out.
Can I just say that I think it's so cool what you've been doing?
Thank you. Do you mean the podcast?
What have you been doing?
I don't know.
You've been doing, whatever it is. I think it's just been so cool.
Okay, get closer to that mic if you could.
Okay. Wow. Yeah. I keep going higher and lower with my volume.
Right. There we go.
Here we go. So,
all right.
Anyway, this is the reason that you can understand what Victor is saying now. That's because I'm actually a coach. I'm a speech coach.
Oh, I was going to say.
And I've been coaching lots of actors all around Los Angeles. And I also, but my specialty that you need to know about is that I'm specializing in accents.
Oh, accents or dialects? What's the difference between accents and dialects?
I don't know.
I don't either.
Yeah, it seems like a speech coach would know. But I was always told that it's not an accent, it's a dialect.
Yes, I've heard that.
And I specialize more. I don't do everything.
Okay.
I do a lot of different things, though, that are like somewhere around like the Australian area, near New Zealand-ish, kind of floating around up to South Africa. Those are
non-specific sort of Australian accents.
I've always wanted to learn an Australian accent. It's very difficult to do.
Teach Eric here.
I can teach you. I can teach you anything you want to know about accents.
And if you do it on the podcast here, it's like a demonstration, so you wouldn't have to pay him, Eric. So,
do you agree to that? Or,
listen. I just think what you guys do is cool.
Great. Okay. Well, you're big fans of our work.
Can you guys? I just love sitting back here and watching you guys talk to Willard because I knew you were. Because Scott, I know you're struggling with the acting.
Well, I know it's a daily
Eric,
struggle,
you have found a way in. I want to talk to you about that later on, or maybe get Victor on the show. But Scott, I know
Tiny's his manager. He's always looking for an angle.
Scott, I know you've been. I know that we thought when we met Willard. We looked at each other, and at the same time we said, who would like this? And at the same time, we said, Squirm, come in.
Okay.
Scott, come in.
Yeah.
And we said it.
You said it. Could you say it at the same time right now?
Oh, yeah. Well, we go 1, 2, 3. Scott, come in. Come in.
Okay. Well, that was about simultaneously. Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. I would love
because we know we think we love you acting.
Thank you. Is that part of what you appreciate about?
But we know that you should be a star.
I should be. I know, but I'm strapped on IFC. Get me over to ABC.
Yeah, ABC's where
we gotta get you out. I can help you with that. Get out of that contract.
Yeah, Tiny. I'm not so sure that I want you as a manager. To be honest,
I'm not trying to poach you. I get it. You don't want it.
Yeah, it's against the law. Yeah,
you don't want to do that.
Yeah, managers don't do that.
No, you can't. No, I wouldn't. But I'd love to help you. Pro bono, if you have me. We talk about this.
Well, we can talk about it later. But I do, Willie, I do want to, and Tiny, I do want you to Victor, no, I want you to talk as much as you can as well.
Thank you.
I want to talk to Willie, but I'd love to hear from you every other sentence or so. So, Willie, do you agree to help Eric out?
I can help you out. I have some things I have some keywords and some important notions of how to speak the vowels, particularly for Australian, New Zealand, and maybe South African as well.
A lot of people say dialects are just merely replacing vowel sounds. The consonants, they don't really change, right? I mean, occasionally in an English accent.
Ooh, I like that.
If you're Cockney, you're going to, put in a V instead of a TH sound.
I like that too.
You didn't know either of those things?
I'm writing that down. Put a V instead of a T.
TH, not a T. It's like
Vaseline.
No, that would be
Vaseline.
That would be the word
sandwich.
Tasseline.
Tasseline sandwich.
No. It would be like, hey, grab me these things. V's and F's.
You give me those things.
These things over here.
Put them up.
Yeah, exactly. The great good. English
put them up.
Actor
Can I
Jimmy
borrow
Cagney.
that one?
Yeah.
Those are all good. You guys are okay. First of all, I think you may be a little advanced for my course, but still.
I don't think so. Not for me.
No, I can't do it. Try to do it. Eric, can you do an English or an Australian
accent? Put another shrimp on the barbie.
You're doing good.
That's actually really good.
No.
No.
I don't know. I can't.
No.
But I want. So let's get into it. So what's the first thing you do when you get off the airplane in Australia? Think about it for a second.
Baggage claim?
You say, you probably greet an Australian gentleman, and so they understand you, you want to say something along the lines of an Australian greeting.
Okay.
And here's how you say it.
Okay. Please, sit down, please. You rose to your feet and you're shaking your fist at me.
Yeah, but I'm not mad.
Okay, but still, all right. Calm it down,
because that's what happens. You get excited. 14-hour flight. You get out of the airplane.
Okay,
14 march on down, and you say, hello.
What was that?
Hello.
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 That's good. Okay, so that's the first one.
What word is that, though?
That's hello.
Oh, but you're saying it hello?
Hello. And it helps if you go really far down and then very, very, very high up.
Hello. Do you have to growl? Do all Australians growl like hello?
You can do a very clean voice too. Hello.
That was even more growling.
Was it?
I don't know, but your voice is,
Yeah, it's a little. I want you guys to know, I also teach a class in advanced vocal fry.
Why is he whispering here?
You know, it's vocal fry class. If you want to sound
Can I get some more volume in my headphones?
Yeah,
if you guys want to, I do it.
Why is he whispering?
I do it class in extreme.
But you're going to have to speak up, sir.
No,
extreme what?
Extreme vocal fry.
Vocal fry?
I teach a class in extreme vocal fry.
Look, why? I don't understand. Is this a secret?
I'm not getting that last word.
Vocal fry.
Teach a class in advanced vocal fry.
Vocal fry. Okay.
Yeah,
fry like.
You know, I can teach you how to talk like this. If you want it, like, I don't know, it kind of sounds like Jack Nicholson to me.
Oh, okay. Can you do a Jack Nicholson impression, Eric? Or?
Where are the microprocessors?
I mean, yeah, I'd buy it. I would buy it if I heard the Joker saying that. Yeah,
that's from The Departed.
Microprocessor.
I like it better if the Joker said it.
Yeah, okay. Give me the microprocessors.
Ooh, we got a wild one here. Where are the microprocessors?
Ooh, that was good.
That's real. I feel like I'm in the room. I feel like Jack Nicholson's still alive. Listening to you talk about that.
He actually is still
alive. Yeah.
He is still alive.
Yeah. Why did you think he died?
Good. Oh, because I haven't seen him in a Batman movie in a while.
Yeah, well, you know.
Maybe he needs you as a manager.
Well, I'm available.
He's got a terrible manager. He does one Batman movie and he can't get in the sequels?
Yeah. I think that's because his character did not make it out of that first Batman movie.
Okay, I have no idea what you just said.
He said that because I think the Joker did not make it out of the first Batman movie alive.
Oh, well, but that's the thing. I heard that they killed Jack Nicholson because they didn't want him in any other movie because they thought he was doing such a shitty job.
Let's get Jack Nicholson on the phone. Hello,
all right, let's call him up.
Hello, this is Jack Nicholson.
Wait a minute. That's just you doing the voice. Oh.
Guilty as charged. But you see how you can manipulate your voice to do anything you want it to do?
The voice is like an instrument. Hello.
All right, let's keep moving. This is sounding good. So this is what you say.
Why do you say let's keep moving like we've been holding up your progress?
You guys really tend to gab a little bit when I'm trying to talk to you.
Oh.
Anyway, so the next lesson is this is something that happens. Like, say for a moment, you left maybe you got some bad news. Maybe your mom's in the hospital or something.
Sounds.
You know?
Would you stop sniveling?
Yeah.
For God's sake.
Maybe you got some bad news. I'm just saying.
All right. I got some bad news.
And so this is what you'd say. You'd be on the phone and you get the news and you say something along the lines of, I know.
Oh, okay. We're in Australia getting this news.
Yeah.
I know.
And that's oh no, I take it.
I know. That's it. You guys are really good learners.
Okay, let's try it. Let's try it out. Eric, I want you to give me some bad news.
Scott.
Yes.
Your podcast has been canceled.
Really?
Is podcast
no.
canceled?
Really? Why?
No.
I just got the biggest guest in my career.
No, hold on.
What?
I was just doing you asked me to give you some bad news.
Oh, of course. I totally forgot about it. Okay, try it again. Here we go.
Scott, your car's been stolen.
What? My car? I just bought that car.
Damn
what
it.
do you?
No, I was doing another one. Okay, I'll stick to the same one.
Okay.
Scott, your podcast's been canceled.
What the fuck? Really?
I know.
Oh, see, it works. That was perfect.
Thank you.
Wow.
I know. That's great, guys. Let's move on. This is something. So maybe you give me some. Tell me something that, like, maybe you tell me I lost my car keys or something.
Willie, you lost your car keys. I don't know why I know that, but you did.
Oi.
Okay, the others I think sort of worked, but
tell me something where I messed up, or like maybe you forgot to put paper in the copier. Tell me that. Do that. Tell me.
Okay, I'm trying to. You keep interrupting me as I try to tell you it. You forgot to put paper in the copiers.
Okay, good. You guys are doing good. Okay. No, here's some other little things. Ask me what my favorite camera video camera is.
What your favorite video
Ask me, stop making that little face you're making.
What's your favorite video camera?
I don't know. Maybe it's a GoPro.
A GoPro? A GoPro. A GoPro.
That's good. Get it?
GoPro.
GoPro.
Okay.
Hand me the GoPro. There's a wallaby over there.
Oh, that actually was pretty good.
A wallaby.
See how it's all coming together? Do you see the difference?
Hand me that GoPro. There's a wallaby over there.
Oh, no. I've lost my GoPro.
The wallaby's gone.
The wallaby's what?
The wallaby's gone.
Wait, but I thought we didn't like the wallaby. Oh, okay. We were trying to film it.
It depends how you really feel about wallabies.
I hear there's a wallaby over there, and I get a little frightened.
Okay, good.
Okay,
good. I like it. You're in the character.
Wallabies are actually really cute.
Are they really?
Yeah.
How many wallabies have you seen total in your life?
Probably thousands.
Thousands, really? Did you
went to Australia?
Yeah.
That's why
I want to go there.
Yeah,
you've never been?
Oh no!
Thank you. No. You're really specific in your dialects to have never been to
and
Australia.
situations.
I mean, I'm more than prepared.
You are.
I haven't been there.
Why not take one trip there?
Hello.
How am I going to get there?
I didn't think of that.
Yeah. Where's the money?
No, it's okay.
Now you're curly.
Do you have any more tips for us?
Yeah. So I got a question. Here's another one. Just ask me who my favorite Star Wars characters are.
These are very specific, but
just
okay.
ask me. Just in case.
All right, I will.
We're in a street in Australia. Cars are zooming by. We're sitting there having a flat white coffee.
Sitting somewhere where cars are whizzing by.
Yeah, we're really close to traffic. It's dangerous. Use it.
Okay. Who are your favorite Star Wars characters?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe somewhere between Bye Fit and C-3PO.
C-3PO. Bobo Fit.
Bobo Fit.
Bobo Fit.
Bobo Fit.
C-3PO.
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 Yeah, that's good.
It's
Guys,
good.
You're starting to really get it.
I don't know.
I've never seen your stuff, but I think you've got the goods.
I thought you recognized him.
Yeah. I mean, I've never seen it, but I've seen all those.
Yeah.
I've seen some really good promos.
Thank you.
I don't know in what situation.
Or should I say primos?
You probably should. I don't know in what situation I would ever be in Australia asking a stranger about their favorite Star Wars characters.
Okay, fair enough.
Nor would I think that the information that it's a cross between Boba Fett and C-3PO. What is that cross? But look, one is a clone and one is a totally automated sentient computer. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, Scott's got a point.
Actually, Boba Fett is not a clone. He is the actual son of Jango Fett.
Okay, wait, so he's a clone of the person that they made the clones from Attack of the Clones? Okay.
I feel horrible.
I feel like I've stepped into the beyond.
Anyway, it's okay, so forget about it. Maybe forget the C-3PO and Boba Fett, okay? But other stuff does come up in Australia, you'll find when you go.
Like Jar Jar?
That's great, but you can't really do too much with that. Doesn't sound as good.
Jar Banks.
Banks.
You guys are pretty good.
All right, what do you...
Okay, well, ask me this then.
Okay. Why am I asking you all
What am I going to... Ask me what I'm going to be for Halloween this year.
Why are you talking like that? All right. And by the way, Victor, what do you think about all this? No, I'm talking to Victor, not Tiny.
I don't know. I just want to say Victor. He's asking you what question.
All right, great. Thank you, Tiny. Victor, what do you think about this?
I think I have really learned a lot just sitting here, talking to you and listening to you talk to me.
Okay, great. Okay. All right, so what am I supposed to ask you now?
Ask me what I want to be for Halloween.
Why are you pouting?
Yeah, you do have such a pouty face.
What do you want to be for Halloween?
Hold on. I wasn't ready for it.
Well, sorry. You told me that.
Ready for it.
All right. God, you're throwing a tantrum.
I don't know. I just going with this pouty act. I like it. I like a pouty Australian.
All right. So what are you going to be for Halloween?
I don't know.
Come on.
Maybe I'll be a high boy.
Ahoy boy.
Ahoy boy. Ahoy boy.
I don't know. Look,
ahoy boy.
What are you sighing for?
It seems to me like your only tip about having an Australian accent is make sure you say every word that rhymes with O.
Well, listen, some people don't have any tips about Australian accents at all. I mean,
that's good. You're an optimist.
Society has a point.
All right, look, we have to take a break. When we come back, we'll have more from Eric Stonestreet. We'll have more from Victor, Tiny, and, of course, Willy Mapleton, all after this. Comedy Bang Bang, we're back here. Eric Stonestreet from Modern Family. Modern Family, of course, is back
Wednesday.
September 23rd, I bet.
September 23rd.
You guys are at the Emmys this year?
Yeah, we're going to break the record.
Yeah. What's the record previously?
5 wins.
5 wins, and you're going for your 6th,
We're going for our 6th. I don't think we're going to win.
You know, I'm writing on the Emmys this year.
You're writing on
one
it?
of the writers, yes.
I'm a presenter. You write my shit.
I do not, actually. I'm only writing for Andy, but...
God damn it.
Sorry, that's
another... Well, can you just look at what they write for me as a presenter?
Send it to me. Yeah, please. Yeah, of course. But I get to choose one thing to win during the ceremony. Do you want me to choose yours? Yeah.
I wouldn't choose ours this year. I think people are... I still think we should win. My feeling is that I don't think anything's come onto the scene that can take away what our writers do on our show and the
sure,
work
you have
that
to
they do.
compliment the writers, but sure.
Yes.
But who really deserves to win?
The actors. We don't get Emmys.
That's true.
When the show wins, we don't get shit, man.
The producers get it. That's it. You get to trot up there on stage and go, "Yeah, this is awesome," and then you'll leave with nothing.
Nothing.
Yeah.
But I would not put money on us winning this year.
Yeah. Who'd you put money on? Who's going to win?
I think
the voting's closed. By the way, you're not influencing any votes or anything at this point. Voting's closed. So
I would guess that there's a feeling that they want to give to Veep, which I think is a very funny show. That's not taking anything away from that show. I also think that there's a push for Transparent, which I think is a great show. I don't think necessarily think it's funny.
I haven't seen it myself, but I don't think they realize that Transparent, if you break that word up, it's like trans and parent, and he's playing a parent who is...
trans. We should get a note over to him.
Yeah, I don't think they realized they would have called it something else.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah. Anyway.
But I think, Jeffrey Tambor is brilliant, but I just... Not taking anything away from anybody else. I just think our show's still the funniest.
You deserve it. Well, if you do win, you're not going to be embarrassed by it.
I'm not going to be embarrassed by it, but I think that will wrap it up for us.
You think that would be the last time? I don't know that you want to jinx it like that. I mean, look, Robert Durst jinxed something, and look,
Jesus.
He's nominated for 2 Emmys.
Look, I want to win. We all want to win.
We all want to win, don't we?
We want to win.
Have you ever been nominated for an award, Willie?
Well, I've been nominated for, when you for like the Emmys?
Are you trying to say no?
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I've been, in high school, I've got, nicest smile.
Let me see that smile. You literally have not smiled once since you've been in here. You've been frowning the entire time. Let me see it.
Well, I'm just trying to,
You've been pouting. You've been sniveling. Let me see the smile for the first time.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
Yeah. What did you want to be when you grew up?
Oh, yeah, there was a time where I wanted to be a dentist. And I just thought,
people thought you had a nice smile. You thought you'd spread the wealth.
Yeah, exactly. I think, you know what? Everyone should have smiles as nice as mine. And then I say, I'm going to fix your teeth. And then, I start looking at tuition costs. And then all the other people there you're competing with. And I just thought, screw it. Teeth are going to fall out anyway. And everyone's going to die.
That's a real pessimistic view on teeth. Teeth don't have to fall out.
Listen, I think you're right. I think teeth shouldn't fall out.
How many teeth do you have, Tiny?
I don't remember. Do you know how many teeth you got?
Yeah, sure. You can count them just by putting your tongue on them.
Wow. Let me count my teeth. Hold on. 1, 2, 3.
Please do this faster. Please.
I don't know why you're asking everybody on air to count their teeth.
Well, I guess it is my fault.
Yeah, you did say.
You said, let's stop the whole flow of the conversation.
I just feel like you could do it so much quicker.
Well, listen, Victor's going through a period where he talks really slowly right now.
That's true.
He does everything really slowly.
He does it slowly.
He is still going over there.
Victor, let us know. Where are you at right now?
47.
Wow, you took a giant leap. You have 38 teeth?
39. I think I start counting the same ones again.
Oh, you started over. Yeah. Okay.
Anyway,
you know what you should do is you should take a marker and black out the tooth that you already have counted.
That's a good idea.
You know,
that's how come you're maybe more.
Please say what you're trying to say. Please.
Maybe that's because. Hold on.
Okay, come on, get to it, please.
Maybe that's because. What were you saying?
Because his marker idea of counting the teeth.
That's why I'm the host.
That's why you keep talking about dentistry, because you love teeth. I am.
You do constantly talk about dentistry.
You do talk about it a lot.
Tiny, what do you think about Modern Family's chances of winning this year?
Well,
you guys, you haven't had a TV. You've been sort of transient.
We have been a little outside.
You've been
of TV.
Transient instead of transparent.
But I think from just looking at you and just, I could tell your TV show's really good.
Oh, thank you.
And I hope it wins an award. And if not, I think fuck those assholes.
Yeah. Do you want to say that? Do you want to co-sign on that? Fuck those assholes.
I mean, fuck those motherfuckers. Those fucking pieces of shit.
Tiny, I've never heard you get this angry about anything.
I'm not angry. I'm really supportive of him.
Okay, but in a negative way.
Oh, well, fuck that shit. You know what? I mean, fuck that shit.
Okay.
Well, you sitting around all night eating a crappy tasting turkey leg.
They don't even give you turkey legs at this event.
They don't even give you turkey leg.
They don't feed you. You have to I think they may have pretzels or something in the. There's never food there. There's food afterwards.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's how they get you to stay.
Yeah, it's like, hey, stick around, even though you lost, you got food coming afterwards.
Yeah, you can hump over your plate and cry in your mashed potatoes and gravy.
Why are you so upset at award shows? My gosh.
Because, I don't know if I told you this before, but I'm in it for the art. I don't think it's a competition.
You're not an artist. You're just a manager. I mean, not just a manager. Of course, managers do wonderful jobs.
I do a lot of things. I can tend to a yard. I can do all kinds of things, but I don't believe it's a competition.
Right, yeah.
That's why maybe my blood started boiling.
Do you feel like Kanye feels you don't get award shows? Why are, why call someone a loser just because they've risen to the top of their profession?
Yeah, but jump back a little bit. Kanye, that's the one that's him. Who's that?
He's Kanye West. He's a singer. He's a hip-hop musician or just musician, probably.
Oh,
he
wow.
Defies genre.
Well, I hope he wins. I mean,
he won a Lifetime Achievement Award.
Oh, Lifetime Achievement Award?
He's not in the Emmys, though. He's not nominated for one of those.
Well, I don't know why we're even talking about him right now.
Who's your favorite artist? What's your favorite song?
Oh, my favorite song?
Yeah.
I don't know, but it goes...
I was talking to Victor.
Oh, for me, my favorite song?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
You're a singer, so I want to hear what are your influences?
The song, anything in the key of G sharp major...
So you define your favorite songs by the key they're in.
The key, I won't listen to B flat.
Okay, but G sharp major.
I won't listen to A flat, minor 7 flat 5 chord. That one just drive me crazy.
So G sharp major, aren't you really talking about A flat?
That's the thing. They're inharmonically identical.
I'd like to know what that sounds like.
Yeah, I would too. Like, Victor? I know,
guys, you and me both.
I know, Victor. Eric, you've never met these guys before. Victor's a wonderful singer.
Well,
he sings every time he's on the show. I would love to hear you sing something.
Scott, I feel like I talked to one of the PAs before we come on here, and I said, listen, we just want to introduce our friend
Yeah,
Willy.
But Tiny, you're his manager, and you got to get him out there. He said, I would love to hear him try to sing.
What's happening?
See, Eric, he faints every single time. He gets severe stage fright.
But his babies, you say how much confidence he walk in here today.
That's what I mean. Maybe there's something different about him right now.
Now he's got a new confidence.
He's high on the hog.
But he, he's... The last time he came in, the rest of the day he had a nosebleed.
Well, that's not my problem.
We have Kleenex.
Yeah, we have plenty of
Kleenex.
Kleenex.
It's not your problem.
We can stop up that silly little nose of his. Come on, get him to sing, Tiny.
It is my birthday, after all.
It is your birthday. Is it your birthday?
Is it your birthday?
Well, happy birthday
Thank
to
you.
Wow, that's fantastic.
Hey, do you mind if I talk to Victor for a second?
Yeah, we'll lay out for a second.
Victor?
Yeah?
Do you know the words to happy birthday to you?
Just said practically all of them. In fact, 100% of the lyrics, I believe you just said.
I think I know that. I don't think I know that one. Who read that one?
Patty and Mildred Hill.
I believe it was Patty and Mildred Hill. And this goes back to before. I think there even was like copyright or anything like that.
Well, they sort of stole it from it. They just recently found a previous copyright for I think "Good Morning to You" or something like that. Yeah. So they're now saying that the whole song is.
What are they going to do with all them royalties?
Well, that's the thing. They should be sued for all of them. Yeah.
Oh, are they still alive?
No, the estates though.
So
they still collect hundreds of thousands of dollars a year.
Hundreds. To the point where we can't sing Happy Birthday on our show.
No, on any show because it's way too expensive. But they're going to overturn that soon.
Is that why the characters remain the same age for all of eternity on
The
television?
Simpsons, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is why.
Because it's too expensive to advance in the aging process.
Exactly.
That is it.
I had no idea.
Yeah, but Victor, do you know Happy Birthday to you, Happy Birthday to you, Happy Birthday, Happy Birthday, Happy Birthday to you?
I will sing, but only if I get to choose this song.
Oh, sure. Choose a song. Do you maybe something in G sharp major?
Somebody, can you give me a G sharp major so I may start singing?
Yeah, let's hear a G sharp major. Ah, very good. G sharp major.
That's perfect. Anybody say.
Oh man!
Oh great!
Wow!
I really feel like get some water.
No, he's fine down there. You don't want to get too closely to him.
I was kind of. I don't know if you saw. I was kind of behind him, kind of prepared, but still that hard fall.
Yeah, you did not catch him. You were behind there.
I was behind, but I slipped. My fingertips slipped because I've been,
I certainly feel bad for pushing the issue. If you guys knew he passed out like that, I
apologize.
I thought it's good for him. I think it's good for him.
Really, shut up! You don't know anything about this.
You don't like me because you don't like me.
No, I'm sorry, Willie. This gets my goat. I've known Victor and Tiny for years at this point, and to have some interloper come in here and say it's his fault.
What are you accusing me of? I'm not trying to.
I'm sorry. It's just.
And why do you have a wagon in your yard?
Yeah,
because I found one for $300, and I just knew it needed a paint job, but it just needed one new wheel.
Did you ever give it the paint job or the new wheel?
We're giving it the paint job. We're trying to find a wheel. That's the arrangement.
Okay, where can you find a wheel?
I think Sun Valley has wagon wheels.
Yeah.
Sun Valley?
It's beautiful this time of year.
Does anybody have Google Maps? How long it take to walk to Sun Valley?
From Glendale?
This
2 days.
So, yeah, a good 2-day trip. Yeah. You probably are going to stop to eat a couple of times and maybe sleep. Yeah, sure.
All right, that sounds good. I think I got nothing on the calendar, I'll tell you.
Is that fine for you, Willie?
That sounds good to me.
Why, Willie? Come on, Willie. Willie, I don't know. I don't know if I'm taking a shine to you, I got to say. Eric, what do you think about Willie here?
I feel like I'm being judged. If you go back and listen to the top of this podcast, I was in a good mood.
I don't know.
You really have gone quite down.
It's really gone into a flat spin.
You're really spiraling.
An E-flat spin.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah. It's not good to watch, but on the ride home we're going to make this. And Scott, I don't want you to worry about your and Willie's relationship. I think I could fix this.
Okay, I would really appreciate it because
I know you don't like the burning them bridges.
I don't like to go to sleep angry either.
Yeah,
so I may stay up until this is fixed.
Yeah, I could see you're a little worked up. I know you're just getting those little facial tics that you get when you're angry.
Thank you.
Thank
you for noticing. When you say ride home, by the way, Willie, you have...
I was thinking the same thing.
Willie, you have a car?
Of course I have a car. Of course. I live in Los Angeles, California.
What do you drive?
What do I drive? Oh, great. So here we go. Perfect.
What's the question?
Yeah, it's
here we go. Status symbol alert.
Okay, what do you drive?
I drive a Honda Civic.
Oh, okay.
There's nothing wrong with a Honda Civic.
Nothing wrong with that.
I have a 1987 Honda Civic.
87
Honda Civic.
That's a classic.
I was a sophomore in high school.
Yeah. Oh, I was a junior.
I think brand new. It was a teal, and it's faded into some kind of Jewish.
Azure.
It's Jewish.
I think you said it almost like Jewish.
And it has this really amazing thing that happens to all paint. When when the sun comes down on it. And
speak up. Just tell us. You don't have to wait. It's not a secret.
It's a secret to me.
Just say it.
I don't remember it.
All right, fine. Look, there's very little time left on the show.
I will repair this relationship.
Please
if
try. I'm not a fan of Willy. I don't know how you feel about him, Eric.
I'm not. I don't think I trust you, Willy.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
I kind of would like Victor and Tiny to not be friends with Willy.
Yeah, would you mind doing that? Would you mind renouncing your friendship with Willy?
Oh, I will do anything as long as it means that you guys are happy.
I appreciate that. Well, how about in exchange for a bit part for Victor here on Modern Family? You're able to give all those out.
Oh, yeah, I just give bit parts out, yeah.
Yeah,
That's great. That's really good news.
As maybe a singer of a, say there's a big birthday cake.
Well, he's got a Latin flair. Maybe he could be Sophia, Gloria.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody from Colombia. I don't know where Victor's originally from.
He's waking up. Victor, wake up. You gonna be on the television. Where? You're gonna be on television. Well, I'm going to be on the television.
Where are you from, Victor? What? You're from Cuba? Is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
Could you play Colombian?
Sure, I could play. I was hoping there'd be a part for Australian guy.
Wait, well, let's hear your Australian accent.
Hello.
Okay, that checks out. Checks out. No. Really. Yeah. So, man.
I came here because I have an arrangement to purchase a 1977 C3PO.
Okay. All right. Look, I'm just saying that maybe you could help Victor out. He has no foothold in show business. I've had him on my show.
All right. I get it.
Okay.
What do you get?
I get
it.
I get it. There's no place for me in here.
Yeah, I don't like you. I've said that. Human beings don't get along sometimes, I just don't like you.
Yeah,
it happens. Okay, it's just you have an annoying, grating personality.
Well, I think the biggest part of the problem is my voice.
It's a huge part.
You seem like you do it on purpose.
You're a dialect coach.
Yeah,
You're a speech.
You could change it.
Change your own voice, motherfucker.
Well, okay, check it out. I'm changing it right now. Get ready. Hey, I'm changed.
No, it's worse. Worse than ever.
Okay,
all right.
I'm sorry I brought him here. Obviously,
I hate him.
Major misstep in judgment.
Yeah, I hate him. Please never bring him.
You can hold it against me, but don't hold it against Victor.
I'm going to hold it against you and not Victor.
Yeah.
Okay. But I do hold it against you.
I appreciate it.
Lovely man.
Closing up the plug. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, closing up the plug. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong.
Brow. That's a good song. That's a good song.
That is a good song.
That song's okay. That's a great song.
I didn't like that song.
Was that even a song?
That's a good song.
That's not a very good song.
Willy, you ruined it. Oh, I hate that Willy is on our closing up the plug bag theme now.
I'm starting to not like Willy.
I like that song.
Oh, I like that so And we have, they haven't been on the show in a few months here, and we want to welcome back Victor and Tiny. Hello, guys.
Well, hello. It's good to be back. I felt like, it's been a while.
Yeah, Tiny, you've been gone for so long.
Well, I've been gone, but I feel like since the last time we was on the show, that maybe we put in the penalty box a little bit. I don't know if we got under your skin or something.
No, not at all. In fact, you're invited to be on every show, and you just never show up.
Oh. Well, I was not aware of that.
Yeah, no, you can come by every single show if you like.
Oh, well,
yeah.
That changes everything.
Yeah, it does. So it's nice to see you, and Victor, it's nice to see you.
It's good to be back here, Scott. I miss looking at your face.
Thank you so much. And this is Paul Reiser. Paul, legendary stand-up and actor.
I'm a big fan of all your work.
As am I of yours. I saw you in Chicago early 60s, yes, opening for Muddy Waters, and I thought you were just,
not a lot of people know about that.
I've never heard about that because Victor, Tiny, sorry.
Yeah.
you're a talent manager right now, but you used to.
I dabbled around opening up for Muddy Water, and I did some business for him. I said, put $300 in a paper bag under the piano. Oh, he ain't playing.
Oh, okay. So you were sort of representing Muddy Waters at the time, and you.
Well, I was just friend. I did not know him, but I just wanted to help out.
Very nice. And now Victor, here is a singer.
That's right.
Although you've never been able to sing without fainting.
That is quite true. I have a horrible, how do you call this?
Stage fright.
Stage fright. Mm-hmm. I could never get through a song.
Yeah, he's tried to sing on this program many times, Paul, and it never goes well.
I feel like, that's part of the reason we're here today, because I think we unlocked the secret to getting Victor up and running.
And what is the secret to get over that stage fright?
I mean, Paul's a performer as well. Have
you tried the trick where you picture everybody naked? Does that help?
That has not helped. My imagination not so good. I try to do it right now.
Yeah. What do we look like?
Well, I see you have another outfit underneath this.
Oh, it's different. Yeah, that's called underwear.
So you can only penetrate the outer layer.
I can only get through and imagine a full body suit with the buttons.
Like we're sort of wearing long johns as well? Yeah.
Red long john.
Yeah. Okay.
And that's what it look like. It does not make me more comfortable.
Yeah. Paul, do you picture people naked when you're out there, or do you...
I picture myself naked, and that just makes me free.
Yeah.
Oh, you mentioned Red Long John. I also saw him in Chicago. Red Long John.
Really?
Yeah,
wow. You would see all the greats.
I would see all the greats. Red Long John.
Chicago in the 1960s. Forget about it.
Oh, yeah. I did forget about it.
But the secret
is
that, as you know, as we've experienced on this show, Victor can't get past one stanza without passing out.
Yeah, he'll get through happy, and that's about as much as he can do. He just drops to the floor.
So we figured we need to get in a recording studio and record each phrase.
Oh.
Quit for the day, come back, do the next phrase.
Okay. I see. So each phrase, meaning as far as you can go in the song before he passes out, you'll record. Right. So if it were Happy Birthday, it would be Happy, he passes out.
And then you book more studio time when you wake up.
Right. Is studio time cheap if you just do it by the 60 seconds?
Well, that's another question is we don't, as you know, we don't have a lot of capital currently.
Sure, yeah. You're a homeless gentleman, kind of. Well, you're living in Griffith Park, you told me.
Well, now we live in, our old friend Willy Mapleton.
Oh, yeah, Willy. Yeah, I don't like Willy. Well, yeah.
That's why we thought you don't ask us back as often.
Oh, what? Yeah, Willy was he was really annoying the way he talked, and I really, Paul, who is Willy again?
Willy, he's a man we met. We found, we were looking for lunch, and he has this beautiful apple tree in his front yard.
Right.
And he let us hang out there, so we've been living there pretty much under the apple tree for about 7-8 months now.
Right, yeah.
But the thing about Willy that you may not understand, because I believe you guys have got off to a rocky start.
Yeah, I just didn't care for him. He's got this annoying, whiny, nasally voice.
Nobody enjoys that.
He is a vocal coach. Do you know what is this?
A vocal coach, yes. You take in Florida, in Boca.
This something like that, but he teach accents and acting, and I still think ska.
Yeah.
You take advantage of this.
I don't want to take classes from him. I don't think I could listen to his voice.
Yeah, I don't want to get in the middle of this old relationship.
I just didn't like him. I didn't care for him.
Well, he is here.
Oh, no.
We bring him in, but he has a lot of money, as it turns out.
Really?
And that helped me record this song.
Oh. Okay, so he's here. Do you want... Okay, I'm not... Okay, bring him in. Go ahead. Let him in here. Willy Mapleton is coming.
Okay, it's good to be back here. Hello.
Hi, Willy.
It's good to see you. Oh my God!
I see what you mean. A little
Reiser.
Bit of a piercing,
Oh my God!
Abrasiveness.
Hard to listen to over a period of time.
Well, listen, I've been working on my voice a lot, and I think I've gotten rid of most of the vocal fry.
It's so ironic that you are a vocal coach and you have the most piercing nasally.
It's surprising.
But I'm not even doing nothing wrong.
God, the whining! I can't.
But I'm not doing any.
Stop it! Stop the whining.
Now, Victor, where's Victor? Are you from originally?
Me? I'm from Havana.
Okay.
Yeah, he came out here wanting to be a singer with no discernible talent. No. And
that shouldn't slow you down.
That's not true. If you can get him past himself, his voice, well, wait till you hear the song. We brought it with you.
You brought it with us?
We can get to that whenever you feel ready, but we brought the song. It is.
So you've been in the studio? You've been recording?
Yeah, we've been recording, all of us.
Willie, you paid for this?
I paid for the whole thing, hook, line, and sinker. I did it.
Okay. How much did it cost?
It was roughly $10,000.
In 2016 dollars?
2016, yeah. What do you mean?
Oh, you weren't here earlier. Yeah, okay. Yeah, well, why would you know that's a callback?
It was roughly 10,000. I mean, I don't know if that's the going rate of that.
I mean, for one song, that's a little steep in these days. I mean, you hear about these bands of yore spending hundreds of thousands of dollars on a record.
I would have done it cheaper if I could have.
Wait, you were recording it yourself?
Well, no. I mean, we went into a studio. I called and I said, give me the best studio in L.A., and they took us to
Why did you need the best one in L.A.? He can barely sing.
Because he's nervous and I need some help from people.
Okay, stop whining, God.
There's a whining characteristic there. You're not mistaken.
You know what I mean, Paul?
I would like to hear the song, frankly. I would hear a $10,000 song.
Well, let me set this up if you don't mind. This is a song that Victor wrote. He kept on humming this tune when we sitting under this apple tree.
Okay.
And I said, Victor, you gotta record this song. And what did you say, Victor?
I say, well, it will be hard to do, but we could do this. But I cannot do this alone.
You can't do it alone?
Yeah, okay. He said he can't do it alone, so we all pitched in.
Pitched in singing?
Well, just helping arrange in the whole song.
Okay, so why would you think you can't do it alone? I mean, this is you're supposedly a singer.
But I don't know nothing about this studio lifestyle.
Right. About birth and babies. Do you know anything about that? Birth and babies is also a very difficult field.
Very difficult thing, yeah. A lot of people don't know.
I know a little bit about that, but
you do, really?
I have not done this.
Were you an OBGYN in your home country?
I have not done that.
Oh, okay.
No, but this song is about an apple tree and how wonderful it is to live underneath this apple tree.
Okay, I don't know whether this is going to have broad appeal. Not a lot of people live underneath apple trees.
This thing's a hit. And here's a really interesting factoid.
Okay.
This song is the exact length that it takes to eat an apple.
Really? I'm guessing...
I didn't realize it was a uniform time, because some apples are small or bigger.
It's true, it's 3 minutes.
And that's what it takes, 3 minutes to eat an apple?
Any apple?
Minutes. Well, I mean, if it's a really little one, probably less.
Do you know how long, a little factoid, do you know how long it takes to fully digest an apple? 3 to 4 months.
3 to 4 months for one apple?
To actually pass through.
Everything?
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, if you eat the whole core and everything.
Oh, okay.
And that includes the wooden crate that it comes in sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
Because that does not pass easily.
No, yeah. But when it does.
Yeah, and again, I didn't mean to get into a whole digestive thing, but I think your audience would like to know that.
There's a lot of packaging, too, that he has to work through.
Yeah, the bubble wrap. Yeah, if you're getting them shipped in from an orchard, yeah.
So, if you do eat the whole box, they say an apple a day keeps the doctor away. However, if you eat the whole crate and everything, that brings the doctor to you.
To you, yeah. So it's like an opposite situation. It's very ironic.
Exactly, Scott, exactly.
Yeah. It's creating jobs.
Yeah, sure.
For doctors.
We need more doctors, and so, yes.
Doctors can't find work.
Nope, and they can't find borders either, from what I understand.
Now, would you like to listen to this
song? We already said we want to listen to it. You're the one holding everything up, talking about apples.
I just wanted to set it up properly.
Well, all you did was say that it's the exact time it takes to eat an apple. Is that setting it up properly?
That's a factoid.
Okay, we don't. When I listen to a song on the radio, I don't need the DJ to come out with a factoid before I listen to the song. Okay, I can just hear the song.
See, I'm different. I enjoy.
You like the factoid?
I like a factoid.
You like the factoid.
All right,
I do.
All right.
I enjoy
well, we've got the factoid at this point. Paul's happy. Do you want to hear the song?
I just want to say I paid for the whole thing.
Okay, Will. Oh God, I can't.
Okay, take it easy, Willie. You're skating on thin ice.
Tiny, you get what I'm saying about it.
Listen, I don't want to take sides, but between you and me, you're driving me crazy.
Does he really? Yeah, I mean,
he's really driving me crazy. I live in his yard.
It's been 8 months with this. I can't stand 5 minutes of it.
You get used to it a little bit, but he has a lot of money.
Yeah. Hey, Willie, sorry to...
That's all right. I couldn't even hear what you were saying. How come I don't get headphones?
We don't have spare headphones for every single rando who walks in off the street. All right, do you have the song? Oh my God!
I believe we do.
This is nice.
I don't see any problem here.
I sit under the apple tree and I find myself some shade. I pluck an apple off the branch and I feel like I got it made. I like apple tree. Looks so good to me. You are red and brown. Hope nobody chop you down. I like apple tree. Looks so good to me. So green and brown. I hope nobody chop it down.
I'm sitting at an apple tree and I'm wasting away the day. I'm living in an apple world and it's an apple kind of day. I love you like an apple friend, like apple wish that you would stay. So many apples that we can eat, and if you want one, you just say more apples.
I like apple tree. Looks so good to me. You are green and brown. I hope nobody chop you down. I like apple trees out there. Looks so good to me. You are green and brown. Hope nobody chop you down.
You,
I would die for you. Not unless you want me to you. I would die for you. Not unless you want me to you. I would die for you.
not unless you want me to. You, I would die for you. Oh yeah.
There's about 15 seconds more of this apple.
Yeah, that's okay. We can listen.
That's a real apple.
No, I can tell.
Yeah, I don't know if you're. This is probably an accident. The apple chewing is actually accidentally on the track.
And that was a decision.
That was a creative decision.
That's
we all kind of said, what if we put an apple on the track?
Really, you all at once kind of. It's still going. Wow.
Well, we were eating apples and we said, you know what? There's this sound of an apple that you
can't replicate any other way.
You can't fake that.
No, you cannot fake that.
If you were to Foley an apple chew, you probably would actually go out and buy a real apple and then chew into it. You probably wouldn't, do it any other way.
But I got apples, so I mean.
Okay, all right, Willie. You got couple problems.
Thanks.
Couple problems here. If we can just kind of break down the song as to why.
Wait, I'm sorry. I mean, is this turning into a critique session?
Who better to critique? I mean, Paul, you're a musician, right? I mean,
and let me tell you something. I've done a lot of tracks, and I think now, the tracks that never really jumped out and satisfied me. But I realize now what they're missing was the chewing.
Yeah,
I believe and there's all kinds of ways. It doesn't have to always be an apple.
That's a good note.
A lot of things to chew.
It could be a breadstick. It could be, you also other food sounds, sucking soup, slurping Jello. These are sounds that audiences recognize.
Wait a minute. If I'm hearing you correctly, I believe you're suggesting that we all go in the studio and record a concept album based on eating food.
I do not think you're hearing correctly.
I think that's the way I'm hearing too.
Well, I'm just saying it's a possibility. I mean, I think you've tapped into something here that people want. There's nobody that doesn't eat, right? Everybody eats.
Everyone eats. And, as far as I'm concerned, a few times a day.
Yeah. Well, there's some women that I've never seen it, but I'm sure they are eating.
True.
Because they're alive. But
at least once every 7 days.
So I think I think what you've done is you've isolated something that people really relate to. However, I don't think it's something they enjoy. I think
they definitely relate. When they hear that, they go, "Oh yeah, I eat.
I eat.
Sure, I hate this.
I don't need to hear this guy eat."
Yeah,
I think so.
exactly.
You have a friction of those two,
That's
a collision of
interesting.
ideas.
That's interesting.
Can I also
appeal and repulsion at the same time?
Can I pinpoint maybe another problem with this?
Yeah, please.
And I think you may know what it is because I was listening to the entire song saying, "Gosh, what is this chord change and what chord progression? What is this melody?"
Yeah.
And then at the end, you started singing Prince's "I Would Die for You," and I said, "Yep, that's it."
Wait a minute, we did?
Yeah, that was the whole last part of the song.
No, I don't know this. What is you talking about?
There's a Prince song, "I Would Die for You." Oh, if you want me to.
I would die for you.
Willie, you know it.
Yeah, I know. I'm the one that
Suggested it?
I'm the one that suggested it.
Okay, why would you do that? Prince, a very litigious member of the music community.
Oh, yeah. He's great.
Yeah, he's great, but you guys are singing his song. Willie led you down this path.
Well, I
here.
just was a suggestion.
Yeah, not a good one.
So where does that leave us?
Well, you've recorded a song that no one wants to listen to that you'll get sued if you play it anywhere.
Unless you put his name on it and you say it was written by you and Prince.
Yeah.
Well, the artist formerly known as you.
That might help a record sale.
I don't think so. I think he's going to bury this. I don't think he wants this out there.
But hold on for 1 minute. You mind if I talk it to my friend for 1 second?
Which friend? Or Willie?
Well, both of them.
Oh, they're both your friends? But go ahead. I thought Tiny was your manager more than
what if sounds like everybody's saying the same thing?
Yeah, I mean, I guess you're right.
But maybe we get the apple off the track.
I don't know. I mean...
Guys, I have bad news. The apple's baked into the track.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, what does that mean?
You've heard of an apple baked into a pie.
This I have heard of. But what is apple baked into a track?
No, I said a pie. You misheard me really extremely.
I did not hear you.
Yes, I said an apple baked into a pie.
That's what you're saying. You're saying Victor didn't hear you.
That's what I'm saying. Yes, why is there a misunderstanding about this?
No, I'm trying to explain. Victor, he didn't hear you.
Okay, good. All right.
I thought I didn't hear you.
Yeah, okay, but let's move past
Why are you getting
this.
so worked up?
Willie, shut the fuck up. All right? Look, here's the problem.
Okay.
The apple now can no longer be removed from the track. That's what you're saying, Willie?
That's what I'm saying. It's in there. We can't. And then the hard drive burst into flames right after we downloaded the MP3.
What happened to your hard drive?
You burst into flames.
No, I know, but why? Things don't just burst into flames. What caused this?
We did a lot of takes.
It's also possible we might have been baking it at too high a temperature. The apples
that
were
is
baked.
possible.
Yeah, dude, were you literally baking the apple into the track?
Well, you're supposed to put your old records in an oven.
Old tapes.
Yeah,
that's really old school.
We said let's
pre-do that
with the hard drive.
Okay, that's not.
Yeah,
that's why I'm probably.
Yeah,
burst in flames.
Yeah, that's not good. This is not.
I think it's just as well because I think, to be honest, if you were even able to remove the apple chewing sounds, and even if you took out the Prince ripoff, what you'd be left with would just be the naked song, and I think that might hurt you as well.
Yeah,
I think that could be a hindrance. So the apple, in a way, helps conceal. I think you're onto something.
It's sort of a distraction where you're not listening to the terrible song.
Exactly.
I'm so surprised about this. I never believed that an apple sound was so ascending that people do not want to hear this.
Yeah, I don't think that people want to hear, chewing sounds in general over their entertainment.
You know, in the song's defense, and I don't want to push too hard, but
you're the manager. You should be pushing hard.
Well, I will. Then I will say what I'm going to say.
Well, okay.
I'm going to say it still. I'm still going to say it. There's like about 6 seconds at the top of the song where it's just flutes and guitar, and there's no apple. It doesn't come in to like 10-second mark.
6 seconds is not a hit song.
Oh.
Yeah, you go 6 seconds, then you continue for another 6 and 6 and 6 until.
But I got to say, I think 6 seconds of this, 10 seconds of this, I think we're done.
Yeah,
I
definitely would turn it off.
You don't want to milk it. Yeah, you get whatever it is you can get, you've gotten.
I think there's a whole mood that comes across in 10 seconds.
For sure.
For sure.
It's not a good mood, but it is a mood.
Yeah. It's like, when someone yells at you and you're like, oh, God, I'm just in a bad mood today.
I get it.
Yeah, it's kind of like that.
Get it. But the big takeaway is it's possible to record a song with Victor.
I will say, congratulations, Victor. It sounded like you did the entire song.
I think it was I love to listen to this. My voice sounds like a bell butt.
A bell butt?
He means velvet.
Oh, I'm sorry. It sounded like a bell butt. That's something.
It sounded like a barrel butt.
A barrel butt?
He still means velvet.
He still means velvet. Yeah.
Why wouldn't he just say velvet?
Yeah.
I'll try to say it, but see what happens.
Just say velvet.
Vulval.
But now you've gone even further away. It's almost vulva at this point.
Vet.
Right. What would you call the car that comes from Sweden?
Volvo.
Yeah. See,
here we have a problem. Willie, why don't you teach him how to say words like this?
I feel like I'm $10,000 in the red, and I don't want to just give it away. I feel like I'm not really wanted here.
Yes, you should be getting that feeling. I've said it straight to your face.
You know what? We should talk and get down to it and just figure out what's going on.
I don't want to. Look. Before we get to our final feature, do you think now that you've heard your voice, Victor, on recorded, do you think you could sing live for us now? Has this given you the confidence to overcome your stage fright?
I told you this might happen.
I know, but they still.
I would love to. Paul and I would love to hear a song.
I would be so impressed to be here when this finally happens.
Without the apple chewing, just a cappella, just something,
Okay,
what's your favorite song? Well,
Maybe Prince, I would die for you.
Wait, you just said you didn't know that song.
Well, now it starts to come back to me.
It's kind of in your head, yeah. What about something, a little more old school, like Welcome to the Jungle or something like that?
This is a good song. This is... Well, okay, here come this.
Here we go.
How do we start?
Welcome to the Jungle, we've got fun and games.
Oh, that's right.
Right.
Welcome to the jungle. We got...
Oh.
Now it fell down again.
Yeah.
It sounds like he's got a lot of stuff in his pockets and he hits a hard surface.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. He's got a very hard back.
Oh, he fell on his iPod.
Oh, that's what it is. Yeah. Well, thank you. So I enjoyed it. I mean, at least from purely spectator level of just looking at a car crash.
I appreciate your input on the song. We gonna figure it out.
Yeah, get back into the studio. Spend another 10 G's.
Paul, I gotta say, I love the soup idea. I think that would make some great music.
Yeah, no, I'm happy to help in any way. Who doesn't? Every culture has a soup they enjoy.
Everyone has soup.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone has soup.
The Greeks have soup.
Yes.
Yep.
That's all I could think of.
A lot of people can classify countries by their flag. I do it by their soup.
That's great. Well, soup it is. Paul, you don't drink soup, do you?
No, but I think if you slurp. By the way, if that works, the slurping sound works. I'm going to suggest ramen. The slurping of the noodles is considered a compliment. So the louder the slurp, I think you're really going to hit that Asian market.
Yeah, you might have something, in China
I think it's going to really fly. And by the way, I don't even want anything. Just take the idea and run. I don't even need a check.
They also say when you go into a restaurant that burping is a compliment to the chef. So maybe you could put some just belching over it.
Belching and burping. Yeah. Some restaurants, you just actually take a huge, deathly dump.
Yeah, just right there in the bathroom. And they go, thank you so much. That is the greatest compliment we've ever received. Yeah. Amazing.
I'm writing everything down as you're saying it, but you're cool with giving me this
idea.
you
take it.
Take it away, yeah. Just diarrhea blasting in it, yeah.
That's going to be like a 3-course meal concept album. Maybe I get Rick Wakeman to play keyboards on it.
Yeah, we don't need to be bothered with the details.
But you have an appetizer, and that's the sound. It's
just like 3-course, 5-course, 7-course,
and taking a dump at the table.
It's like a Rush 2112 kind of thing.
Yeah, the whole thing. Pictures at an exhibition.
Yeah,
kind of a vibe.
So this day wasn't a waste for you. You really took away something.
Listen, I'm just happy to have gotten some professionals to comment.
Thank you. Well, that's if we could do nothing else but that, we're happy to. All right. Well, we speaking of songs, we just have one last feature on the show, and it's a little something called plugs. Close it up. Here we go.
Gonna listen to some plugs. Gonna listen to some plugs. Gonna listen to some plugs. Gonna get my info out. Gonna get my jobs all talked about. Gonna listen to some plugs. Talk about my job. Some plugs. Gonna listen to some plugs.
That's a good song.
I was wondering if you had an opinion. Guys, thank you so much. Victor Tiny, always great to see you.
Oh, thank you. Sorry, I think I passed out.
Yeah, hey, welcome back. Willie, please never come back.
I'll come back next time, but that's it. That's all you're getting.
All right. Thank you. We have some friends here with us, and should I introduce all of them? All three of them? Well, we have two friends here. And someone that I wouldn't consider to be a friend of the show necessarily, but a person who's been on the show a few times. But let me introduce our friends first. Our friends Victor and Tiny are back. Hi, guys.
Hello. It's good to be back and to see you again.
It's great to see you, Tiny. It's
it's been a little while, as you know.
I do know. I can sense the passage of time.
Yeah, and I'm sorry if I'm sweating a lot, but we walked all the way over here from Glendale.
You were from Glendale because you were staying in Griffith Park.
Yeah, but since we've been living with Willie.
Oh, that's right. Willie lives in Glendale.
We wrote a song about
under his apple tree.
Under his apple tree. That's right.
And hello, Victor. Nice to see you.
Hello, it's good to be back here. I'm sorry if I'm out of breath and sweaty.
Yeah.
I walk all the way here from Glendale, where we live, underneath the apple tree.
Why didn't you get a ride here with, by the way, Willie is over here. Hey, Willie.
Hey, Scott. How are you?
Oh, God.
You know what? Can I just say something?
Just say it. You don't have to ask me if you can say something.
But can I?
Go ahead, yes. From here on in, though, don't ask me if you can say stuff.
I just want you to know that I think that this and what you've been doing is cool.
Okay, thank you. I guess there's nothing worse than, Brent, you'll back me up on this, nothing worse than getting a compliment from someone you can't stand.
Listen,
how do you take it?
I don't understand why we can't be better friends.
Oh, God, I just can't stand listening to you. First of all, your personality is nothing to speak of. But then your voice.
But you don't even know me that well.
I mean, give him a chance. Come on. I've given him like 5 chances. He's been on the show so many times. He's so annoying.
Can I ask you one other question?
Don't ask. Just ask me the question. God.
What if we just hung out a little bit outside of this?
100% chance of that not happening. Oh.
Well, I mean, I don't know why you two can't get along, but I think you're a lot more alike than you even, maybe sometimes that happens where two people are very similar.
You're insulting me right now.
Well, that's not, I mean, you're both very talented as far as I'm concerned, and I think you got a lot of interesting qualities.
I mean, maybe we're talented, sure, but I mean, our personalities couldn't be more different, right? I mean, Willie over here is annoying and says like everything about his voice is dumb.
I agree.
Is that the only thing you don't like about him? Is his voice?
It's pretty much his voice and his personality.
Well, I mean,
what about his body, though? I mean,
I'm not in the habit of like appreciating someone's body when we're hanging out.
Oh, I don't know.
I could be worse looking.
Yeah, you're relatively good looking.
He's got a great face.
It could be worse, but I agree with you. I don't think we're alike either.
Oh, God. Oh.
I don't want to get in. Look, he's here for a reason.
Wait, Willie came? You guys just are backing Willie up?
Well, Willie's part of why we're here today.
Okay, yeah, I hope so. Will, don't bring Willie. Last time you were here, you were acknowledging a little bit that Willie is annoying.
I understand that you two don't get along very well.
But even you were saying that he was annoying.
I spend a lot more time with him, so I think I have the right to say he's a little obnoxious and maybe get some everybody's nerves who he meets. All right?
Maybe.
Do we agree on that?
That you have the right? Do we agree that I have the right?
You guys are such good friends.
Well, look, I've known Tiny here for now a few years.
It's been a while. We've been in Los Angeles for a couple of years now. It's been great. And I want to say thank you for last time on the show. I don't know if anybody else here knows, but you let us play a song.
Yeah, you played and it was a big hit, the Under the Apple Tree song.
It was a very big hit, but something happened. We put the song online to be paid for, and everybody illegally lifted it from your podcast, which gave us, very little return. In fact, nothing.
So you put it up for sale on iTunes in the regular markets, and then no one bought it because you played it here on the podcast, which is free?
Yeah, that's pretty. It wasn't iTunes. It was some other really cheap. I never got a straight answer. I had a long talk on the phone.
Was it one of those Russian sites where you can pay 3 cents for songs?
I think that's what it was, but I can't find it online. Well, of course, I don't have a computer or anything. But
is that the problem? Why you can't find it, or is it you did get a computer at one point?
I just will say that I'm generally confused about how most things are working computer-wise.
Well, it was a great song. I wish more people would have bought it. I mean, one strategy would have been to debut a little bit of it here on the show and give people a taste, and then say for the whole thing, it's up immediately. But it seems like it wasn't even on sale when you brought it and played the entirety of it on the show here. And then did you have a long lag time in between when you released it to the internet?
Yes, we put it up, I think, last week. And
that's far too long. You guys were on the show in May.
Well, that's why I'm talking to you right now. That's because I don't know show business. I mean, I do. I do, but I don't know.
You're Victor's manager.
I realize that.
Victor, can I talk to you?
You can always talk to me whenever you want.
Tiny just admitted that he doesn't know anything about show business.
I think he's a little flustered. He's hungry because he walked all the way from...
Is he dick hungry?
He could be dick hungry, but I don't know.
Is he dick hung?
He could be dick hung. Is that right?
Dick on hung?
Am I saying this right? He has a dick hung.
Yeah, his dick's hung.
I am dick hung, if you want to know the truth.
Why didn't you bring some of those apples from the tree?
Yeah, well, it's the time of the year where we have eaten all the apples, so we had a few left, and we took some of the last batch of the spring
of the harvest.
Apple harvest into the studio, and we recorded the Apple Tree song. We had to do a few takes. We went through about 9 apples. That was most of the apple.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Well, I'm sorry. Can I ask you what kind of music does this group do?
Well, it was sort of
This way, I try to do some Latin style jazz.
Yeah, Victor is sort of he's from. Where are you from? Have we ever talked about that?
Where are you from?
Where I grew up in Havana.
Yeah. So he does sort of like Latin bossa
jazz,
nova,
Latin jazz type.
This is Antonio calls a Showbeam. Gets Gilberto. This kind of stuff. That's where my heart of my music comes from.
Victor is a singer who can't sing publicly because he faints from nervousness.
So only recordings then.
I have a bounce nervous problem. This is hopefully curable, but in the meantime, the reason we are here today is we ran out of money to record more music.
That's right, Willie. How much were you charging?
I wasn't charging, and I was raising the money myself.
Oh, but where was the studio? I can't remember the details of this. Is it your studio?
It wasn't my studio. I put $17,000 of my own money into this song, and I have not seen any kind of return or anything.
Oh, God. Well, listen, I don't want to open up a wound here, but the reason we are here, we were watching TV through our neighbor's house, and there was a cartoon on, and we said, well, how did they, and I thought, how do they make this? What do they do? How does this happen? Because I'm curious. I look and I want to know, how does everything work?
Cartoons like Disney's Mulan?
Disney's The Lion King. Lion King.
Yeah, it's a little hard for you to do that because you naturally already talk like that.
Talking like that.
Maybe, Victor, you could try? How would you do it?
The Lion King.
Willie?
How did Willie do it?
Lion King.
Oh, God, you can't even do that right.
I don't know. I thought it sounded fine. I think you're being tough on him today. Anyway, so I thought, here we got this guy with this beautiful voice, and it's not being used. And what do we know? He's entertaining. He's an entertaining guy.
We're talking about Victor, by the way, not Willy. Willy does not.
So Willy's the manager for Victor.
No, Tiny.
I'm the manager.
I'm sorry, Tiny's the manager.
Tiny, I'm the manager for Victor.
Meanwhile, Victor is the singer.
Willy's the engineer.
Well, Willy, what is your you put up the financial
stake?
I have
an apple tree, and I have some money, and we walked here together.
Okay, so he's the money.
He's the money.
I'm kind of more of a producer now.
Yeah, he produced it, and he has the tree that they sang.
Why wasn't he in charge of the iTunes? Willy, why wasn't Willy in charge of the iTunes thing?
Because I'm not that guy.
You're not the
put up the money, and you guys do the rest. But
Tiny's is the one who should have been in charge of the iTunes,
and instead he was going to the Russian site.
Yeah, it sounds like.
And that Russian site, by the way, is JIT. I heard that site is JIT, by the way.
That dick is JIT.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that dick is JIT in your defense, right? Anyway, so we decided we've got Willy over here, and I don't know if you remember this, but the first time he came on, he's a dialect coach.
That's right.
He does a lot of dialects and stuff, and we got this guy who cannot sing publicly, but has a gorgeous speaking voice, and we thought, put everything together, we are going to try to get Victor some voiceover work.
Okay, and Willy would teach him the dialects
I would be his coach, and I'd help him read stuff, and I'd teach him some important things, like I've been working a lot on Upspeak.
Upspeak, yeah, which is exclusively kind of how you speak.
It's not all the time, but right now I'm conscious of it.
Okay.
Yeah, so I mean, like all that stuff would all go into just getting Victor, but we don't know.
Can we hear Victor do Upspeak right now?
I could give that a shot.
Not bad. So are you going to try to
Can I just say something? That's my impression of Willy, you know?
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah.
So are you going to try to get a job from is this your audition? Is that what
this right now is me saying, hey, world, come and get me. I'm ready to do some voiceover right now.
Okay, well, let's do it. Let's do this voiceover. What do you need from us? What can Brent and I do?
I mean, we could. Well, here's the thing. I was thinking he's got a great voice, and
the only problem I find with it, if I can step in, is that he's hard to understand sometimes.
You're hard to understand all the time.
You have to yell at me in front of everybody.
You want me to do it aside from everybody?
I would prefer you pull me aside in a little closet and
all right, come here for a second. Excuse me, guys. We gotta take a. Come here. Come over here. Come over here. Come into the closet over here.
Okay, when?
Willy.
When?
You gotta get it together, man.
I'm trying to get it together. I don't even know what you want from me.
I just want you to stop fucking whining all the time.
I know. You're yelling at me.
I'm yelling at you. You asked me to take you aside.
In front of everybody.
I'm not doing it in front of you.
Everybody's looking at me. I mean, it's not cool.
You're not cool.
I mean, here I am. I'm dick hungry. I'm dick sleepy. And you get mad at me.
I'm dick mad at you.
Guys.
Here, let's get out of the closet. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Still, you've been in there for a while.
Yeah.
I just wanted to know.
Did it go all right in there for you, Willy?
Well,
I mean, you wanted that, right?
I don't know how it is.
You wanted to be in the closet. You asked for that, right?
I don't know how I feel.
All right.
Anyway, I want to take the spotlight off of Willy for a second.
Please,
and I want to put it back on Victor. And I mean, Victor, can you just? We brought a book. We'd love to do some book on tape.
Okay.
I brought a book.
Okay.
And this is Catcher in the Rye.
Oh, you pulled out a dog-eared copy of Catcher in the Rye.
Catcher in the Rye, and I'd like. Victor, do you think are you prepared to read?
I could read this. You know, I have almost made my way through this book.
Okay, I noticed some passages highlighted here. These.
This the first passage I highlight just to remind me where the book is start.
Yeah, can I look at that book for a second? Yeah, I'm flipping through it. You've highlighted every single word.
I found a highlighter that day, and I just went to make a good use of that.
Yeah, there's no point in highlighting every single word of every single page.
And that was only one highlighter.
It gives it the equal importance if everything is highlighted. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah, now I understand. But now we don't have any more highlighter left. That's the other.
There should be an anti-highlighter now where you could anti-highlight passages that are important to you.
Unhighlight this.
An unhighlighter.
Yeah,
which a highlighter is short for unhighlighter.
Yeah, that's right.
Here's some bleach.
Shut up.
Well, yeah, bleach it.
You can have them just wait in the closet.
Yeah, why don't you just step back in the closet, would you?
All right, fine. I'll go in the closet for a little bit. I'm in the closet. I mean, I'm about to go in the closet.
Okay, get in there. Jeez.
All right. I'm sorry. I didn't know. I just thought those were those few days where, anyway. Victor, do you mind reading a little bit?
No problem for you. Here comes the book. Get ready. I'm about to read this. Chapter 1. If you really want to hear about it, the first thing you probably want to know is where I was born and where my lost childhood was like and how my parents were occupied and all before the army. All the David Copperfield kind of crap. But I don't feel like getting into this if you want to know the truth.
That's the first paragraph.
That's the first paragraph.
And those were highlighted, huh?
Yeah, this was highlighted.
Yeah. Had you even though they were all highlighted, had you practiced before?
Yeah, had you practiced that before?
I have practiced a lot. That's how come I got so good at this.
Yeah. Okay. What do you think,
Well,
Brent?
yeah,
I would
you
say
guys
that
are in show business, so your opinion means a lot to us.
I think the musicality of Victor's voice really shone through in that.
It was very soothing. It was almost like something you'd put on to go to sleep to.
I wouldn't. I didn't.
It's I think in terms of music all the time.
I think it was very musical. I thought of it. I think I was able to appreciate that on a visceral level, but not really understand in a literal way.
That would be where I would maybe focus on a little bit is the understanding of the words and communicating the ideas that are within the text.
But the passion is there.
Go on about this. I'm interested to hear more.
Well, I couldn't necessarily tell you anything about the book you're...
Catcher in the Rye. That was the first paragraph, Catcher in the Rye.
Sure.
J.D. Salinger.
And I think because I've read it before...
Still alive. Still making books.
Okay.
Go on.
Wait, Willie, what do you want?
You guys, sorry, I can't breathe in there. It's really hot.
Were you holding your breath?
Well, yeah, I was holding my breath because there's this big stinky overcoat in there and I don't want to breathe into it. What do you think I am?
The coat might have been a soaker.
Yeah. Look,
that one was a soaker.
Look, I would say that the important part of a book is the ideas that are contained within, not necessarily.
I understand. I'm on your side.
No, I'm talking to Victor right now.
You guys are the same.
I'm talking to Victor.
I agree. You think you should say something to Victor?
You guys are more similar than you think. You know?
No, look, Victor, can I talk to you for a second?
That's very similar.
Yeah, Victor, what?
Yes. It was beautiful, but I just didn't understand it.
You didn't understand.
I didn't understand a word.
I understood it on a like pre-verbal level.
I could work with that. I could.
Well, you guys know something interesting. I did a little because I know some people have a hard time understanding you, Victor. You know,
I know this. This happened to me. So often when I order hamburgers, cheeseburger, nobody. I have to point at the picture.
When you order a hamburger or a cheeseburger?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Do they often have a picture of a plain hamburger and a cheeseburger next to each other? Normally it would just be a cheeseburger and then they would say...
You don't go inside no restaurants?
Well, yes, I go inside restaurants, but...
I imagine you at the point where you just get it, cheeseburger, hamburger delivered to you.
Okay,
your Beverly Hills address.
Getting better food than that delivered to me, actually.
Excuse me.
Tiny, do you do voiceover? Are you interested in voiceover? Because I wouldn't mind.
My voice sounds like an old jalopy as far as I'm
I wouldn't mind hearing some Catcher in the Rye from Tiny.
I'm not interested to make this about me, but
right.
Okay, here's a little bit. Here we go.
Just turn to a highlighted passage.
Yes. Here we are. They're quite touchy about anything like that, especially my father. They're nice and all, but I'm not saying that. But they're also touchy as hell. Oh, phonies.
Not bad.
That was
not
pretty
bad.
good,
It's interesting.
actually.
That sounded very musical as well, except for the word phony. I was able to get that. But yeah.
You know what, Mike?
I improvised the word phonies. I just remember that word comes up a lot in this book.
Right. Also, goddamn.
Goddamn, and I think they say the F word at some point. Yeah.
You know what might help, Victor? If I'm being honest, in order for you to communicate these ideas.
What's this?
Your speaking voice leaves a little to be desired.
What?
It sounds good, but maybe if you were to sing the words, maybe then they would be a little more clear.
Maybe to a bossa nova beat.
That's right. I agree with him again.
Okay, I don't need help from you, Willie.
Willie,
okay?
take a back seat for a second. Scott.
Yeah.
I understand what you're trying to say, but listen to this.
Yeah.
And you too, Brent. Consider some of our artists, our great American actors. James Dean. Nobody could understand him. They would call him Mumbles on the set. Do you know this?
I didn't know they would call him Mumbles on the set.
Yeah, they call him Mumbles Dean. Here it comes again. Ain't nobody gonna understand a word of this. Right?
Why were people always saying, here he comes again? Like everyone could see he's approaching.
That's why they killed him in the car.
They also called Dustin Hoffman Mumbles on the set of Dick Tracy.
Yeah, they did.
Just a little fun fact right there.
Yeah, that's true. Usually within scenes.
Yeah. When they were rolling, they called him that on set.
Yeah, exactly.
Joaquin Phoenix mumbleaholic. He mumbles so much.
He's addicted to it.
I had a hard time getting through Inherent Vice. There was too much mumbles.
But you know other reasons for that as well.
A wonderful performance in a fantastic film.
Well, Victor, do you want to try it? Maybe you could try singing some of these words as lyrics, and then maybe we could,
my heart
I think maybe we could understand you a little better.
I think he's right.
Yeah. Let's hear it. Victor, let's
okay.
Here we go. This is a passage from The Catcher in the Rye.
The Catcher in the Rye, starring J.D. Salinger.
This is the first of all. This is on page 62. I have a highlight the whole page.
Right.
The trouble was the kind of junk is a sort of fascinating.
Oh, he fainted.
He fainted again.
Oh man, now he's flopping around like a fish.
He's flopping. He's got those tap dance shoes on.
Oh my God.
He wore those all the way. Oh, he's tapping a lot. Oh, I had no idea you could tap like that.
Oh, man, that's a new talent that you could.
Victor, wake up. Did you take tap?
I think maybe he's just epileptic and he happens to be wearing tap dance shoes.
He does this sometimes.
Okay, yeah. Look, we have to take a break. When we come back, we'll have more Comedy Bang Bang.
And more Willy Mapleton.
No more Willie. Leave. Feel free to leave if you want. We'll be right back. Comedy Bang Bang, we're back here. Brent Weinbach, of course. Mind Jack is his new Super Deluxe series that's been out, and people can go to Super Deluxe, youtube.com/Super Deluxe and see it. And then during the break, Victor woke up, and I
feel a little better.
You feel better? You got a little lightheaded there, and you passed out. I don't know if you remember.
Yeah, this I do remember this, but I feel better now.
Blood is just pouring out of your nose.
I realize I have a bit of a nosebleed.
Yeah.
Currently, I apologize for how I look.
It's like a blood goatee at this point, just soaking around your lip area.
I will leave it. It will dry and it will repair itself.
Okay, sure, yeah. Are you a hemophiliac? That is a lot of blood. What is happening right now?
I think I can see where I hit the leg of the table with my face. So this is a smear and droplets. Mm-hmm. I look down on the floor. I see more drop. Drip.
Are you like an amateur CSI or something?
I have decoded exactly how I fall down.
Yeah, wow, that's pretty amazing. You're looking at the patterns of the blood spatter?
Well, I look at it while I'm happy, and then I fall down and fall asleep.
Do you see, like, zooming into, like,
Well, there's a little bit of a readout.
Right.
Like the Terminator.
Of your location?
Yeah. Planet Earth.
Oh, wait, so you're not specific at all. You're just saying planet Earth.
I'll say, I don't know what part.
Can you imagine if you were watching CSI and every scene started out, it was like planet Earth? It's like, you got to be more specific.
We don't know if this is a sci-fi show or what.
That's true. All right, we need to get to our next guest.
Yeah, we got to get this moving, guys.
Okay, shut up, Willie. God.
Thanks for listening. It's Comedy Bang Bang. We're back.
Okay.
He's your co-host now.
All right, well, let's get to our next guests. They're a couple of great friends of mine. They obviously, one is a singer and one is the singer's manager. They've been on the show so many times. Please welcome Victor and Tiny. Hi, guys.
Hello, it's good to be here. It's good to see you, Sky. Hello, Frank.
Hello.
Hello, everybody. Ben, Andrew. It's good to meet y'all over here.
Hello, it's hello. May I say hello to everybody?
Oh, yeah, please. Yeah. Victor, go ahead. Say hello to everyone.
Hello, everybody. Hello, Frank. Hello, Ben. Hello, Andrew. Hello, Scott.
It's great to see you both. Thank you so much for coming in.
Well, it's good. I don't know if you can tell, but just from the way we talking, we're really relaxed right now.
I know. This is the slowest you've ever gotten into it.
We took a day off this week to relax.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Well, everyone has to do that. I mean, no matter how hard you work.
Everybody have to make some time to relax a little bit so that you feel a little bit more relaxed.
It's like sometimes you have to fill the pitcher up in order to withdraw from the pitcher.
That's what I've been saying, Scott. And guess where we went? Oh, my God.
Okay, hold on. Let me guess. Okay. Can we all guess? And whoever is geographically closer wins.
Yeah.
Okay, so Ben, you want to start us off?
Boca Raton, Florida.
Okay, great guess. Andrew?
Right. Mexico City.
Mexico City, okay.
Vancouver.
I'm going to go Nome, Alaska.
Nome, Alaska, where I hate to tell all you this, but you're wrong.
Oh, no, I thought one of us would get it.
What did we guess 5?
What are the chances?
Well, where we went was Disneyland.
Disneyland? Yeah. That's in Orange County. You have to walk there.
Oh, that doesn't sound very relaxing.
Well, it was more relaxing than you would think about that because, there is some wonderful place to hang out and so many rides,
so many people, so many families, and it was just, I never been before. I heard about it forever, but I finally saw everything. Oh my God, Sky, have you been to Disneyland?
The Magic Kingdom? Yeah, I've been there.
Oh, you have? You
know what you could do there? Wish upon a star.
Oh, I would imagine you're always there.
I'll wish on a star every once in a while.
Yeah, I guess you don't have to do it at Disneyland
Doesn't
proper.
have to be the specific star you see in their logo.
Right, okay, yeah. And you guys have been to Disneyland? I mean, you just moved to California.
I've been to Disney World. Yeah, I've not been to Disneyland yet.
We should all go together. It's great.
We should go.
It's surprisingly great.
Let me say, everybody only have a certain amount of time on Earth. So make sure you spend some time at Disneyland in Southern California.
You agree with that, Victor?
I do agree because I have only heard about this in Cuba, and then I find it's just as great as everybody say it is.
Mm-hmm. There's no Disneyland in Cuba. Is there any kind of equivalent?
No, there's a guy who pushes you around in a shopping cart. He's a nice guy.
Wait, are you talking about yourself?
That's me. I mean, I don't like to brag, but I will find a shopping cart. I said, who wants to come in this place? I push you around.
Did you get? Is that the shirt you got at Disneyland?
Yeah,
this is a shirt I made for Victor, so this is not an official Disneyland shirt.
What's it say there? I can't quite make it out.
It says happy birthday.
Wait, was it your birthday, Victor?
No, it was not my birthday.
Oh, Disneyland's birthday?
I don't believe it was, but I don't know. But it was Willy's birthday. That's why we went to Disneyland.
Willy's birthday?
Yeah.
Willy, guys, Ben and Andrew.
Willy's your manager.
What does he do? What does he know? He's a sound engineer?
Willie does some sound work, and he voice acting coach, and he's in the law. He didn't want to come in here, but I know you got problem with him, and to be honest,
Willie is not my favorite guy.
What's the problem?
He's really annoying. He has one of the most annoying for a vocal coach. He has one of the most annoying voices ever.
Can we meet him? I'd love.
Is he out in the? I want to meet him. Wait, hold on.
It was his birthday yesterday.
Wait, are you going to wish for him to come in here?
I found a 4-leaf clover.
What is there? God damn it! I dropped my 4-leaf clover.
I found a 4-leaf clover.
I made a wish.
Willie,
and I'll just say it was something like what people wanted.
Hey, Willie.
Hi, thanks for having me. You know, I said I wasn't gonna come in here unless you invited me. So thank you for.
Well,
thank you for having me.
You got through a loophole. Frank over here wished for you to come in here. So
that's the wish loophole.
Hi, Frank.
Hi.
How are you?
I like this wish.
This is Ben and Andrew from Those Who Can't on True TV.
I'm a big fan of your work.
Thanks for coming.
Thanks for having me. I mean, I just thought I was going to sit in the lobby the whole
You're the one who chose to come here and sit in the lobby. Why are you whining about it?
Because I didn't know if you even were thinking about me at all.
I'm not thinking about you. I don't like to think about you when you're not around.
But yet here we are hanging out.
Yeah. Anyway, how have you been, Willie? It's good to see you.
God, it was my birthday yesterday.
Yeah, you went to Disneyland. We heard.
Did you make a? Oh, that's a better question.
How old am I? Well, I just turned 33. How old are you? How old are you?
It's not. You don't have to be defensive about it. You don't have to put it on.
That's not defensive. I was asking a question.
Okay, maybe it's just your tone of voice.
I'm sorry. I mean, look, I know you guys don't always get along, but it was his birthday yesterday.
Okay, happy birthday! Every human being deserves a nice birthday.
Did you make a wish?
I did, and it was to go to Disneyland. So I got in my truck, and then I said, "Come on, guys, wanna come?"
God helps those who help themselves.
Yeah, we said okay. I got in the cab because there's only one space, and I'm kind of a.
You're a generously proportioned man.
Yeah, that's a nice way to put it.
You're fat.
I have a little bit of I like to eat food.
Yeah, that's dangerous to get in the back of the cab. Of the pickup truck.
Well, I was inside of the cab, but
it has a roof?
I go in the back of the.
You were in the cab.
All the way to Orange County in the back of a truck. That was more fun in a lot of ways than go to Disneyland.
I can imagine that's a lot like the ride that you used to do.
There was so very windy. I really enjoyed it. It was a nice weather. The smell of the car going by, the gasoline.
That's not the nicest smell.
The exhaust fumes smell like America to me. Do you know that? Do you know that?
Oh, yeah, I huff gas for fun.
It was real quiet and nice in the car. And, the conversation dwindled out real early.
Yeah, we ran out of stuff to
So what'd you do? What'd you say?
Like within 5 minutes on the day at Disneyland?
You had to spend 8 hours together.
I don't know. I don't want to talk about it. Every once in a while, when I sit down when it's just you and me, Willie.
I know
every time he starts wanting me, he kind of solicits my representation. And I'm more of a one client, kind of a manager,
Yeah,
I don't want to have, yet too many people. I don't know who's doing what. So I just have got one client, that's Victor, right, Victor?
Yep, that what?
He said that he only has one client, and that's you, Victor.
Victor nodded off.
I tuned out a little bit.
I think we all did. I don't know what you were talking about.
I don't know what's going on right now.
Basically, we had.
Hold on, Willie. Hold on.
Back to Burbank.
Nice to meet Charles.
He's finally met Charles. Yeah, he doesn't come in here a lot, but when he does.
What an interesting guy.
He really is.
Yeah.
So, Willy.
I just had a wonderful time at Disneyland. It was so much fun, and I really wish, I wish there were more people in there with me.
You wish more people went to Disneyland?
Oh, well, I forgot to tell you. Well, we didn't really go on a lot of rides or any rides at all.
Okay, what does that mean? What did you do?
Well, what happened was we get there and realize it costs about $100 to come in.
Oh, yeah, it's very expensive.
Yeah, and we were not prepared to spend that kind of money. But
you thought it was free, or how much were you prepared to spend?
Well, I mean, it was left kind of murky because
it was left kind of what?
What? Murky?
Murky. It was left
murky.
In that. Well,
that's another one of the dwarfs. That's another one of the dwarfs.
Willy said,
murky.
He said to me, "You guys want to come to Disneyland?"
Is that true, Willy?
I'm taking everybody to Disneyland.
Right. Is that what you said, Willy?
That's what I said. I'm taking everybody to Disneyland.
Why would you say that if you didn't have any money?
Well, I thought they pay for themselves.
You literally meant you're going to take people to Disneyland, and then at that point your responsibility ended.
That's all I'm prepared to do.
Is just drive them.
Just take them there.
Okay, yeah.
So we were outside for Willy to have his birthday. Through our Disneyland, and we'll see him, we'll high-five him, right? When he go from California Adventure to Disneyland. Oh, he had so much fun.
Okay, so Willy, you went inside?
Yeah.
And you didn't pay for those guys, and they just waited?
Birthday.
Oh, God.
It's my birthday.
So they waited in the parking lot
I've ever heard.
for you.
That's one of the saddest things.
Well, I mean, Victor and I we played games. There wasn't no, in California Adventure, there's no wooden fence with a knothole, and if you take that out, you can watch.
I'm getting horny.
Just that there's more than the tip out now.
I mean, you can enjoy through watching the families go on rides
Sure,
together.
that's fun, I guess.
That was so much fun.
And Victor, I can see why you are saying that riding in the back of the pickup truck was more fun than going to Disneyland.
Well, that was the extent of the ride.
Right, yeah, that was all you got to do.
Except for, you may not know this, but here's a little thing, inside trick to go to Disneyland. You know the tram that take you from the parking lot to the Disneyland?
Yeah, calm down.
Let me finish.
Calm down.
You're jumping up and down.
Let me finish where I got to say. Let me finish where I got to say.
You're like a jumping bean.
I've never
now.
been so excited to tell somebody about this.
Okay, calm down.
Okay.
Just breathe. Tell us about the tram.
The tram is first of all, it's free.
Sure. It's a part of the service that Disneyland provides in order to get you from your car to the park.
And you can ride it as many times as you want, as long as you get off at the end.
Right.
You got to wait for the next one, which could be 15 minutes to 45 minutes, depending on, people at the park.
Right. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess that's kind of fun.
Yeah, the only problem was we have no food, and we get hungry.
But I don't know if I ever told you this, Scott, but I got a good trick. If you ever want some food, we have this in my inside coat pocket of my camel hair overcoat.
Yeah, it's very hot today, by the way. I'm not sure why you're wearing that.
You are sweating profusely.
I have left it behind before, so I like to leave it on.
It looks like you're trying to make weight or something. You're just dripping sweat.
I'm a little bit sweaty. I'm sorry about your microphone. But if you inside pocket, if I unfold this, I got an old Burger King cup. And I don't know if you know, you buy one Burger King cup, you get free refills for an entire lifetime.
That's Burger?
Burger King, yeah, Burger King.
You got to go to Burger King.
Burger King.
It's pronounced Burger King.
By you.
The Burger King Bayou.
Oh boy, that's a restaurant I'd like to go to.
The New Orleans Burger King.
Well, that's what we call it in New Orleans, that's for sure. Anyway, as you can see, it's been taped up a couple of times because I folded it up and put it inside the inside pocket of my camel hair overcoat, and I take it out.
How old is that thing? God, it's falling apart.
When do we first get maybe about a year and a half ago.
Oh, okay. That's a long time.
I mean, I've gone through a few, but this one's lasted the longest.
Yeah. So you just drank soda all day?
I mean, that's full, kind of.
Not really. I mean, there's not any protein in it.
Skull, I'll tell you something about...
Would you just call me?
Skull.
Skull.
He's trying to say Sky. Leave him alone.
Yeah,
everybody's better than Victor all of a sudden.
Wait, isn't that his catchphrase?
Well, I mean,
that is
leave
true.
him alone.
Leave him alone. It's part of my catchphrase. If I see injustice, I try to say something.
See something, say something.
See something, say something.
Okay, wait.
Yeah, just like at the ArcLight.
It sounded like you just said say something.
Wait, you go to the ArcLight, but you can't afford Disneyland?
We bring a soda pop paper cup in there and get some free soda pop every once.
What people don't know is that the ushers who do the announcements, that's free. You can go see those for free.
You allowed to see all the announcements at the ArcLight.
The running time,
theater.
who stars.
Leave, yeah.
You can come in and say, listen, I want to see Miss Pettigrew's Home for Peculiar Children at just the end show.
And they legally have to let you in.
They legally have to let you in there. And they bring an escort with a flashlight.
This is law.
And they loosely hold you at the elbow.
I've always wondered what that was when I've seen that.
They loosely hold you at the elbow.
Yeah,
right?
just in case you try to run.
What is that, like a 2-finger pinch, maybe?
It's a 2-finger pinch.
Yeah. Well, Willie, I'm glad that you had a happy birthday, I guess. It's kind of rude to your friends.
Wonderful day of my life.
What ride did you go on?
Well, I went on Tower of Terror because they're getting rid of it.
That's right.
Getting rid of that one.
They are?
They're going to change it up to Guardians of the Galaxy.
I approve.
Then I went on brand new soaring over the entire world.
Oh, God, Willie.
His breath. It's his breath.
Yeah. I can't believe he's a vocal coach.
No, I am.
He's 33.
I'm 33. I've been through a lot of emotional stuff, but I can get into it if you want.
Yeah, what's happening with you?
I want to know.
I can safely say you don't want to know. There's a lot of father issue.
I don't know my dad very well.
Oh. Well, then how do you have so many issues if you don't know him very well?
That's the problem. Who is he?
You don't even know who he is?
I mean,
that's not very well to the extreme.
Who is any of us?
Okay, now we're getting into
brother
I always wonder.
This is a lot like the conversation on the way down to Disneyland.
From the back of the truck, right? He's hollering.
I was in the truck. Victor in the back
was
of
in the
the
back.
truck.
So Tiny.
How many times I gotta keep on explaining
Tiny.
Okay.
It's okay.
One,
just
two,
sit
three,
down.
4, 5,
Tiny, you
6,
can't
7, 8,
You can't
9,
just fly
10.
off the handle like that. I'm not going to tell you again, Tiny.
I'm calming down. I just counted
All right.
to 10.
Maybe I was trying
back to being relaxed, just like after a day at Disneyland.
I may have been trying to provoke Victor's catchphrase.
I'm sorry I did not pick up on that.
You're just zoning out right now.
I kept tuning out and looking at my shoes.
Yeah.
Those are
beautiful.
fancy shoes.
Well, most of that is you cannot tell because of magic marker, but most of that is duct tape.
Well, look, we have to take a break.
Okay.
When we come back, I want to hear, what you wished for, Willie.
Okay.
I want to hear more about your life and your goals at age 33.
This is pretty much like Jesus Christ when he was crucified, which is how I feel every time I come here.
Okay. All right. Maybe I don't want to talk to you. Any chance you could leave during the break?
I can make my way under the table.
Okay. That's a good compromise. We'll be right back with more Comedy Bang Bang. And we have Victor is here.
Hello, it's good to be here. Well, I feel so relaxed. I can't believe that.
You just sat in a parking lot all day.
It was so relaxed. You could smell the cotton candy. You could hear some of that music. And I could just look to the knot in the wall and see people having so much fun. I live vicariously to that guy.
Well, that's fun, I guess. And
Vicariously?
Vicariously, yeah.
It means vicariously.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It's not nice to make fun of the way someone talks.
Tiny is going to beat the shit out of you, Ben.
I think you have to admit, since I know you, Sky, my English get much better.
I have to say that. You are learning day by day. And may I be the first to say, leave him alone.
No, where are you learning?
Leave me alone.
Leave him alone.
Where are you learning the majority of your English from? Where do you find you pick it up from?
A lot of it I pick up from the movie Scarface.
What's your favorite line in that?
Oh, you have to be... So please introduce yourself to my friend. He's a very nice guy.
Close. Very close.
That's close. I mean, that's good. I mean, that's from that. You just put him on the spot. You have to realize that.
That's true. And we have Willy under the table. And
Hey, what's going on?
just stay there for a little while if you could.
He's holding my ankles together.
Is that a wish?
No, not a wish. Not a wish at all.
Feels right to do it.
Willy, come on up. Get up here by the mic.
Okay, here I am. I have really been working on my vocal fry.
You've been working on it to make it worse?
I've been trying to develop my vocal fry.
It sounds so much worse than the first time I ever...
It's more refined than it.
Vocal fry. You know what vocal fry is.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, wait, I got it. My vocal fry is getting better.
Clear your throat. Talk clearly.
That made it worse.
I can't stand
that made
you.
it worse.
Is it any better?
I want to try my vocal fry.
I'm not pretty good, Frank, but you may want what you want to do is I'm not more than It's kidding. I can coach you on that stuff. Scott, how's your vocal fry?
No, thank you. God, can you imagine? This podcast would not be popular if I had that.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I mean, I think I sound like I sound like James Dean or something.
No, if it's an affectation, drop it. You sound terrible. Although your real voice is not much better.
Well, here's my real voice. Full speaking volume.
Look, Willy, you're 33 years old now.
Yes.
What do you have planned for this year? I mean, your life is kind of a mess.
It's getting better. My grandpa died, so I got some money in the bank.
Were you close with your grandpa?
Nah, he's kind of a dick, to be honest.
But you knew him, but you didn't know your dad?
I knew him better because, he took me to boarding school.
He took you there?
Yeah.
And just dropped you off for months at a time?
Well, no, I mean, he would pay for me, and I went there. And that's how I learned all the discipline stuff and all this bullshit.
You're very disciplined? I didn't know that.
Fucking disciplined as fuck, bro. I could stand up straight and salute it and whatever, I can do it. Stand up and straight and salute whatever it is.
Tiny, what is he talking about?
I think he means he's like official, like an officer, like in the movie Taps, he could salute a flag and play a bugle and all that.
Victor, is that what you think he means?
I think he means that he has the ability to stand straight up at certain times upon command.
Everyone has that ability.
Well, I mean, I fucking have a fucking...
Stop cursing so much.
I have a diploma that says I can do it.
All right. Well, do you have any?
I have one birthday wish and it wasn't fulfilled.
What
was it?
I just wish that Tiny would represent me.
We've talked about this a lot. And
Tiny, you're a talent manager.
I'm a talent manager, and I mean, look, here's the situation. For those of you who don't know, Victor and I live in Willard Willie's yard underneath an apple tree. And I just think
the famous song is written about these experiences.
There's a wonderful song. If you haven't heard it yet, go back to a previous episode.
Well, go back to the future first of all.
Go back to the future.
And then
yeah.
Kiss your mom.
Kiss your mom. As you know, the saying goes, kiss your mom and go back to the future.
He's better. The old idiom, yeah.
Well, it is now.
Everyone's saying it. Yeah, but it's true. You got to admit it. It's true.
But we've talked about you.
It gets a little close to home, representing one guy in the yard. We're not allowed in the house, so it's kind of.
I like to keep borders.
Yeah. Are you a Trump supporter, by the way? He's big on borders and.
Here's a weird thing. I'm not decided yet.
You're one of those undecided people. How can you be undecided at this point?
I don't know who to vote for. I don't know which one is which, but I mean, I haven't been watching. I don't know. They both seem real good.
I think they're both very good speakers. They're both very convincing.
And they speak their mind, and I love when somebody's speaking their mind.
And Victor, you can't vote.
Well, I could make a decision, but if I could vote, I would not know which guy to vote for right
One's
now.
a woman.
So that's 4 undecideds in the room right now.
Wow. How about you?
That's crazy. That's a lot of undecided.
I'm Trump all the way.
And you?
Yeah. Trump 2016.
Hey, Trump that bitch.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. You said one of them and said women?
I'm talking about the eighth dwarf.
The eighth dwarf, of course.
Yeah.
Trump that bitch.
Trump that bitch. That's the eighth dwarf?
The bitch.
Oh.
He didn't leave me that pin, by the way. I got to go find that guy.
By the way, you don't mean Snow White's the eighth bitch, do you?
No, Snow White's just a bitch.
Oh.
Not the bitch.
The eighth dwarf is the bitch.
Oh, right. Gender in specific, because anybody could be a bitch now. That's how far we come.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Remember when you would just call women bitches? And now you can go up to one of your male friends and say, hey, bitch. And
hey, bitch. Hey, bitch.
It's a progressive
bitch, go back to the future. Kiss your mama. Right? Right, everybody?
Tiny, I love to hear you speaking more plainly.
I'd like to speak more plainly. I'm a plain person. I say what's on my mind. Build a wall between us and Mexico. I speak my mind. The Central Park 5 is guilty.
All right. Okay. I'm not sure that
I speak my mind.
I'm not sure
I speak my mind. Oh, by the way, there's so many wonderful that I could say. You know who I saw in Disneyland?
Who'd you see at Disneyland?
Mickey Mouse.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's not like seeing a celebrity at Disney. You can't say you saw a celebrity.
That's where he lives. That's it. That's his house.
His house.
I saw that frog, Pepe the Frog over there.
Pepe the Frog? Were you on Twitter?
The CW Frog?
Yeah, I mean, they're pulling him out of there. You can't be no Pepe the Frog at Disneyland no more.
Yeah. He's kind of the alt-right mascot at this point.
It's so very confusing. The world is changing. It's evolving.
Yeah, it really is. But
back to what you were saying. Yeah. I don't know if I can. I could, Willie. I could represent you if you want me to. If you really want.
Here's the thing. I want you to want it. I don't want you to do it because it's my birthday. I want you to represent me because I'm talented.
What do you actually do, Willie? I mean,
I'm an active voice actor.
You're what?
What I want to do is voice acting.
Willie, do you do other voices?
Yeah, like characters?
Yeah, I do Australian.
Okay, give us.
Yeah.
You remember when I tried to coach you? You didn't really get it, though.
I got it. It's just not accurate.
You didn't really do it.
Go ahead. Do your shut up. Do your Australian.
Well, they do a bunch of stuff in Australia with their voices. It's really weird and wacky, and I learned how to do it also. I mean, I could do it all.
Yeah, so Australian accent.
Hello. What's your favourite app you like watching TV on? Hulu?
Well, if you were to see something that was distressing, what would you say?
I know.
It's not,
and sometimes
I've never been to Australia.
Maybe sometimes you see an old lady fall down the stairs. You say something like, "I."
How many times have you seen old ladies fall downstairs?
Sometimes, few times, couple times.
How many times in your life?
Never.
Do you do Scottish accents?
Yeah, a little bit.
All right.
Get in my belly.
Okay, you can't just do Mike Myers catchphrases.
Get in my belly, you fucking asshole.
Come on, stop cursing so much.
No, I'm talking about the guy.
He's talking about Mini-Me.
Yeah, I know who he's talking to.
Fucking asshole, get inside of me. Get inside my body.
Victor, what's happening, right? You're just staring at your shoes again.
Lucy, I only been drinking Coca-Cola for the last 48 hours.
I'm concerned about you.
I just feel short of breath a little bit. And I feel like all I've been drinking is soy pop.
Do you need to sit down? We should all sit down.
Yeah.
We've been standing this entire show.
I'm so tired.
I always forgot to ask, may I sit down before?
Now that Charles is gone, there's a little bit more room.
Oh, yeah. Oh, this is nice. Everybody's sitting down. That's nice.
Yeah, good.
Yeah,
all right.
This is much
Feels better.
Much better.
Mm-hmm.
Frank, when is your birthday? We've never talked about this.
Oh, take a guess.
February 29th.
No.
Damn it.
April 14th.
Close.
April 15th.
April 1st.
There you go.
Hey.
The kids got it.
Isn't that amazing? They just guessing it was right.
April Fool's
Did you
Day.
wish for him to get it right?
I wouldn't waste a wish on that. But I do have a good one steamed up in the pile.
In the wish steamer?
Yeah.
You have a wish in reserve in the hopper?
do.
Wheels are turning. I can see in
I
your
got
face.
a wish. I'm waiting to see if it happens.
Have you wished it already, or are you waiting to wish it?
I'm waiting to wish it till just the right moment.
Okay. So, and when will that moment? Can you say what the wish is, or does that negate the wish?
You can't say what the wish is until after it's granted.
Man, I can't wait to see what this wish is.
But I have a question for all y'all. Y'all ever have a wish on your birthday that you make every year?
Huh. World peace, certainly.
Really? Scott, I'm your best friend.
French fries.
I know you don't be wishing for a world peace.
Yeah, it's more like French fries.
Yeah, French fries.
Yo, French fries, that's a wish.
That's these guys' favorite food is French fries.
What about you guys?
Well, then cheeseburger.
No, of course, a cheeseburger.
12th season of Cheers.
Oh, don't we all want to know what happened to old Sally?
I want to.
That was left unresolved.
Oh, yeah.
So what? So what is the right moment? Can you give us any clue regarding that?
When the snow falls at the curse of summer.
Interesting.
Wow.
Cryptic.
That's really cryptic. That's got Edgar Allan Poe.
Or I see a rainbow.
Edgar Allan Poe.
Edgar.
Leave him alone, man. Just back off.
No, I can't.
Please,
No, we're not going to leave him alone.
No, but remember you should leave him alone.
We're not.
Leave him alone.
Okay, Victor.
Everybody, okay?
You're standing back up again. I'm worried you're going to faint again.
I'll just try to adjust my bolo tie.
Yeah, whatever you do, don't try to sing while you're up there, all right?
I will not.
Okay.
Please.
Did anyone sing Happy Birthday to Willy over here?
Happy birthday to you.
Oh, no, he fainted.
Oh, no.
Oh, he's out.
Oh, God.
He's out. I do have a cake, Willy, for you here. You know, I know it's a day late, but we heard it's your birthday. I had the interns here order you a cake.
No.
So it's got 33 candles on it. So
Wow, a cake.
That was not prepared
so I'm going to put it here right in front of
Out of my
you.
way! Bro!
Oh, no, you stole his wish.
Dorito took his wish.
You took my cake wish away from me.
And now you see I have a yarmulke on.
Wait, that was your wish?
What is 2,810?
Was it just the yarmulke, or are you now Jewish?
Nope, but just the yarmulke.
That was my yarmulke.
A faithless yarmulke was your wish.
And no clips, see?
Oh, wait, it just stays right?
Now
Like
it
a
makes
suction
sense,
cup.
yes.
Wow.
Oh.
Well, hello, Scott.
It's me too, Sky.
Tiny and Victor.
Yeah, that's a right. Happy holiday to you.
Oh, so nice to see you guys. Happy holidays.
It's great to be here. Oh, look at all these folks here.
So many people here. No snowmen. No snowmen. Don't worry about that.
Oh, I guess I don't understand this joke because on account of I've been waiting.
Catch him up.
All right, let me run you through this.
Yeah.
This is a female comedian, and this is a tiny Asian man, a large American woman, a car dealer, but I don't think we're going to hear from him.
Okay.
Weed doctor, we got hairless fake death, hairy real death,
sure.
another hairy co-host, and not so hairy actual host, and then Jesse Ventura, former UDT diver for the American Navy.
Yep, you got it. UDT diver and announcer par excellence.
Oh, you announce things too?
I announced not only wrestling, but also the minutia of Minnesota legislation when I was governor.
Oh, why don't you?
Wow, that's a veto right there, McMahon.
I remember when you announced your resignation from the WWF because of scurvy. It was a very Magic Johnson HIV moment.
Yeah, that was so sad when you.
Very sad.
Yep. Well,
Scurvy.
There's many ways that you can contract scurvy as well.
Did you do it?
I like to think that I opened a small chain of movie theaters to get people, to understand that the arts are out there for everyone.
Scurvy is a very serious issue. I raised $10 million for a bunch of dead pirates.
You did. Long John Silver? Did you just bury it at a Long John Silver?
I buried it off Blackbeard Island off the coast of Georgia.
Well, that would be a time when burying the money is appropriate.
Yeah.
I got a cousin that live on Blackbeard Island.
Dr. Green.
Sorry.
So, Victor Tiny, welcome back to the show.
It's great to be back here.
It's so great to see you, especially without that other guy that is
always
hanging.
he here.
Oh, no, please.
Yeah.
I don't want him to come in.
He don't have to. It's your TV show.
I hate Will. It's not a TV show. Do you think this is a TV show?
This ain't a TV show. Why do I dress up every time?
I've been wondering.
I don't know.
What do I put on a whole bunch of pancake makeup on my face?
It's pancake makeup? Is that what it is?
I think it's just pancake batter, it looks like.
Whatever I can find to hide these.
Wait, that's not even pancake batter.
Embarrassing freckles.
You just have cum on your face.
Hey, Scott.
Lots of people have cum on their face. Back up.
To be fair.
Anyway,
Willie's outside. I hope he doesn't burst in at any point.
Maybe, I don't know.
I hope he doesn't.
I'm not in charge of him.
Yeah.
But I will say this. You have the best fans in the world.
Oh, I do? Really? Why do you say that?
Well, last time we came out here, we were talking about going to Disney World.
Yes.
Remember down in Los Angeles?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, but what happened? We couldn't get in, so we sat around, we sniffed the cotton candy in the air. Remember that? Remember that story?
I do. Yeah, I remember. You couldn't get in.
Right, if you remember, then what happened?
You were halfway.
Then what happened?
That's where my memory goes short.
How about I come in here? I'll let you off the hook.
Okay, thank you.
How about that?
Victor, what happened then?
We sit around. We don't go to inside because we got no ticket because that's so expensive.
Anyway.
And then Willie showed up, right?
And Willie went by himself.
Right, he went into the parks by himself.
And he enjoyed himself, but I think deep down he was lonesome.
You think so?
Yeah.
What gives you that impression? He doesn't seem like a person. He cares only about himself.
I don't know about that. He lets us live in his yard.
It's true. That's true.
You don't let me live in your yard.
Not in my backyard.
No, you don't. Anyway, so my point is, you got the nicest fans in the world.
What happened? What
happened was they said we feel bad for these two guys, and so somebody got us some tickets to Universal Studios.
Universal Studios?
Have you ever been there?
I have. Yes, of course.
Did you enjoy it?
I mean, after a couple of things, they run out of things, it seems. It's like half a theme park.
Well, I don't know if you noticed, but both Victor and Tiny are a little greenish in our stomach area, facial countenance.
Well, there's so much pancake batter all over your face that...
Well, I mean, not me,
but for me, let me say this. I'm a little bit sick to my stomach, if I could be honest. We just got back.
Yeah, you just got back from there?
We just got back. We went the early morning special. We're allowed to go for about 45 minutes, which is about a line wait and half a ride.
Wait, so this is a special ticket that our listener bought you is just to be in there for 4 or 5 minutes?
Same listener who Romeo and Ninemus wants to say...
What'd you say?
He's trying to say they wants to remain anonymous.
Oh, anonymous. Oh, okay. Have you met Ming, by the way?
I have not me, but I would like to meet you.
Hello, I'm here.
I don't mean to put you on the spot.
I don't mean to put you on the spot. I just like you guys have...
Yeah, you put him on the spot.
Such interesting voices together.
I've been to Universal Studios Halloween Horror Night.
Yeah?
And, by the time I get to the line for the mace, I don't even want to do it anymore.
Yeah.
Why is that?
Because he's so long, and then you get in there and he's just teenagers amusing themselves with the masks on.
Yeah.
You know, it's I don't want to watch teenagers try to scare me. That's not fun.
They scare. Also, nowadays, just everywhere you go, there's those neo-Nazis hanging out.
Speaking of scary teenagers.
If you don't want teenagers scaring you, stay off alt-right Twitter.
Brett.
But yeah, those guys, they're very handsome, but don't start talking to them
so
because they get you in a circular conversation.
Yeah. Oh.
Boy, is that the truth anyway. We started talking to them. They were pretty nice anyway. They want to help us make a TV show.
Really?
Oh, yeah. They're getting into the show business anyway.
Anyway, so tell us, take us back to Universal Studios. What happened?
So what happened is we wait in the Simpsons ride. Have you seen this great show, Bad Ride?
Great show, Bad Ride.
Great show, Bad Ride.
Sometimes it's the reverse. Sometimes it's a great ride and a bad show.
Waterworld.
Exactly. The best example.
Pirates of the Caribbean.
It's terrific.
Let's talk about the Waterworld. Let's talk about the Waterworld stunt show for a minute.
Okay.
First of all, when you get in there, when you get in there, you're encouraged to cheer.
You cheer for the heroes.
Sure.
And you're also encouraged to boo.
Boo for the bad
villains.
People.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's actually going to help when we come to global warming, when it gets really bad. Taking sides.
If only we'd done it sooner.
Yep.
We should start
heckling and yelling at the melting of the ice caps.
And the bad people normally wear more chains and leather.
They have eye patches. No good people have eye patches.
Right. Did you get to see the Waterworld or not?
I didn't get to meet you, sir. What's your name?
My name's Ali Peterson. They call me the smooth criminal.
Okay, that's all I need to know. That's all there is to do. That's enjoyable as far as I'm concerned.
I'm completely hairless and I am a wanted criminal.
Scott, sorry to interrupt. I know
Norm?
this is gonna
I was wrong.
come as a surprise. This is gonna come as a surprise, but I've been thinking over here, and the Christmas spirit has kind of taken me over, and I want to give him one more chance to.
One more contest.
One more contest. We'll do something simple. Something simple.
Sorry, Victor Tiny. You could hold on 1 second.
I feel awful for coming in. I want to get out of here.
That's okay. We one final contest.
Well, hold on a second. Victor and Tiny, do you guys need a car by any chance?
I mean, yeah.
Could they enter the contest to win this car?
Absolutely. Any of you could have at any time entered.
Can they enter as a duo?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Hey,
if you haven't seen the car,
yes.
it is beautiful. It's a Nissan Sentra. It's right outside on the back of a wrecker truck.
To 2009.
That's a good year.
XLE.
It's got bald tires.
No Bluetooth.
And 12 Japanese miles. 12
miles and then a lot of Japanese and nautical miles.
Hundreds of Japanese miles.
Hundreds and hundreds of thousands of Japanese miles.
There is a lot of backstory to the Nissan Sentra.
So do you want to win this car?
Well, I would. Do you want to?
Yeah, I would like to win that. Let's win that. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Let's win.
They're ready to go.
Did we win?
This is well, we haven't. I'm going to hold the contest
Is that the
right
way
now.
the contest works? You say 1, 2, 3, let's win.
No, we did that. We already did that contest. We both said it at the same time.
Oh, was that 2014?
Yeah.
All great contests begin with a countdown and then a let's have the contest.
Right.
That's how professional wrestling started.
Is that how it started?
Yep.
No one had plans to wrestle?
Yep. Before that, it was just large walrus-looking men flexing and holding babies up on barbells, and then somebody said, let's make it combative.
Interesting.
1, 2, 3, go.
This is what I'll do. It'll be real simple. When I look at you, I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, and then just give me a number between 1 and 3.
2.
Okay, wait.
You look at me.
To be fair, you looked right at him.
And you count down.
No, I'm sorry. If
you look at me and you count down. I don't know what to tell you.
You did it absolutely right.
Okay. Number 1.
Wait, you already laid claim to 2, though.
Yeah.
Can you do all of them?
Number 3.
But can I point out, even if he does this properly, there's 3 numbers and 4 people.
But they're playing as a duo. They're playing as a duo. Although they claimed all three of the numbers already, you guys weren't quick enough.
Oh my goodness.
There's actually
It looks like we
one
win.
number that can win, because I said between 1 and 3.
Right.
2.25.
2 is your official answer?
2.25.
Round down.
With the 3 with a line over that.
2.2.
With the 3 with a line over that. With the 3 with the line over
So
that.
a long 3.
No, I understand. I'm just writing
Three
it down.
repeating.
But nobody acknowledging I said that.
If you don't win the contest for the car, okay, I'm gonna be handing out brownies for everybody.
Brownies?
To
Oh,
promote good mental health, okay?
Oh, I love this. Can we have some of these brownies?
Yeah. Good brownies. They're outside in my banana car.
You have a car shaped like a banana?
Yeah, I bought it from this brother right here.
It's
Yeah,
a
it
very
was great. I
sad
got a
car.
good deal on it.
It's not supposed to look
We'll
like
give
a
you that.
banana. It's rolled down a hill and it fell into some paint.
It's a little misshapen.
Wait, was it an old hot dog car that rolled down the hill?
Could have been. I walked on the lot and said, I got a hot dog one right now.
Paint it yellow.
It's a good deal. And by the way, I'll offer good deals to all of you on Nissans.
Okay.
We have Pathfinders.
Okay. We don't need to list all the types of cars.
You know what? Let's list 6 more models.
Are there any
You are the expert, so you know cars.
Of course. I feel like I'm being tested, and it's stupid because I own a dealership.
So go ahead.
Sure, go ahead.
And in the dealership, it's a Nissan dealership, so these will be
Nissan.
Nissan
Of
cars.
course, but we
Well,
get
he lost
occasionally-
his franchise, so
excuse
the
me,
Nissan has been ripped off.
Mrs.
of the
Jones?
side.
Mrs.
Yeah,
Jones?
Thank you.
Please.
Me and Mrs. Jones.
Comedy bag bag. Comedy bag bag. Comedy bag bag.
Solo ball.
I'm going to extend the contest. So it's not just,
Just 5 more models of Nissans.
Are there any amphibious
Altima,
assault Nissans?
The Parkway.
The Parkway.
A compact assault vehicle.
The Gymnasium.
The Nissan Gymnasium.
The Vanilla.
It's like a Hummer, but it's more bland.
And you can play basketball inside of it.
The Emporium. Some of these are trade-in, so I don't know if they're Nissans.
Wait, the Emporium is a lot like Dr. Green's business here.
Yeah, it's the same situation.
It's exactly the same
Wait,
situation.
so is your business just a Nissan Emporium?
Oh yeah. I'm selling psychiatric help out of a Nissan car.
Okay.
We got a pull-out couch in the back so you can lie down and then I can get in your head.
Okay, all right. So
Rhea,
what
did
is
you try
this?
shave ice?
Yes, I did.
It's good, right?
The shave is the best part.
Yeah.
So do you only eat food, by the way, that's shaved, like shaved cheese, like grated cheese and things like that, Al? Al, you're bending over.
I didn't realize you were speaking to me. I thought you were talking to Rhea.
Oh, okay. I'll talk to you. I'll take it from either. I'll take all comers.
I like that shaved ham, that Iberico. I enjoy that quite a bit.
Shaved ham, yeah. Shaved prosciutto.
Coconut.
Prosciutto.
Gabagool, super shot, mortadell, pepperoni, salam, all the shit.
What about
like
all
a charcuterie.
of the train stations?
Oh, you want to hear the train stations real
go
quick?
ahead.
Well, of course, we've got Rockville Center, Baldwin, Freeport, Belmore, Merrick, Wantor, Seaford, Massapequa Park, Amityville, Lindbergh, and Babylon.
Oh, very
all right.
nice.
That's huge and very specific to about...
Do you stop in Ronkonkoma?
Yeah, I was going to ask about Ronkonkoma.
That's the Ronkonkoma line. You could transfer at Jamaica if you want the Ronkonkoma line.
All right,
You know,
no.
Gino, I built the first light rail in Minnesota with my bare hands, like Paul Bunyan.
So Norm, is the contest over? Who won?
No, we're mid-contest right now.
This is part of it.
This is all part of it. I'm taking in all this information.
Get to it.
So we're going to change it instead of being numbers because you're right. It was it was a mistake, but I'm not afraid to.
When I had my number,
we'll go between 1 and 100 million. But between a number between
any number. You can just say any number.
And between 1 and 100 million.
This is making me think that it's 100 million.
And do
that
you
the
have
number you've chosen is 100 million?
Go with your gut.
So, are we trying to get the closest to the number you have in your head, or
All I'm saying is
right rules.
At this point, all
Closest,
the information
but not
I'm giving
over?
is for you to pick a number.
Okay,
I don't.
That's all the information we have.
I'm going to pick 15,000, which is the number I raised $15,000 for a ghost last year.
That's a low number for you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you were at almost 28 million according to my notes over here.
Yeah, it's an off year.
15,000
For goats?
And Ming?
For ghosts?
Ghosts.
Okay, so not John Lennon.
Did you know that goats will eat a $15,000 contribution like it's food?
Yeah, they will. Yeah, and a tin can. All right, what is your number?
I am going to go hard with pie.
Whoa, 3.14.
Hard pie.
I'm going to go hard pie.
Okay.
Wow.
Because I feel like everyone else is going to stick with solid numbers. And I feel like this will give me advantage because if you think about it, all the numbers are somewhere
And it
in my
never
number.
ends,
Yeah.
so it just keeps going. So how could you not pick it? Because it's out there.
Hands on a hard pie.
Hands on the hard pie.
Sounds like my date last night.
What do you mean?
That was 2016.
Overcooked pizza.
How's that, Scott?
I don't have time to explain. We need to go to Victor and Tiny.
Well, we've been whispering about trying to figure out what the perfect number was. Well, everybody was talking to each other.
What did you come up with?
Well, let me tell you. Here it comes. Get ready. 1, 2, 3. Here
Were those your numbers? Was
No.
those the number or the
No,
countdown for
we
the
have a really good feeling about number 2.
You're going to stick with 2? Stick
Number
with 2?
2.5 with that 3 over that thing, but pretty much just number 2. But
Wait. Someone just came in. Who?
Hey, Scott.
Oh, no, Willie.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I was waiting outside for so long. And now
So long? It was like 5 minutes.
And I could hear everybody having fun. And I wasn't having any fun at all.
Okay, happy holidays, Willie. Come on in.
Merry Christmas. I'm sorry the only seat.
Happy Banana Day.
Thank you.
The lack of bananas is
Only
what he's
seats
trying.
available is the seat right next to you.
I wish you an adequate solstice.
What's everybody talking about?
Well, Victor and Tiny were just competing for a car. They picked their favorite number 2.
Oh, that's a good number.
That's great. So we've got 2, 15,000 in pie. Hard pie.
Hard pie.
Okay,
Hard
so
pie.
I'm gonna, if you guys want to
Wait,
talk for a
hold
little
on,
bit.
man. Well, I'm sorry.
Sure.
I hate to interrupt you.
No,
but can I also pick pie?
Wait a minute.
Absolutely.
Wait a minute.
I'm changing mine to pie.
So it's pie, and then pie and hard pie.
Can I jump in here? Can I choose sweet potato pie?
Sweet potato pie,
Okay.
sure.
Do you mind if I offer a third-party option? No,
sure.
I say pi times the diameter. That's
Pie
the
times
number I
the
pick.
diameter.
Yep.
Okay, I'm
I
writing
just
that
want
down.
So it's a variable number depending on what the diameter is.
So the radius.
Can I just point out that you all are setting us up for yet another time?
Yeah, the real contest is only between these 3. They've all picked pie. Who's the winner?
It seems like it might be a pie tie.
Oh, I had
It's
one of
funny you
those
say
in
that.
Hawaii.
Nice.
I've heard of a tie-dye, but
I'm going to take a couple minutes and run it through a mental
you're just going to think. You're just going to think. You don't need to say a mental
Just
algorithm.
running it through that old machine.
Hey,
up
can I
there.
ask you a question? Is your mental algorithm proprietary? Is it just yours, or do you
I haven't-
license it out?
If you're interested in it, I can teach you about it, but
Great.
I'm not going to do it.
No worries.
Okay.
I feel like you
I'm
just
not-
signed up for Herbalife.
Okay, this is very important. This is
Right.
gonna be the last thing before plugs.
I'm just going to repeat this. We have pie.
We have pie.
We have pie.
Right.
And we also have hard pie.
Hard pie,
Hard pie.
which
And I am
is not numerically different from the other 2.
Right.
There's
Well,
a
I'll wait till it
conviction
comes
that
out
you
of my
cannot
algorithm.
ignore.
It's a feeling in your gut, which is
Yeah.
the truth.
Right.
So.
Yes.
So I'm just.
I'm sorry. Can I step in? It sounded like the hard pie's a winner. I mean, just conviction-wise, it sounded like.
Well, do you want to change? Do you want to change your vote then?
Yeah, I want hard pie also.
So we're
Is
gonna
there
have
still
hard
time?
So we have hard
There's
pie.
1 week.
This,
There's 1 week to revise your vote for this contest.
How long?
Well, let's put it this way. If you wake and you go to bed and you have it happen 5 times, you're almost there.
Now I understand.
So we have a hard
Keith?
pie and pie.
No, I'm changing mine to hard pie.
All right, Ming, what
that
do you?
definitely changes the results.
I am going to stick with hard pie because imagine if now I change my number and then hard pie wins. I
Yeah.
will go to bed a fool.
Yeah. And you'd have to wake up in the dealership tomorrow and work there all day and not without that car.
I do not want to wake up a fool.
Okay.
All right. So, Norm?
Good news and bad news for everybody.
Which should we hear first?
I'm just going to go with the bad news.
Okay.
The bad news is we are tied.
Shit.
We're tied.
Shit.
We're tied at hard.
Oh, no. Are you kidding me? We're tied?
The good news is
the algorithm doesn't lie.
I'm going to set up.
The algorithm don't not lie.
Next year, I've already decided, is going to be a 5K race.
5K.
5K.
What are the K? What are the K's?
$5,000 to enter.
Kill it. It's a 5,000. It's only 100 yards, but it's $5,000 to enter.
Okay.
How far is that in Japanese miles?
That's over 1 million miles.
Okay.
Is it the running race or will you bring a car?
You have to drive in a car.
All right. Well, guys, we're running out of time.
No!
Can you believe it?
Yep.
What?
Yeah, we only have one last thing to do.
We've got 1 week.
1 week. One last thing to do on the show. That's a little something called plugs. They have been on the show several times before. I don't know if you guys have ever met them before. Matt, I can't remember who was on the show with you last time. But these guys are old friends of ours. They drop by several times a year. Please welcome to the show, back to the show, Victor and Tiny. Hello, guys.
Hey, how's it going? It's nice to be here. Boy, oh boy, what a treat it is to see you again.
It's wonderful to see you. This is Scott and Matt of the... Oh, by the way, hello.
Hello, it's nice to be in the studio with a Jew.
Yeah, well, you're a singer.
Well, yeah, that's right.
And these guys are in a band. And you've never... one thing that you should know about Victor... is
Victor. Well, if you don't mind, I'll tell you.
Please, yeah, Tiny, go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Victor, one of the most talented vocalists in the world.
I mean, you have Matt over here who's a talented vocalist, so that's a little rude to say when he's in the room.
Yeah, well, you know, there's a lot of talented people out there, you know that?
There are.
Yeah.
It's not rude to say. Is it?
Yeah, I don't
know. If I were a vocalist and someone were to say, this guy's a really, like, one of the best vocalists, I would be like, hey, what am I?
But here's the problem. You got an edge on Victor in that Victor has a problem. He gets real nervous singing songs.
That's normal.
Do you get nervous, Matt?
All the time, yeah.
Do you fall down on the floor?
I do sometimes.
Have you? Are you able to complete a song?
I have a photo of. I think it's. It's not. You can't see the front of it, but it's Jimmy Connors or somebody in a fetal position in a pool of just tears. And so yeah, pretty often it's.
That sounds like what I do.
Right.
Wait. You have a. What is the story? You have a photo of a guy lying down,
laying in his own tears on his side, and it feels like that occasionally.
It feels like that as a singer. So now Victor, though. Maybe as opposed to you, I saw you guys at the Hollywood Bowl the other night.
Yeah.
You were able to complete a whole concert.
That was a good example. That was a version of a.
You had trouble certainly, but you were able to stay upright throughout the show.
Did.
Yeah. Now, unfortunately, Victor,
I have a problem. I cannot do this. I cannot complete a song.
It means you can't complete a song from beginning to end without passing out because it gets on account of because he gets so nervous with people watching him.
Yeah.
Yeah. He pretty much one sentence in.
Is it a panic attack?
It's a kind of a panic attack where I get so scared and I get nervous and I fall down and then I wake up and a little bit of time have passed. And I don't know what happened.
You're describing fainting. We all know. You could just say.
Yeah, he's basically saying he fainted.
Yeah, you can shorten that.
I could take. You don't have to. You can stop me while I'm talking. It's your show.
Okay. Well, by the way, are you able to sing by yourself, like in the shower, and stay upright, or does this happen regardless?
Can I tell you a story? That's how I heard him the first time. I was walking down the street, and I heard this beautiful voice, and it was a guy He did not know he was taking a shower in a garden hose. He had a garden hose over his head, and he was taking
he was taking a shower with a garden hose?
I was taking a shower with borrowing a neighbor garden hose. I take a shower with that, and I sing a song to myself, thinking nobody listened to that.
And then I came by and I said, "This is the most beautiful voice I've ever heard in my entire life." And then we became real good friends.
That's pretty much how that happened.
Victor, did you faint, though, when you saw that Tiny was there watching you singing the song and made himself known?
I didn't approach him, actually, if you don't mind. I didn't approach him because I wanted to hear the rest of that whole song, so I wouldn't dare interrupt the song. It's almost like someone come up to one of you and say in the middle of the song, tap you on the shoulder in the middle of a concert and say, "Hey, you're doing a great job.
Does that ever happen to you guys?
People have come up, yeah.
I saw you at the Hollywood Bowl the other day. No one really rushed the stage.
Nobody rushed the stage.
To tell you were doing a good job. Would you like more of that?
Nope. Nope.
You don't want if someone rush up and nudge you in the middle of a song, then you gotta have a conversation with the security guard.
Yeah. They'd probably get a conversation with Scott's bass before the.
Whoa, really?
But,
are you the first line of protection?
I mean, he just has a bass that swings around uncontrollably sometimes when necessary.
I thought that was you dancing. That was just really your bass just swinging around?
Yeah, I can't control it. Just sort of.
Wow, incredible. By the way, what did you guys think? I don't know if you guys saw during the last 6 songs at the Hollywood Bowl. What did you think about the 2 girls in the very front row taking duck face selfies the entire time?
Oh, I didn't see that.
You didn't see it?
Yeah, it wasn't.
Yeah, pretty good from our end. Pretty enjoyable.
I had my eyes shut.
How was the
most
selfie?
of the time.
Most importantly,
they kept taking them, kind of flashing the peace sign and doing the duck face, and then looking at it and erasing it, and then doing it again. And you guys were in the background.
Was this before or after I took the other dude's phone?
It was after.
Wow.
Yeah. By the way, you took that. Matt took someone's phone during the show.
I gave it back, though.
You gave it back, but you typed something on it. What did you type on?
I went through. I put a place to call. I just placed a random call.
Oh, wow.
I just went through his thing, and I just called somebody, and then I handed it to him once they answered. And
oh, wow. Okay.
So I hope it wasn't.
That was a great moment.
Dad. Maybe it was his dad he hasn't talked to in 20 years. Maybe.
Can you imagine what if?
What if?
Wow.
What if?
You're like
what
bringing
if?
families together.
Connection.
Excuse me, we're saying what if.
What if?
So Victor and Tiny, obviously, by the way, were you naked during the shower out in the neighbor's yard?
I have not taken my clothes off in 15 years.
15 years?
Yeah.
Those clothes right there?
Yeah, this one, there are some marks on my suit. I'd like to wear a white suit, and that's why the grass stain on the back somewhere fall down. At one point, you cannot get a grass stain out of white linen suit.
Right, yeah, well, you guys sleep in the park, too, so...
Yeah, we sleep in the backyard.
You're covered in grass stains.
Yeah, I got grass stain all over on my elbow. Look, on my elbow, on my other elbow.
Yeah, thank you. You don't need to point out every single...
Hold on.
You got more? Look, Victor and Tiny, let's cut to the chase. What are you guys doing here? What are you up to? We're here with the National...
Well, I'll tell you, we got some pretty good news. You know, we have been having a hard time booking gig because we have no car to do that. You have a car to drive to get a
to get
gig.
To the gig,
yeah.
or to book the gig.
Well, we tried to take a meeting. You know, we live in Los Angeles. We tried to take a meeting in Santa Monica, and we missed it because we walked there. We showed up 2 days later on, and we got sunburned the whole way.
Oh,
everybody! I got sunburned, my whole body.
I got sunburn everywhere, on my face and my hands and my upper back neck.
Listing body parts again.
Yeah.
You got sunburn everywhere.
I got some sunburn.
Yeah, that's too bad. Well, I mean, you guys should, I know you don't have a lot of money, but mainly because, Victor, you're not able to do gigs.
I can't do gig, no.
And you're the manager, Tiny. And
I know. You don't have to remind me.
So you're taking 10% or 15% of nothing at this point.
Yeah, I'm right now. This is how you grow an artist. You get in on the ground floor and you put everything into it. And frankly, that's what I'm doing.
Fantastic, Tiny. So
that's good advice.
So you aren't able to go to these gigs. That's too bad.
So we learned to get a pilot of a automobile license.
He means driver's license. We're both working to get a driver's license, not a pilot.
What did you call it?
I call it a pilot license of an automobile.
Pilot license? No. You can just say driver because that's
driver license.
Yeah, that's hard for you to say. I get.
He means driver's license. You know what he meant the whole time. You don't have to do that.
Wait, come on.
Oh, I know.
Victor, I'm not. You're not taking offense, are you? I'm not doing anything.
I honestly tune out every time.
Every time I talk?
What?
I don't want to get one of your trademark catchphrases. You know your catchphrase.
I know my catchphrase.
The
leave him alone.
Yeah, that's Victor has a trademark catchphrase.
Sometimes I get protective of people and I say, leave that guy alone.
Yeah.
So hopefully we don't get to that place. Hopefully we don't get there.
Yeah. If you guys feel that I'm stepping over any lines at any point, please just say leave him alone.
Leave him alone.
Yeah, you shout it though. You really shout.
Oh,
let's try one. Let's try one right now. Matt, let's hear what you got.
I zoned out.
I understand. I zoned out too.
Look, I've zoned out the entire time. Why don't we just call it a day? No, let's hear
just one.
Just one. Here we go. Leave him alone.
What? Leave him alone.
1, 2, 3. Leave him alone. Where were you? Where was everybody?
Give us another count.
I was saying, I'm out here.
1, 2, 3.
Leave him alone. That's
very
pretty good.
See, that's good. So if at any point you feel like it's getting a little contentious here,
leave him alone.
Leave him alone.
Thank you so much. So you guys were getting sunburned.
So we get sunburned. We try to take a driver test. And
are both of you taking it, or one of you?
Well, I'll be in the back seat while he take his test, and then he's in the back seat while I take my test.
They allow that?
No, I mean we had to really talk him into it. But you know what? We wore him down.
Okay, just a war of attrition. Just like, all right, fine.
We kept on talking and saying, "Come on, we're running out of time. We gotta do this."
Seems people at the DMV are usually not giving in to things like that.
No, they don't have a lot of patience. No, nor do they have a sense of humor. But we finally wore them down. I don't know how we
That's
did.
Great. So how did the tests go?
Well, it was not bad.
First of all, I can't tell you my test. I fell asleep.
You fell asleep?
That's right. I was so worried the night before thinking about right turn equals right blinker. Left turn equals
You were
left.
just thinking about the blinkers and how they corresponded to turns?
I get mixed up when I'm under pressure.
You just flip it the way that you're going.
But you don't see, but down means left. Right. Up means right.
That's true. Okay.
See? It's tricky.
Okay, I never really think about it when I
And I was thinking about that too. I think left means up and down and which way means where. So I lose my mind. I fall asleep too.
You fell asleep during his or during
We both fell asleep during my driver's test.
No.
Yeah, so unfortunately, I did not pass that.
Did you crash into anything?
No, the guy grabbed the steering wheel and
But can I tell you about me? I crashed. This guy got nervous again.
You get nervous. Yeah.
I was doing
it the same kind of thing as when you sing? It's
a little bit, just a little bit. But I got nervous, and I forgot left blinker go up or down. And then, next thing I know, I crashed into a van.
A van?
And there was here's the terrible thing. This van was a delivery balloon.
It was delivering balloons.
It was a balloon van.
So like balloons that were deflated or balloons that were inflated?
This is the worst part of the story. They was inflated.
Oh no, with helium?
Some of them helium, some of them regular air,
H2O?
Air from a man's mouth.
What am I trying to say? Oh.
Air from the mouth of a clown, of a really nice clown.
Wait, the clown was there?
No, but we got this story afterwards. I say some of these, because we crash in and
some of them floated away.
I'll just say this: not all the balloons made it.
Right.
And I felt terrible. And some of the balloon we try to catch before they go. We just parked the car and start chasing balloon.
Right. Yeah, it's hard to do.
I went into traffic. I almost got hit by another car, but I found one balloon,
and then I started going. I went along.
All you found was one, Tony?
I found one. I don't move as fast as Victor.
Right.
So I was limping and lurching across the 405.
Stumbling and bumbling.
Yeah, bumbling, wheezing and coughing. And I finally caught that one balloon.
That's something for you.
Guess what that balloon said on it?
What?
Happy birthday.
Oh, I mean, that's a nice message.
It's a great message. So I think, all in all, it was worth it.
Okay, well, I don't know about that.
But the funny part was, this is an interesting thing.
Yes, Victor.
When we fill out the form to take the driving test, I say, oh, it says a white guy. I say, what nationality are you? And I say,
it asks you what nationality you are.
And I never really thought about what nationality I am.
Well, aren't you? You're from Cuba, right?
Well, here's the int.
That's what you would think, right?
That's what I've always thought.
That's where I thought.
But isn't that where you actually lived?
I lived there for a long time. But now that we keep on talking, Tanya and me, we said,
because I don't know my background either.
Wait, yeah.
Well, you know I'm from Louisiana.
Of course, your voice, you
but
sound
we
exactly.
never, but here we are walking around getting sunburned with.
Another thing, yeah, I have a blue eye. I have a dull freckle.
Right, yeah. We've talked about that on the television show. You have
for those of you
serious onset
who
freckles.
don't know, I suffer from
the one blue eye.
I have one both blue.
Yeah, he's got one blue eye and then another blue eye.
One of them across a little bit inside. If you look closely, can you see this?
Yeah. Get really close to me.
Yeah,
it's easy.
Yeah, you're really cross-eyed. It's like you're looking at the freckles on your nose.
I'll try. Well, I'm pretty sure that's how that happens.
It's easier for us to notice maybe than you do.
I can't see what's happening, but I'm pretty sure I'm pretty cross-eyed.
Yeah, you're extremely cross-eyed. Yeah, it's
pretty bad.
It's really bad.
Can you tell that I'm kind of cross-eyed?
Yeah, no, we can all tell. We've been constantly saying you are cross-eyed.
He don't know who he's looking at. So
it is two guys to my left and to my right, but not. I'm like, who are the?
I think you're cross-eyed, Victor.
Yeah, Victor, you're extremely cross-eyed.
But I can make that work. See, Victor Diamond, the talented cross-eyed singer.
Well, you'd incorporate it into the advertisements for the act?
Like something you see.
Does that ever happen to you guys in the National? You incorporate some of your physical ailments into the
maybe you got
advertisements?
Astigmatism.
You know, that's kind of that. I've worked those conditions into
right,
it.
yeah.
So, terrified, depressed alcoholic, yeah. This works.
I mean, it comes sort of part and parcel with your work in a way. But
form and function.
Yeah, I can make that work.
And he's sort of like, come see the National. They have sciatica.
Right.
Yeah,
you know,
sort of like the Coney Island freak show of bands, you know?
Yeah.
We have been
fire eating.
Bio break is what the for some reason our assistant tour manager says, like, guys, take a piss because we got to go on stage. It's like, all right, we got time for bio break.
Bio breaks are like biology.
Yeah, bio breaks.
That's a nice way to put it.
Yeah, I know.
It's so much better than like, hey guys, take a pre-show shit.
No, I think it's her way of, instead of saying Matt's got to take another pee, she's like, attention everyone, bio break, and somehow it seems like an official thing. There was nothing I could do about it. It's
time for a bio break.
Kind of like when the signal that there might be a tornado test signal.
Interesting.
Such a thing.
Interesting.
I thought it's like that, but it's
come see the National. They may shit their pants.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
That's a show I want to see.
I mean, personally, I think if you go to any live performance, there's a possibility of that.
There's a possibility it could happen.
So now you...
so we do a 23andMe. Have you heard of this?
Oh, 23andMe, the sort of DNA testing where you find out where...
That's right. You find out what
have you guys done this?
I have not, no.
No, I've never done it either.
Oh, you
I've always been curious.
You never know.
I did it, and it was 100% white dude, and that was all it said.
Just privileged white dude?
Yeah. And,
that's what happened.
But did you get some results on yours?
I found some stuff out there blow my mind.
Okay, tell you what. Let's take a break. I want to hear about this. But speaking of wanting to speak, we have Victor and Tiny here.
Yeah, we got some interesting news to tell about.
So our old friends Victor and Tiny, you've grown up in Havana, was it?
I grew up in Havana. I think I born there, but now I'm not so sure.
Okay, well, please hit us with these results. I feel like I'm doing like Maury Povich or something.
Yeah, it sounds like your show's getting good now.
I think that's not exactly the analogy exciting. I was trying to make, but okay, let's hear these results.
So I find out that I'm not even born in Cuba.
What?
Here
Isn't it strange? He's got the accent. He's got a mustache. He got that pompadour. He looks like
I don't think pompadours are.
That's a choice. You're right.
To Cuba.
Yeah, but I have, but I noticed from a young age that I have a very prone to a sunburn.
Right, you get a lot of sunburns.
That's right.
Right, is not, I guess, not a thing that happens with. Do you guys get a lot of sunburns, Matt?
I do.
Do you? Yeah, you're a very fair person.
I'm naturally pink. It kind of comes from inside and the sun.
Right. Yeah, you're like an inside-out steak.
Right.
Yeah.
Pink
I've always said that about you.
Thanks.
And I also noticed this,
Yes.
that the family I grew up with, they never really do a good job of teaching me how to speak Cuban.
Oh, you don't know the language.
That's the thing. He never really speaks. He don't speak Cuban.
Really? I always assumed that was your native tongue.
Well, I think what happened is I pick up with the accent at a young age.
Okay.
And then I keep moving. And luckily, a lot of people speak English down in Cuba.
Oh, okay. So you don't even. Wow.
He doesn't know when he got there or how long he's been there. But check this out. Go ahead.
Well, I find out that I'm mostly Irish, Lithuanian.
Irish?
And then there's a court. So I'm a Lithuanian.
Uh-huh.
He's saying he's Lithuanian.
No, I'm not. Yes, I heard it.
Well, you have a look on your face like, yeah, I don't know what he's saying.
I'm shocked. I've always thought that you were Cuban.
That's the way I thought too.
You know what? Can you intercede on this? Say leave him alone on my behalf, please?
I think that's appropriate. Go ahead, Scott.
Leave him alone.
Thank you.
Yeah.
God, Tiny.
Yeah, Tiny.
Thank you. You're on my side of that.
Leave him alone.
Thank you, Victor. So you're Irish and Lithuanian.
Yeah.
This is incredible.
And I think I'm a little bit German, and I think a little bit Italian.
Wow.
So mainly from Europe, and this is incredible
Isn't that
news.
crazy? So check it out. I get mine done too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm Irish.
What?
Yeah, Lithuanian.
What? You're the same? The exact.
It's very simple. We don't look the same. I'm much taller, and I'm kind of. I have really wide hips.
You're a husky.
Yeah,
person.
I carry a lot of weight in my midsection.
Yeah, and a lot on the top and the bottom as well.
I'm top heavy and I'm bottom heavy. Let's face it, I'm heavy. Okay,
Right.
I'm okay with it.
I'm okay with it.
More of me to love, but
more cushion for the pushing.
That's right. But all I know is
that's a song.
Yeah, that's a good
on the next
song.
national record. More cushion
But,
for the pushing.
You could. Is there? I think there's probably already a song.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're probably right.
It's not so surprising to me. I always look in the mirror and I saw like, oh, that guy kind of Eastern European looking. I got a big kind of, a lot of people, I think they don't know what I look like, but I got a big lantern jaw and my...
Yeah, we've never described you on the show before.
I mean, do you have to?
Well, I guess I should describe everyone before I talk to them. But I fear I would insult people. Like if I were describing Matt, I'd be sort of like, kind of sleight of frame. But he's lifting up his shirt right now and showing me a protruding, distended belly.
No, it's not. Yeah. There's a lint ball.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was a lint ball. Okay, I do.
Yeah, never had his appendix taken out. Right?
Something.
That's how I would describe him.
The effect of it.
Actually
Yeah.
I had someone else's. I have two.
Oh, you have.
You have someone else's belly in there?
No appendix.
You have a lot of appendices.
I did put one.
That's a lot of appendices.
Collection.
That's just what I said.
Yeah, I thought it was great, so I said it a little bit clearer.
Okay. Look, so this is incredible. Are you guys related?
That's what we try to find out. I am not registered in any census anywhere on the globe.
That's how they get you. You have to do jury duty.
That's how they get you to do jury duty. So I never sign up anywhere, so no one know nothing. And I don't know who my real parent is.
Oh, my God. So
can you believe that? Is that a story? And it broke here on the comedy show.
The Comedy Bang Bang, yes. So what is the age difference between you two? I don't think that I've ever found that out.
I am 35 years old.
35 years old, yes.
Yeah, and
Tiny?
I'm 58.
58, so...
Yeah.
I don't know.
I would need a calculator to do that math, but
23 years. I would be interested. I think you guys should return to 23andMe.
I need to hire a private detective and find out.
I don't think you need to go through all that. They can figure this stuff out, with the same way that Larry David found out that he's related to Bernie Sanders. They can figure out if you have the same. I would really be interested to know if you guys are.
I feel good coming back here, update the story at a later point.
Because you guys are two peas in a pod,
we get along. We got each other's back.
Yeah, and maybe you literally have each other's back and whole DNA structure.
Maybe we help each other back.
Okay, that's exactly what I said.
I know. That's why I finally agree with something you said.
Okay, well, very good. Victor and Tiny, it's so good to see you.
It's great to be here.
This is great news for you to break. We need to get to our next guest.
Please.
Find out if they talk back, right?
We should find out if they talk back first. I agree. And also, I agree with you, Dagmar.
Agreeing with a lot of people, though.
Well, I'm very agreeable if you notice why I'm so agreeable. And so is Victor. There's a third party member who's not here today.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, by the way, for not bringing Willy.
Well, we tried.
Dagmar, Willy Mapleton is this guy that they hang out with who...
Willy, we live in his backyard. He's a little... Well, he marched to the beat of his own drum. Let's just say that.
Sometimes when people just say that, it just makes me want to say, please say more.
Well, I just say he have a little bit of attitude problem sometimes. But in reference to you talking to a slide and also being photographed with a Titanic slide, I think that's a bad optic.
Did you just learn that term?
I just learned that this morning.
Oh, good, Victor.
Yeah, we were talking about bad optics. A bunch of things that are bad optics. You don't want to do bad optics these days. It looks bad.
Mm-hmm. No. I that's why I bounced immediately off of it because I did not.
So you did bounce on it?
Well, I touched it for a second.
No, you said previously you did not.
Well, I didn't do my show
So your story
there.
is changing.
Well, I had to get off my maple leaf for 1 second because it was sort of falling to the ground.
You're moving the goalposts.
I touched the top of the slide for one moment.
All right, Tiny.
And then I immediately left. But I was very worried that someone would snap a photo in that tiny second because
I don't know. If you change your story now, next thing I'm going to see a photo of you doing a full show on this Titanic slide. I don't know.
You will not, Scott. You will only see a full show of me next to the Titanic slide because there were no leaves for me to get up on.
Okay, so you did a full show next to the slide.
Well, I wanted to distract people from looking at the slide.
I don't know.
You get the wrong angle. That's bad optics. The reason we started talking about bad optics, we were walking down the street coming here, and my pants fell down.
So you said those are bad optics?
I gotta get these pants back up. This is bad optics.
Why would you take the time to say that it's bad optics? Why would you just grab your pants very fast?
Well, then I said before that, remember this part where I tested I said, where are you talking about?
And then you explain the concept of that.
I explained bad optics. Well, let me tell you something, Victor.
Okay, we don't need to go to I don't think we have time for that. Right.
I think, I'm sorry, I don't mean to.
No.
But
please.
I think bones are filled with whatever's inside of combo snacks. Have you ever had that before?
I haven't, no.
Combo. You gotta have some combos. If you can get your hands on some.
What are combos?
Combos, well, they're a combination of a...
Is that what it's short for? Combination?
I think there's a combination of a crunchy outside exterior to your and I believe this.
Yeah, Tiny, can you take over because this is too hard for Victor to say.
That's fine. You go ahead.
But inside is a mushy pepperoni flavor goop. I guess is
you know
the
what,
best
Victor?
way.
I think you better take back over.
Inside it's something consistent with bone marrow.
Really, this is a snack that has some sort of meaty texture to it.
Yeah, I believe that it's combos, and I believe that one of the creators of the combo was a bone doctor who was caught
eating someone's bones.
He put it right next to his mouth, and they said, "Well, you can't do that. That's bad optics." First of all, and then later on,
and then did his pants fall down?
Oh, that would be so funny. But he did.
Wait, that's good optics then.
That's good optics. Oh, his pants stayed
when it
on.
happens to someone else.
You're right. It's good optics.
And when it happens to you, it's bad optics.
So many times we are enjoying other people's bad optics as our own good optics.
Yeah, it was somebody's bad optics for them. It was funny. It's
really a lesson about life.
Yeah, I do enjoy a good combo. It's sort of like a snack tiny taquito, but more like of a pizza or nacho flavor.
So now a taquito is a smaller taco. This is a tinier taquito?
Well,
should it be a taquito-ito?
A taquito-ito?
And Judge Ito is the mascot for these?
Oh, yeah,
Scott?
Judge Ito is a taquito-ito.
Do you think we could get Judge Ito to sell our slider?
I think so. What is he doing? He's just sitting around, right?
Picking up checks from Ryan Murphy.
Yeah, let's hope so.
I think a taquito is also a rolled taco. That's an important part of the taquito.
But the Ito part of it, I believe.
It means little taco.
It means little, which, by the way, for Judge Ito, that's really emasculating, isn't
That's
it?
very
to be
sad.
like, hi, I'm little. I'm the littlest judge.
Hey.
Judge Ito.
All these times I had enjoyed his bad optics, and now I'm realizing that was very mean of me because he's having a hard time.
He's having a hard time with it.
He's so little. He's sitting in front of a big magnifying glass.
Really?
That's the only way he get respect in the courtroom.
They never brought that up in the American...
They cut that part out. The bailiff used to snicker at his size.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
I never heard that bailiff story. He wasn't a character
That's
in the
been going around for a while. Little Judge Ito, Ito, what happened
Can
to
I hear
your
underpants? Can Victor try to sing the rest of that song?
I would like to refuse their offer. I'm trying to stand on my only two feet.
Oh, you made him pass out again.
Oh. He passed out again.
Oh,
I mean, when I say again, for the first time this episode, but he's been doing it ever since we've known him.
I'm
and he
sorry.
keeps on filling his pants full of wood blocks, so he makes that sound every
I know,
time.
and he fills his pants with something else the minute he falls down and faints.
Trust
too.
me, I know.
Bone marrow? I'm sorry. I thought maybe I could trick him. I'm sorry.
There's no tricking Victor into singing. He just can't do it.
I can't
do it.
In fact, we should be tricking him not to.
Oh, so that he could stand.
What a place to be in. All you want to do is entertain people, but it makes you pass out.
Yep. So, Dagmar, this is going well for you, this business?
Oh, yeah. Like I said, thank you, Scott.
Is this this is a side gig for you? You're moonlighting?
Well, I'm about to go back to Slovenia and work with my partner again. We'll get back on the Slovenian circus circuit.
Mm-hmm.
But this has been a great summer into early fall for me. Just floating about, doing some shows here.
I mean, we're just ready to get that Halloween fudge blast, so...
Now I'm just, is basically all I can think about is getting that sweet fudge blast tomorrow. So I guess I'll do that, and maybe that fudge blast will blast me back to Slovenia, and I won't have to get on a steamer ship.
Boy. Hey, so where can people see you? Do you set your performances, or is it just wherever the wind takes you?
Wherever the wind takes me, so look to the skies, look to anything bouncy, look to big leaves.
So the three things people should look for: up in the sky.
That's right.
Anything bouncy.
Uh-huh.
That's a lot.
I guess so. Well, it probably needs to be outdoors.
My friend Michael Explosion of the trampoline store. I can't remember exactly what the name of his store is. You should go over there.
Oh,
that could be dangerous.
Thank you.
Getting someone who's that buoyant, flapping around on a trampoline, you can shoot to the moon.
That's true, but they do have ceilings.
Oh, that's
But
good.
then again, he did tell a story where people were bouncing through the floor and so I don't know.
Scott, if I could one day meet this trampoline man, I would be giving you the biggest thank you.
I don't know that he's coming back, but it was an interesting episode.
Well, maybe just his email address or...
I'll hook you up afterwards.
Oh, thank you.
So we have anything bouncy, the sky, and leaves.
And like a big leaf.
Or a big leaf.
Yeah.
So if you see tiny leaves...
No, don't waste your time.
Don't waste your time, right. But
Yeah.
you do want to constantly be looking at the sky.
Yeah, please keep an eye out. Here's what I will say. Also, if you live by some palm trees, sometimes I've like do sort of like a Silver Surfer on like a palm frond all the way down. That is a very good show. So
wow.
if you're by a palm tree and those Santa Anas are blowing, you really got to keep your eyes peeled.
Right.
Wow.
And that's only if you're interested in seeing you do a performance.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I guess maybe I am to you Ken Burns baseball and you are not interested. And that's okay. Thank you for your honest feedback.
I don't know. How do people know where you show? Is this like a flash mob situation? How did people find out where you're performing?
We just were talking about this. Were you zoning out again?
Yeah.
You have to look up in the sky. You have to look on leaves. Big leaves.
I was thinking two things.
Yeah.
Flood blast and Halloween is right around the corner.
We've connected those two
know,
already. Well, guys, we're running out of time here. We need to. This is unfortunately it. So we only have one last feature on the show, and that's a little something called plugs.
got a reason why I scream in your ear. There's a million fucking reasons why you need to hear all about the sins of a backless thing. Tearing up my throat cause I can't fucking sing. Maybe it's a TV show you haven't seen, or a book you might have never ever fucking read. It might just be a movie or a new CD, but most importantly, you know it comes from me. Plugs, 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 plugs.
All right, that was Punk Plugs by Daddy Jr. Interesting.
I liked it very much.
That's a good sound.
I missed you saying that, by the way.
I know, you did.
All right, let's. What do we got to plug? Matt, Scott, what are we plugging here?
What are we plugging?
Yeah, you have a new record, obviously, Sleep Well Beasts. You can get this at retailers across the country.
Yeah, we're on the road a lot. And
how can people find information about this?
We have a website.
Yeah, we do have a website, AmericanMary.com or 4AD, our record label.